Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. If Security K'd Kenneka, who carried her? All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, if Security K'd Kenneka, then who carried her? You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back. And I want to talk about if security had KD'd Kenneka, then who carried her? That is the question that I am asking the people. If Kenneka was KD'd by the security personnel, well, then who carried her? Because, see, the thing is, peoples, Kenneka had to be carried, and she didn't walk herself inside that freezer on her own. Peoples, that is just not possible. It is just not possible, peoples, for Kenneka Jenkins to walk herself into a freezer and lay down and die. And so, peoples, I wanted to shed light again up on this particular part of the Kenneka Jenkins case. And so let's get right into it, peoples. Without further ado, if Kenneka was KD'd by security, then who carried her, peoples? Part two. Let's get into it, peoples. Let's go. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. If security K'd Kenneka, then who carried her? Part two. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, if security K'd Kenneka, then who carried her? Part two. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, this is going to be a absolute fantastic live on tonight. And there is a surprise that's coming. I'm not going to give away the surprise, but there is going to be a surprise for your eyes, peoples. And I'm just waiting. I'm waiting, peoples. I'm just here shooting my shot. That's all. That's all I'm doing, peoples, is just here shooting my shot. That's all I'm doing. But there is a surprise that is coming, peoples. And when it happens, then we're going to be one of the ones who's going to be a part of it as well. And so until then, peoples, I'm just here. I'm just shooting my shot. I'm just here. I'm just do what I do. Just do what I do, peoples. What I've been doing for almost the past 7 years. Just here shooting my shot. And that's it. And that's all that I can do, peoples, is just shoot my shot. That's it. That's all. And see, peoples, you know, I cannot be concerned with a lot of the things that the other people say and do. Because at the end of the day, everybody has their narratives. Everybody has that of what they feel happened to Kenneka, which is okay, you know, because everybody's entitled to say or believe what they want to say and believe. And that's all that it is, peoples. And so for, oh my God, I'm having trouble connecting. Okay, so are you going to take me home? Okay, cool. So you're going to give me the library? Okay, good. Got the library. All right. So let me download the audio part to this. I'm trying to download the videos, peoples, and stuff. I download the video version of it. I have to download the audio. So I got to clear some of these videos before I can be able to start doing some more stuff. But my videos is all clocked up on my StreamYard. So I got to delete some. But as I was saying today, peoples, everybody has their narratives, and I get it. And I have just literally been asking the question forever and a day. And so this time around, people, so I came with a different angle. But even with the different angle that I came with, it gets you to think, it gets you to really wonder, what's going on. And so all I have been doing, people, was just asking questions, and I just been shooting my shot. That's it. Now, you know how we do it, people. I mean, and it ain't no reason for anybody to get upset and anybody to get all into their feelings and stuff, because again, all what I'm saying is my narrative, is my mantra, it's my opinion, based upon that was given to us and things. And I've always said that you have to piece this thing together, peoples. This case is like a giant puzzle, and you have to take it and you have to piece it together. Now, when you piece it together, peoples, you got to be able to make sense of it. It's definitely have to be able to make sense. Now, if you can't make sense of the things that you're saying, well, then the things that you're saying is nonsense, because it doesn't make no sense. You got to make sense of the things that you're saying. Wow. Okay. I see. I'm sitting up here. I'm looking at something. I'm looking at something right now. It just caught my attention real quick. But Michael Jordan, he's not going to be with his wife for her birthday because he's preparing for some type of tournament or something that he's going to be involved in. But I thought that he was retired. I mean, help me if I'm wrong, but I thought that he was retired. But yeah, maybe so. I don't know, but I'm not into all of the Michael Jordan type of things and stuff. I liked him when he was playing basketball, but I don't like him off court because he has a funky attitude. All right, this video is complete. Let me make sure that I got it before I delete it. Okay, yeah, I got it. So now let me go ahead and delete this, and let me go ahead and download the other things. All right, people. So, here, get away. Okay. All right, people. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to share my screen so you guys can kind of see what I'm doing right now. That's all. Let me go ahead and take this off, and let me share my screen real quick. Guys, get a sense, see what I'm doing. See, this is what I have to do, people. So let me go back to StreamYard. So as you can see, my memory, where's my magnifier? So let me turn on my magnifier. So put that in a plus sign. There we go. There's my magnifier. All right. Shut that off. So as you guys can see, down here, you have a storage. So I'm at 40.7 hours out of 50. So that means I got to delete some of these videos. So that's what I'm going to be doing real quick. So I've already downloaded this right here. If Security K'd Kenneka, then who carried there? So I'm going to delete that. That's going to free up some more memory right there. Now I'm going to get the other videos. Download this real quick so I can at least make up some space, because that's the last thing I want to do is overgo my space that's allocated to me. Then my lives won't be recorded. Then I'll be up shit creek. Well, actually I won't, because it's recorded up on YouTube, but I have to pay to download it from YouTube. I like StreamYard because you can download both the audio and video on separate files. And how I always like to download both. Well, in actuality, I don't need both, but I like both because, see, like with the audio, it gives a very crystal clear cut audio of the recording. Crystal clear. Sometimes the audio doesn't come clear when you do audio and video together, but just the audio separately as a separate track, it's a lot crystal clear. You don't ask me why that is, because I mean, they both are being recorded, but it's just my experience sometimes. And that's why when I'm videotaping, I have a separate recorder that picks up the audio. So I can merge the sounds together if I want to, or I can have it separate. But StreamYard does it for you, so which is wonderful, wonderful. That's why I love StreamYard, because it gives you that option. All right, so that's what I'm doing. I'm going to get in here, download these little 30-minute clips and things, so I can at least have it downloaded on my computer and stuff, and get in here and edit some videos. But people, tonight, I'm so excited. Tonight, we're going to take a look at this K'dKenneka case. But tonight, a major surprise is going to happen. And I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting to get word as to when it's going to happen. And when it happens, people, we're going to be a part of it. But something is going to happen tonight. And I'm not going to give it away, but you guys will see. Because I was hearing it, and I was getting excited when I was hearing it. But like always, peoples, I'm here to shoot my shot. That's it. Here to shoot my shot. Everybody's welcome to come on and shoot your shot. But shoot your shot about the K'dk case. That's what we're talking about. And so where I left off, peoples, earlier, and I'm going to be scrolling through some videos and things. Where I left off is that Jeffrey Feiger told us the truth. So I hope I'm not smacking too much. But Jeffrey Feiger had told us the truth. People, is when he had showed the door handle to the freezer that K'dk was placed in. I want to go back to that. I want to go back to that video, peoples, that he was speaking up on, because Jeffrey Feiger is an attorney, and he had to be honest. He couldn't come up on national TV and fake and shake about this case, because he had to go to court and he had to testify as to the authenticity of his statements and everything, of their findings. And the last thing you want to do is go to court and lie, and then you get caught. You can be held in contempt. You can lose your law license and stuff. All right, there's a lot of stuff that can go on. And that's the last thing that you want to do, is go to court and lie. So as you do your investigation, you do your investigation based upon your findings. And that's why I talk about the K'd'Kenneka Jenkins case, because I talk about the K'd'Kenneka Jenkins case based upon my findings. That's it. That's all. So there's no need for nobody to get upset or anything or get into their feelings, because this is my findings. This is what I believe based upon my research, based upon my findings. Hello, Kenyatta Beavers. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Kenyatta say, blessed evening, Mr. EJ and everyone. Well, it's good to see all of you guys coming back and chiming out. And what I want to say to the fathers out there, people's happy Father's Day to you. Our day is coming up on this Sunday, and so I hope you fathers are being fathers to your children, and you want to be fathers. I hope you guys are being fathers to your children. But it's Father's Day, and so you guys going out and enjoy yourself. This is our day. This is our time. And so, get you a home cooked meal, or, go out and get you a store-bought meal or whatever. However you do it, enjoy your day, because that's your day. And it's my sincere prayer that all of the fathers literally will put whatever differences aside that you have with your baby and mama, and look at the child and spend time with your children. Well, spend time with your children. If you have children, about happy Father's Day to you, all of the fathers, all of the male fathers, and then all of the female fathers, because you guys take upon the roles of being fathers as well. And so I want to say happy Father's Day to you as well. And so people, let's go back and let's take a look at this here. Let's take a look at Jeffrey Feiger, and I'm gonna move this over here. Let's take a look at Jeffrey Feiger and what he had to say, peoples. Let's take a look at that. And I'm happy to say, peoples, look at this. The numbers is incredible. Y'all see that? 198 views within the last 23 hours of me posting this live. That's good. You guys are coming in. And you guys are giving me the views. I'm loving that. And so we're going to dive in this tonight, peoples. We're going to dive in this tonight because my question is, how did K'dK'dget out from the room? Because we know K'deka was in the room. We just don't know how she got out the room. And then it was always said that security had killed K'deka. Well, then, my question is simply this. If Security K'd Kenneka, then who carried her? Because she certainly didn't get into the freezer on her own. Somebody had to carry her. Because she didn't walk in there on her own, peoples. And then the thing is this. It was stated back in the day that K'deka was found by the dock area, not found in the freezer. Now, I don't believe this video footage when it shows a girl walking towards a freezer. Because when you look at the dynamics and how to get to the freezer, peoples, you got to help me to make that make sense. And it doesn't make sense when we are looking at the areas in which she had to walk through in order to get to the freezer. Now, this is the kitchen that she supposedly had walked in, as you can see. This is the kitchen that she's supposed to have walked in. And so this seems too scripted to me, peoples, because all of these open doors that she could have walked in, and she made a straight beeline straight to the freezer. And for what? That never made no sense to me, peoples. She walked right into this kitchen and she made a straight beeline right back there to that freezer. Well, at least that's what they want us to believe. All of these places that she was walking, and frankly, to tell you the truth, I don't believe that this young lady that was walking was ever inebriated. I don't think she was drunk. I don't think she was K'deka. That's just my opinion. Because, again, peoples, and we're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this. But I just wanted to lay down the foundation. Just think about this for one moment. Look at this picture here, peoples. Look at this picture. So K'deka walks into this kitchen. Well, this kitchen is supposed to be getting remodeled. A kitchen that was literally was uninhabitable. I mean, meaning that it didn't have no food or anything in it. It was decommissioned. And so when we look at the control panels over here, peoples, the control panel is open. but there's a board that sits right into the center of the control panel. See that? And then the other control panel, that's all broken up and everything. But when we go back one picture, we can clearly see a freezer door that's open with a light that is shining in it. Now, for a kitchen that is supposed to be decommissioned and supposed to be scheduled to be renovated, why did they have a freezer on? Why did they have a freezer on, people? You see the light on. And so with the light on, people, it is indicative of the fact that the freezer is in operation. But why? That doesn't make no sense to me, peoples. Why was a freezer on in a kitchen that was supposed to be decommissioned? That just absolutely, unequivocally, and undeniably doesn't make no sense to me, peoples. It really doesn't. And when we look at this, peoples, let's see. Let's take a look within the kitchen. Now we're looking at the kitchen. Now we got a even closer look. And as you can see, peoples, both doors is open. Do you see that, peoples? Both doors is open. So, see, nobody paid attention to that. Nobody paid attention to that. Both doors of this double freezer is open, peoples. As you can see, there is the one door, and then there is the other door that leads right into the freezer part, because this first door that you enter into is what they consider the cooler. It's called a cooler. Remember, Teresa Martin called it the cooler. That's what it is. It's a cooler. But the young lady that was placed in this compartment wasn't just the cooler. She was placed in the freezer part of it. She was placed in the freezer part of it, peoples. Not the cooler. She was placed in the freezer part of it. So, when I'm looking at this, peoples, I have so many questions. And my first question would be, why would she just make a straight beeline into this kitchen and right back into the freezer? Now, even the most inebriated person, or proclaimed to be, can be able to make some sense of that. They will be able to know that something is not right here. I mean, there's a door that's open. There's the other door that's open to the freezer. And there's, you see the light right there. But notice something, people. Notice something. Do you understand what I'm saying? Look at the light right here. The light is not on, but the light is on in the freezer. Y'all see that, right? This light is not on, but the light is on in the freezer, as you can see. But when we go to the next picture, what do you see? Look, you see the light clearly on, and you see the light on in the freezer. You see that, right? So why wasn't this light on when they taken the first picture? When they taken this picture, why wasn't the light on? The door is open. And when the door is open, the light should be on, but the light is not on, peoples. Why is that? The light is shining on in the second part of this compartment, but the light is not on here, peoples. As you can see, the light is not on. And why is that, peoples? See that? Clearly see the light on, clearly see the light off. What was it, a position? I mean, you can clearly, from this angle, you can clearly see the refrigerator door. And you clearly see that the light is not on. But right here, the light is on. Okay, so let's look at the control panel. Okay. We see that the power is on because anytime that the power is hit to the right, I mean to the left, that means the power is on. As you can see how this is the right side, this is the left side. So when this button is connected to that side, because it just slides over, that means there is power to this grid. Now, power on, power on, power on, power on, power on, power on. And there you can see the on button, as you can see right there. It says on, 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 on. That one you can't really see, but the power is on. Power is on, peoples. So for a kitchen that was supposed to be decommissioned, why is the power on? And see, when we look at it from this angle, peoples, when we're looking at it from this angle, as you can see, okay. My cousin just now responding to my birthday message. And her birthday was back in May. This is June. All right, cousin. All right, cousin. Yeah, okay. So when we're looking at this angle, peoples, they're telling us that she walked through these double wooden doors, walked past this counter, walked through here, bypassing the little beam, walked back here, and walked herself right past here and walked herself right into the freezer. That's what they're telling us. Straight shot, no hesitation. It's almost like she just knew where to go and what to do. It's like, oh, I've been back here before, so let me just go back here and sunbathe. Really, people. I mean, come on. And then look what's holding the door. See, so they lied when they said that she walked back there and she opened up the door and then walked in, and that door closed behind her, and she opened up the second door, and then she walked in, and then the second door closed behind her. No, no, I'm sorry. That's just not going to happen, peoples. That's just not going to happen. She's not going to open up this door just to go and open up another door and then walk in there. Okay, let me say that again, people. She's not going to walk back to this freezer, open up the door just to open up the second door and walk in there and then lay down and die. That's just not going to happen, peoples. That's not going to happen. I don't believe that for nothing in the world. Now, this is an angle, just looking back from where she came from and walked into. People said that the kitchen was edited and stuff. No, people, the kitchen wasn't edited. Here is the actual kitchen. Here's the actual kitchen that the young lady was found in. It wasn't K'Kenneka, but the young lady that had walked in. You have some YouTubers sitting up here saying, "Oh yeah, they edited the kitchen and they did all of this, all of that and stuff." People's, here's the actual photo of the kitchen, and the kitchen has not been edited. Nothing has been shifted, peoples. Now you can go ahead and you can take a copy of the kitchen and you can move certain aspects or certain things in that kitchen to put it in whatever place that you want. Yeah, you can do that. There's editing programs that allows you to do that. But this is the actual photo of the kitchen. And as you can see, everything that you've been seeing in these videos, this is the picture. This is the actual picture of the kitchen. And the kitchen has not been edited. You can't shift things in the kitchen, peoples. You can take a copy of the kitchen and then break it apart and put it whatever type of way and give a narrative to the people. Say, "Oh yeah, look, y'all see this? They edited the kitchen footage." Peoples, why would they want to edit the kitchen footage? For what? For what reason? They've already liable. If this was really K'Kenneka that walked into this kitchen and it wasn't in use, they were already liable. Point blank, period. They didn't have to go edit no kitchen because they were already liable. Just on face value, they were already liable because she had no business back here. And they had no business leaving this area open for anyone to be able to just walk back there. Now, out of all of the kitchens that J Money was supposed to have been walking, peoples, why didn't he walk in here? Remember, J Money wasn't supposed to know anything about any route that K'Kenneka had taken. But it just so happens that we supposed to seeing this guy who they say that was J Money that was walking the same trajectory as K'Kenneka. We didn't see him walk down the halls. All we did was just see him walk into the kitchen, putting his hands on his hips and scratching his bald head, and was like, I don't understand this. How could she have walked in here? So see, I'm confused, peoples, because again, they were requesting the video footage, and the video footage hasn't been released to the family yet. But J Money happens to walk into the same kitchen as this young lady who was playing K'Kenneka. And supposed to have put his hands on his hips and was playing like he was startled, like, I don't understand this. So who's lying, peoples? Who's lying? Because see, the thing is that Teresa Martin, Lenora Harris, and family wasn't supposed to have been able to see the video footage. Because see, the thing is, peoples, had they seen the video footage, the original video footage, and it hasn't been edited, then they would have known everything. See, if we look at this in a manner to which, okay, if Teresa Martin and family had nothing to do with this, well, then if they was to go ahead and view raw, unedited footage, they would have been able to see everything in that video footage. Unequivocally and undeniably, people's raw video footage. Did you think that Crown Plaza was going to give them raw video footage and let them see raw video footage? See, you can look at it two ways, people. Either Teresa Martin is lying up a storm and out of her teeth, or she didn't know, and they played on her big time. You know, you decide, people. You decide if Teresa Martin is sitting up here being honest with you guys, or is she just capping? Is it a part of the play? Is it a part of the play? Now, people, as you can see, there is a camera, and that camera was the camera that had captured the area shot of this kitchen. There's that camera right there. And that camera caught the guy who was taking out the body out the freezer, the little young man who looked at the camera, the officers, everybody that was in this kitchen. There's the camera right there. So my question is, peoples, if you can see all of everything going on, them taking the body out the freezer and all like this, well, why can't we see all of everything else that was going on after this supposed young lady walked herself into that freezer and laid down and died? Which is the narrative that they're giving us. Why can't we see that video footage? Well, I can tell you why, because it is a major liability, peoples. They're not going to show you the video footage, peoples. They're not going to show you. And then remember, peoples, when the people was saying that the beverage manager was up in there choking somebody by the ice machine and all like this. Well, peoples, there's your ice machine right there. Did you see anybody getting choked out in the ice machine? Did you see anybody getting put in a ice machine, peoples? I mean, you know, some of the narratives that the people come up with, it's just amazing. And so now here we are, peoples. This is the upper level kitchen. It's the upper level kitchen. This is not the lower level kitchen. Lower level kitchen has the dock area. In a sense, you can kind of say that this is a inside dock. It's not really, well, I mean, in a sense, you can call it a inside dock, because that's where they bring all of the furniture and everything, because through that double door right here, it's where the freight elevator is. But there is a level that's lower than this where K'Kenneka was found. She was found in the lower level dock area, which is what was stated in the beginning, that K'Kenneka was found in the dock area, not in a freezer. Do you understand, peoples? She wasn't found in a freezer. She was found in a dock area. And Andrew Holmes told you himself that in the freezer, it was hot as hell. So the freezer that K'Kenneka Jenkins was placed in wasn't turned on. And that's why when we seen her body, it was so decomposed, peoples, because of the simple fact that it was hot in the freezer. The freezer wasn't turned on. That's why she was decomposed on the gurney. If the freezer was turned on, she wouldn't have been decomposed to the degree that we saw her. Do you understand, peoples? But the freezer wasn't on because Andrew Holmes had told you it wasn't on. And he wasn't lying, peoples. Andrew Holmes wasn't in the upper level kitchen. Andrew Holmes was in the lower level kitchen where the actual factual K'dJenkins body lied in state, peoples. The actual real K'dJenkins. And see, peoples, that's the thing though. When Andrew Holmes was describing that when he seen that baby walk herself into a freezer, well, he was talking about this scene of this whoever person it was walking herself back here in the freezer, but he wasn't talking about the lower level. He was talking about this right here when this supposed young lady had walked herself into the freezer. He wasn't talking about K'dJenkins, peoples. He was talking about this girl who walked herself, are supposed to have walked herself into the freezer. But I don't believe that the person who walked herself back here was one who was hooked up on any type of narcotics or alcohol. So she wasn't hooked up on no alcohol, peoples. Not from my assessment, because and the reason why I say that, and let's take a look at this photo here, peoples. Let's take a look at this photo. Look, did you know that there was another part to this kitchen? Did you guys see that right there? This is not a part of, this is a separate part of that kitchen. Y'all see that, right? See, this is a double door. But this right here, you didn't see all of these trays and stuff in that part of the freezer where the supposed K'dwalked into. This is what they call the rinsing part. This is where they go and take all of the trays and plates and cups and things like that, and it's a machine that they put all the dirty food up on these trays like this. That's why you see it all stacked up like that. See that? Stacked up. And then it's a machine that they just goes and shoot it in. And that machine, it spews out hot, lathery water and soap. Hot, lathery water and soap. That's how they wash their dishes. This is the cleaning part of that kitchen. This is adjacent to the kitchen because they have to have this, peoples. So that's why you see these little carts and things. See, you see the metal trays and stuff on the little carts. So they roll it out of here after cleaning, and then they take it into the kitchen. Here's the other little trays that they put all of the utensils and things on it. Not the forks and knives and stuff, but other stuff. That's why they have these trays right here. And that's why you see the trays right there. Because it goes into here, and that's where they go and wash all of the dishes and things, as you can see. So when the supposed K'dhad walked through these double doors coming from where the freight elevator is, why didn't she just turn in and turn in here? Why Why did she just make just a straight line, beam line, and walk into the kitchen? Because see, people's, when we look out this area right here, because here it is right here, there's the stairs, and this is adjacent to where this is the other angle. See that? It's just the other angle. See where this is right here? Look at the trays right here. See that? It's just the other angle. And then there's the stairwell to where she's supposed to have walked up and walked into the kitchen. I'm just walking ourselves back. See that? That's the other angle. See, now we get a clear-cut view of where everything is. So when she walked through the double doors, why didn't she just make an instant left and walk into where they go and wash the dishes, peoples? You know, why? And then they want us to believe that she walked up these stairs and then just made a left and then just went straight back and right straight into the freezer. Really, peoples? Come on now. Really? Look at this, peoples. There is a camera right there that would have clearly shown her, and it is working. Hello, Arnold Lamar. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Arnold Lamar said, I know the truth, just like King Rob say. That was the truth. So Arnold Lamar, I mean, if you don't mind, come to the panel. I'm going to send a link in the chat and come chat with me, because you say that you know the truth. And that, just like King Rob say, that was the truth. So what is it that was the truth? I mean, you know, everybody's entitled to their opinion, and you're not going to get scolded by the various things that you say. But I'm curious, what is it that you say, or King Rob had said, or anyone said, that is the truth? Because the thing is this: I'm only pointing out the things that I have found in this K'd's Jenkins case. Now, I've never said that this is actual factual true, but what I am saying is that there are some things in this particular case that people were talking about that just doesn't seem right. It doesn't measure up to what was stated in the case files, nor does it measure up to what was shown in the case files. So it's two things: stated in the case files and shown in the case files. Because see, as we all know, Mr. Lamar, that the case files, some of it is hilarious and farious and it's untrue. And then some of it is. So it is a mixture of truth and lies, as well as the video footage. It is a mixture of truth and lies. So now, my challenge to you and King Rob and Chosen King and whoever was talking about this particular case is simply this. If you say that you have the proof to the truth, well then, what is the proof in the truth? Why is it that everybody comes to all of these different channels to proclaim that they know the proof and the truth when they can't show it, or they can't literally express it in great detail to where the people can understand, or to where the people can believe? Now, I've always left my channel open for discussion for the people to come. Anyone who had any information upon the K'd Jenkins case to come and talk with me and to share with the people and open it up and have an open discussion, not an argument, not fussing and fighting and feuding, not coming on and talking about each other and making personal attacks and things, because all of that doesn't get to the nitty gritty or to the heart of what we are discussing. And so again, you say that you have the proof to the truth, just what King Rob had said. Well, I don't know King Rob. I don't know Chosen King. I don't know all of these other people who have been talking about this case. I never followed them. I've heard some things about them, but I mean, you know, I can't base my opinion based upon what the things that I've heard. but I never watched the video, so I can't tell you yeah or nay whether or not I believe in anything that they say. But I'm glad that you're here, and so if you're willing, come on up and have a discussion with me, and let's get down to the heart of this. Because see, I will always like to know the people's perspective as to what they believe happened to K'Kenneka. Now, I can tell you one thing. I don't believe K'Kenneka Jenkins walked herself into that freezer and laid down and died. I don't believe that K'Kenneka Jenkins ever walked the halls of that establishment. Now, if you got some proof contrary to what I am saying, well, then come on and bring it on and showcase yourself. And then let's have a discussion about this, because at this point in time, I'm open to every suggestion. I'm open to every theory. I'm open to everything that the people has to say. But see, the thing is, I need you to come up and I need you to express yourself. And then not only express yourself, but I need you to show to the degree that you can and bolster your claim as to what you feel happened to K'Kenneka. Because I can tell you, I have literally looked at this, examined this thoroughly up and down. And there is a lot of inconsistencies in the narrative. It's a lot of inconsistencies. A lot of things just doesn't add up. But one thing that do add up, and that is true facts. And that is the Crown Plaza host murder mystery games at their establishment. That's what they do. And that has been documented in history. All over the world, all Crown Plazas does the same thing. And that is not uncommon. That's what a rich white man's organization do. 2, the Crown Plaza is affiliated with all of these different sectors, meaning that they're affiliated with the Royal Jesters, the Eastern Stars, the Masonics, and then other entities. 3, they are affiliated with a lot of pilots because the Crown Plaza is only a couple of miles from the Chicago O'Hare Airport, which is the major hub. It is the central location to all of the different airports in the United States. And so, then 4, Rosemont is a gangster town. It's old money. And a lot of things tends to be drawn back to Rosemont, the village of Rosemont, and a lot of deviant, devilish, and demonic things that has happened there. 5, we had an organization or a business that was selling used body parts that the feds had came in and shut down. I mean, that was all over the news and stuff. So, these things that I had mentioned is facts. It ain't fiction, it's facts. And if you ever do your research, then you'll understand that these things are facts. And that this village is rich in history. This village is rich in human trafficking and organ harvesting. It's rich. And it's a gangster town. And, well, some people want to call it a sundown town, but I don't call it a sundown town because, you have all facets of people that comes in that particular village because they are close to the airport. And so you can't have a sundown town when you're literally right there into the heart of a international airport to where all flights comes in, and it is the central point to all of these different places in America. Chicago O'Hare, that's why they call it Midway, because if you look on the map, it is midway to every point and destination in the United States. And so that's unequivocal and undeniable and undisputable. And I would take anybody to task when they say that. And so those are facts. Those are facts. And those are facts that not even you or anybody else can dispute. Because it is facts. And it's a known fact. Now, when it comes down to the K'd's Jenkins case, I've heard so many theories. I heard so many narratives. I heard so much mantra. It's just amazing. But see, the thing is, Arnold Lamar, the people cannot stand up and stand 10 toes down with what they say. They can't stand 10 toes down with what they say. And that's what's so disturbing to me. And my thing is simply this. Why is it that the people can never come and challenge Edward Joseph? Why is that? I mean, everybody are proclaimers. Everybody proclaim that they got the proof and the truth. You know, everybody is bolstering the claims with somebody else who given a narrative in this. I mean, if you know King Rob and Chosen King and all of these people, tell them to come to my channel. Tell them to come and talk with Edward Joseph. And let me run rings around them. Let me run rings around them. Let me punch holes, major craters in their narrative. Because if a lot of what they say is what I heard, well, then I just have to call them hilarious and nefarious. Because see, the thing is, Mr. Arnold Lamar, a lot of these YouTubers who had put this salacious madness out there, they can't even stand 10 toes down and stand up against someone who is ready to do battle with them and debunk them upon the various narratives that they say. I mean, if you say that K'd's died on the 9th, then I have to call you hilarious and nefarious because there is no evidence of that. There is no evidence that K'd's Jenkins came to the establishment on the 9th and died on the 9th. What? A 2-hour window before she was supposed to have been deemed missing and then end up killed on the same supposed day? And then all of these things were supposed to happen. She was supposed to be in TY's live and Irene's live. And then she's supposed to be walking the halls of that establishment. And then everybody's supposed to dissipate from a party. And then everybody's supposed to go on their merry way. Really? I mean, see, Mr. Arnold Lamar, there is a thing called time. It's a thing called time. And time is of the essence in this case. And so for a inebriated girl to be walking some halls of that establishment, then you would have to have Father Time put on some roller skates and literally move time in a expedient fashion. And as we know about Father Time does not walk quickly. He takes his time. Father Time. See, Father Time and Mother Nature is two separate entities that the people have given a name to for the phenomenons that happens. Well, Father Time, they say, is an old man with a cane that walks slowly. But sometimes Father Time can put on some running shoes and time can move quickly. But see, time can move quickly, but the people don't. And if anybody had a meticulous mind, they could see the bullshit and nonsense that was ever stated in this particular case. It's bullshit and nonsense. Nonsense. Now, I don't want to go and try to rehash, all of how K'd's was supposed to have got off Irene's live or TY's live or whatever the case may be in things, because unless I have another person come on and we have a dialogue and walk this thing through, it ain't no need for me to sit up here and rehash it. I mean, I'm playing my life. I'm explaining to you. some things, and hopefully you can get a greater understanding as to what I'm trying to convey here. So, Arnold Lamar, I wouldn't put too much weight up on King Rob and Chosen King and all of these other people and things and stuff. You know, I wouldn't put too much weight up on them, because if anything that they have proclaimed or said in this particular case ever made any sense, well, then why didn't they solve the case? Why did they give up? Why did they stop talking about the case? See, all I have ever heard and known was people all the time wanting to threaten people and say all of this and that and that, the people don't agree with them and stuff like that. Well, I really don't give two rats asses what these people say, what these people are in, or what they do. Because the King Robs and the Chosen Kings of the K'dKenneka case, if like I say, if it's what I have heard, they are hilarious and nefarious. And they need to sit their tails down and shut the hell up and stop spreading this salacious madness that has nothing to do with the K'd's case. Absolutely nothing. And so until I, Edward Joseph, be able to be shown some proof, some hard evidence, well, then nothing that the people come in and say is ever going to persuade me to think, feel, or do otherwise. I'm just going to call them hilarious and nefarious for the madness that they speak. Because my thing is simply this, and I'm going to get back to the video. If you can't come to my channel and stand 10 toes down with your narrative, well, then shit, it ain't nothing that you need to say to me. I mean, frankly, it ain't nothing that you need to say to me, because I would deem you hilarious and nefarious. See, just like me, my friend, I come on, I do my lives, and I shoot my shot, and I show you methodically, meticulously, the pictures and videos, and I give a narrative to it. I give commentary to it, and I show you how things could have been, and I show you how things couldn't have been on my perspective, because I am a critical thinker, and I am a logical thinker. And logic would dictate to you if one has common sense, but some people don't have no sense at all. And they just sit up here and just say whatever and stuff. And then, you know, what's so crazy about it is it's the stupid people that sit back and watch them forever and a day. How could you dumb yourself down, listen to hilarious and nefarious people that give a narrative every single day and put a spin up on this, and I catch them in a lie? I said I catch them in a lie. Now, you want to know what lie that I caught a YouTuber in? You want to know what lie I caught a YouTuber in, Anthony Lamar? Okay, I'm glad that you asked. Let me show you a lie that this one YouTuber had stated in the K'd's case. I'm going to show you that, and then we're going to get back to the video. Let me go to my home channel, and I'm going to show you the lie, a blatant, a critical lie. And he was supposed to be the one who was supposed to have literally have been talking about the K'd's case, and supposed to have been actual, factual, and true, but he ain't nothing but bullshit and madness. Bullshit and madness. And so let me show you this, Mr. Anthony Lamar. All right, here it is right here. Trey Gay, K'd's Jenkins, and the broomstick. Let me make sure that I'm sharing my screen. Okay, you guys are seeing it? Good. All right, let's play this video, my friend. All right. Got to try to get back to that video. Let's see here. I got so much. Okay, there it is right there. All right, let's look at this.
Reference to the anus.
And then I'm going to ask you this. When Trey Gang got that letter from French K when they said they stuck a broom in that girl bottom part, and then French K said the Royal Order Jesters was there that night, and they got members at the hotel, and then you got these people with logos with the images. So this let me know some of this stuff ain't even sex act. It could be torture. Man, nobody ain't thinking about this stuff, bro. Because when I think about the broomstick, when I got that letter in my heart, when I heard about that broomstick, and I'm like, man, I got to put it out there because I can't just, you know what I'm saying, I just can't just put half of it out there. I got to put everything. And it just puzzled me that the family did not even deny it. The mother didn't even not deny it. The mother even was like, yeah, Trey Gang. So I'm like, wait a minute. It's got to be some truth. And they talking about the pool. All this will be going on in the pool. And then I'm looking at the family reaction. I'm like, something ain't right, because if that's the case, that would be going on. The family would have been like, man, you did your research. I'm finna bag you up on that because you done figured it out, and let's do this. None of that. I'm like, wait a minute, something ain't right.
Can you do a click on a dick? Shit, how the hell you think you got here?
Reference to the anus.
Reference to the anus. And you heard what Trey Gay had said. He said when he got the letter, he had to put out there about the broomstick. Trey Gay ain't never even known anything about the broomstick until Edward Joseph had said something. And I can prove it. Trey Gay ain't never in none of his lives that he did for the past 7 years ever mentioned anything about the broomstick until Edward Joseph had mentioned it. He never did know. Trey Gay don't have no pictures. He don't have no videos. He don't have nothing. And if you ever listen to Trey Gay, didn't nobody put no thing in, no letter sent to him talking about a broomstick? Why would any person in this K'dJenkins case will go ahead and send Trey Gay a letter talking about the broomstick? Well, so Trey Gay, what he is alluding to is that he found it out with a letter that supposedly the security officer had given him. And that is a bold-faced lie. Clear as daylight. A bold-faced lie. Now, if you can sit here and believe a sucker that is telling you that a letter was written to him and they had literally told him about the broomstick, well, then you're a sucker. You are a major lollipop. And you cannot think for yourself. Because peoples, I tell you, no one has ever sent Trey Gay a letter telling you about the broomstick. No one has ever sent Trey Gay a letter. That was a bold-faced lie. Now, my challenge to Trey Gay is simply this. So if there is ever a letter that was ever sent to you, well, then show the letter. And show in the letter where it says that the security officer had told you about what the gangsters had did and not what the security personnel had did. Tell them. Show them. Show us Trey gay. He can't. Because it never happened, peoples. I said it never happened, peoples. Trey Gay can't show you that. And so since Trey Gay can't show you that, peoples, well then, why in God's name are you sitting here believing this madness? Simple. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mariah Lavender says, hello, Mr. Edward and everyone. And I tell you, peoples, you know, I literally have me some fine ass moderators. Mariah Lavender, fine ass moderator. I have Gina to you, fine ass moderator. I have Mildred Wilkins, fine ass moderator. I have Vicky Davis, fine ass moderator. I have Mother Door One, respectfully now, respectfully, but she is a fine ass mother. You know, and so peoples, there you have it. There you have it, peoples. There's my lineup right there. And then Miss Walithia Durham, fine ass moderator, respectfully now. And so there you have it, peoples. You know, there you have it. And so, peoples, you know, again, if Trey Gay, if King Rob, if Chosen King, if all of these people who ever talked about the K'dJenkins case in the beginning or in the end, would tell them to come and talk with me. Tell them to come and talk with me. Tell them to open up and express themselves to me so we can have a sit-down powwow conversation. Because, see, people's, remember when I had just mentioned Andrew Holmes? Well, we're going to go through a whole segment upon Andrew Holmes. We have to dissect Andrew Holmes, peoples, and why and how, in God's name, did this man ever get affiliated with the K'dJenkins case? I tell you, peoples, Andrew Holmes ain't as squeaky clean as he proclaimed to be. Andrew Holmes has some spots in his closet. And the other activist that was with him that interviewed him on that night, talking about we're going to get to the bottom of this and all like this. Oh, yeah, we're going to get to the bottom of this, people. Because, see, now Andrew ass Holmes is out of Dalton. He's no longer one of the trustees, peoples. And then the super mirror, Tiffany Henyard, is out from being the mayor of Dalton. And the FBI is closing in fast. And so some indictments is going to come down. And you thought that Andrew Holmes was going to get away with what he had did to that young lady out in Las Vegas. People, you are kindly mistaken. See, the power now is being stripped from Tiffany Henyard and Andrew Holmes. And so now, peoples, it is time to get in here and connect the connects to the connects to the connects. Because the nigga got some explaining to do. The nigga, Andrew Holmes, peoples. Yeah, Andrew Holmes. Andrew Holmes is majorly connected to this case, peoples. And if you didn't pay attention to him then, you're going to pay attention to him now. Because see, peoples, after I get through with Andrew Holmes, peoples, man, look at here. You're going to see this case in a whole new different light. I said, you're going to see this case in a whole new different light, peoples. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples. I got to go pick up my clothes. I got to go put them in a dryer. I'll be back. But let's get into this, peoples. Let's listen in. Because see, the thing is, peoples, many YouTubers had stated that K'Neka had walked herself into that freezer and laid down and died. Well, peoples, that is so far from the truth. I said it's so far from the truth. And if you ever believe that narrative, well, then you are just plain stupid. Because that didn't happen. It couldn't happen. It never will happen, peoples. Now, if the young lady that supposedly walked the halls of that establishment, if she can avoid falling over on some stairs, bumping up against the wall and avoid a beam while she was supposed to have been walking in the kitchen and the countertop, what makes you think that she had the sense to go in and walk herself into a freezer and lay down and die? Peoples. Now, ain't nobody that much out of it that you could not recognize that you are in a kitchen. And see, peoples, the thing is, when you walk into a freezer, in that particular freezer, that door is so heavy, it doesn't close on its own. You have to grab the door to shut it behind you. Now, what sense does that make for her to walk herself into the first freezer, which is a cooler, it's a refrigerator, and then the second part is a freezer? So she's going to open up the cooler door, step up to open up the other door to step in, and then what? The door closes on her? Really, peoples? Now, even if an employee went back there and saw the door open, you would have thought that the person would have walked totally in the refrigerator part and the freezer part, and they would have found her and say, hey, what are you doing in here? There's no way that she could have locked herself into the freezer, peoples, because the door doesn't automatically close behind you. I said it doesn't close automatically behind you. And see, the thing is this. Andrew Holmes, when he had said he saw that baby walk herself into that freezer, well, then I ascertained, peoples, where is the rest of the video footage? Where's the video footage of her walking into the freezer? And then where's the video footage after she supposedly had walked into the freezer? Because remember what Andrew Holmes said. He said that it was a 5-hour stint of nothing. Because at the time to when the supposed K'Neka supposedly walked herself into the freezer, guess what abruptly happened to that video footage, peoples? Guess what abruptly happened? The video footage has literally went blank, peoples. I said the video footage has abruptly went blank. And so if the video footage abruptly went blank, peoples, well, then what does that tell you? That is telling you that that narrative that they gave is bullshit and nonsense. And you can put any type of spin that you want on it, peoples. But see, the thing is, if they can show her walking in the trajectory of a freezer, why couldn't they show you the video footage afterwards of what was going on? They never did. And the reason they never did, because it's called subjective reasoning, peoples. The whole purpose of all of that, peoples, was just to show you, yeah, she walked herself into the freezer, and that's all the video footage that we have. So you have to trust that. You have to believe that. You have to call it law, because that's all that we got. Bullshit. I said, did you hear what I said? I said it is bullshit. Because if you believe that last clip of her supposedly walking in to a freezer, which it really wasn't her, because the body style, the hairstyle, and the watch on her wrist didn't even match what the real K'Kenneka had on. Because I showed you the different pictures of K'Kenneka. And I have yet to have anybody ever expressively walk those pictures down to give me an opposing view as to what they are seeing, peoples. See, I did my due diligence. I brought it to your attention. And I've continued to keep bringing it to your attention. But yet, many of you still don't get it, which I can't help, peoples. Maybe there's a deficiency in your memory. Maybe there's a deficiency in your cognitive skills. Maybe there's a deficiency in the way that you process things, but I can't help that. That ain't my problem, peoples. My only thing is to bring it to your attention, call it for what it is, and then let it sit right there. And then however you interpret it, then that's what it is, peoples. I can't help you with that. I can't help you with that. The only thing I can do is continue to keep coming on here, reiterating that of what my findings is and how the hotel establishment had pieced this narrative together. Because see, peoples, if you only think that K'Kenneka was the only one who died that night, well then, you know, I'm not going to even do that. I'm gonna try to be nice today, because I was going to call you hilarious and nefarious, and I was going to call you crazy. But I do understand that people do have a deficiency in their cognitive skills, and that they can't understand certain things. They can't put 2 and 2 together, because 2 and 2 doesn't equal 3. 2 plus 2 equals 4. And so if you can't add and make things add up, peoples, well, then I don't know what to tell you. I really don't, peoples. And so, peoples, let's get back into this. Let's get back into this video, because there's so much that I have to bring out to your attention. I just needed to step on here because Mr. Arnold Lamar had commented about King Rob. And like I said, I don't know who King Rob is. And I really haven't heard the things that King Rob had said. But you know, Mr. Arnold Lamar, you're more than welcome to fill us in upon what King Rob had said. The link is in the chat. Come up to the panel at any given time that you so do choose before the live ends, and let's have a discussion, my friend. But welcome to Edward Joseph. Let's talk live. All right, people, so let's get back into this and see what the people had to say. And then y'all come on in, y'all hit that like button. Y'all come on in, hit that like button. Well, we got 19 people in here and growing. We got 100 and something people up on Facebook right now and growing. Y'all come on in and hit that like button, and don't treat me like a second-class citizen. Is that all right, peoples? Blessings to you all. That if she taken the stairs or even taken a freight elevator, peoples, she would have been caught on camera. And even and right here, peoples, right here, where the freight elevator is, there's a long hall You see where the camera is facing? It's facing towards us. Well, in that direction, it's a long hall that you walk down, peoples. Why didn't she just turn down the hall instead of going into the double doors into the kitchen? She could have just got out the elevator and then just made a left. But see, they're not going to show us behind where this freight elevator is. The main focus is to show you and to train your eyes into brainwashing you into thinking that this girl literally took these stairs, a flight of stairs up and right straight into this kitchen from the lower level where the employees area of where she was. People's, it's not possible for a girl who's supposed to be so drunk and inebriated and can barely stand, walking up a flight of steep stairs and walking into this kitchen. It's just not going to happen, peoples. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Randall Robinson said, what about the elevator that opened on both sides? This is a freight elevator. Freight elevators don't open on both sides. Freight elevator only have one side that you open up. You go in and you go out. The service elevator is where you take the food and stuff. The service elevator is where you go to open up on one side and open up on the other side, because that opens up into a kitchen. So that's a service elevator. Freight elevator operates and move all of the big bulky stuff up and down all through the hotel. Service elevator, you bring food up and down, straight into the kitchen and out the kitchen. And then, peoples, let me, Mr. Arnold Lamar, I will address your commentary when I get back. I'm going to go and put my clothes in the dryer. But let me tell you, peoples, the service elevator was the elevator on the other side over there by the room elevator. You guys do remember the service elevator, right? The service elevator was the elevator that Shamaya, Monifa, K'Neka, and Bree had taken up. That is the only double door elevator, peoples. And that elevator goes down to the basement, to the main level, and then to all of the different floors. But it connects to the kitchens as well, peoples. And that is the only elevator that will connect to the kitchen, peoples. You guys do remember that, right? You guys do remember that, right? That's the only elevator that you ever seen in the Crown Plaza. That was a two-door elevator. You never seen no other elevator but the freight elevator and the service elevator. That's the only two elevators that you ever seen. Now, they may have another secret elevator that they transport food and whatnot and so on and so forth, but we never seen it. The only two elevators that they ever allowed us to see was this freight elevator, and was the other elevator, was the service elevator that you seen when supposedly Shamaya, Bree, Monifa, and K'Neka had got up and got into. So only two elevators that you ever seen. And that service elevator was a double door elevator. I've shown you the video many, many times. When that guy got up in that elevator, he showed you the room, the door in back. And then this guy, Mike Larry, had shown you some video footage of that elevator as well. Mr. Arnold Lamar had said, how can you find truth in a lie? Well, you find truth in a lie with what I'm doing right now. You dismantle the lie. That's how you find truth in a lie. You dismantle the lie. Because see, if the narrative is that K'Kenneka Jenkins walked the halls of that establishment, well, then the first thing that you have to establish is, how did she? How could that ever happen? And so you go and you take the very video footage, the narratives that they gave, and you walk it down like I did. And when you walk it down, you will discover, just like I am going to show you later on in this video footage, in this live, you will see, you will get some answers to your question. You will see how I navigate within the establishment. And then you got to ask yourself, if a girl was hooshed up on some medication and some alcohol, well, that is a double dose of a cocktail. And if you ever did your research about topiramate and you heard the warnings, never take medication with alcohol, well, then that will already tell you that no person couldn't be hooshed up on both of that and be walking some halls of that establishment. She would have been knocked out, cold, like a light bulb, turned off. She wouldn't be walking the halls of that establishment. And with that type of cocktail in her system, she would have been on fire, because the amount of walking that she would have had to do, and then especially if she was climbing up some stairs or whatever, her body would have been on fire just with the Hennessy alone. But Hennessy and topiramate together, my friend, it is impossible. That's why I say science is up against you. Science doesn't lie. It ain't no way that a girl can be hooshed up on any type of medication and alcohol and be walking some halls. It's just not possible. Now, I know many drunks in my lifetime, and they don't be walking no halls of establishment or walking around, period. They're standing there talking to themselves or doing whatever kind of whatever and so on and so forth and things. But you just don't see drunk people walking halls of an establishment. It just doesn't happen, my friend. And I don't care how you may look at it, it just doesn't happen. And that's where you start from there. And so sit back, relax, watch this live. It will give you a little bit more details and a greater understanding how this narrative that they gave couldn't have happened. So that's the first part. You dismantle that of what they say and call it out for a lie for what they said. But see, there's always truth in a lie. But a lie can never be the truth. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's always truth in a lie. See, when they want to try to lie, you can find truth in it. Because even when people lie, sometimes they're telling the truth just to protect themselves or others. But see, the truth can never be a lie. The truth stands alone. It needs no help. And so if you sit back, relax, and really break this thing down in the manner to which I'm doing, then you will understand some things. Understand what they said, how they said, and stuff. Understand these key factors and things. Understand what TM had said. Understand what Lenora had said. Understand what Andrew Holmes had said. They said that when they came to the freezer, they said it was hot as hell. Well, how could it be hot as hell when you just supposedly had K'Kenneka in there frozen solid? So you look at this. At the point to when they took K'Kenneka out, when did they allow them to come in? Because a freezer ain't going to just turn hot overnight. And if a freezer has frozen a body, frozen solid, well, it takes time for that to cool down. And if it takes time for that to cool down, a freezer is not going to be hot as hell after they take out a body. So that's when you have to ask yourself the question. When did they supposedly have walked in there to see where the supposed K'Kenneka Jenkins had lied in the freezer? Now remember, you only got a certain amount of time, because from the 9th to the 10th, that's just a few hours. It wasn't even a whole day. Because at the time to when she was supposed to come up missing to the time to when she came up found, it ain't nothing but hours. So then the question becomes, when did they allow TM in? When did they allow Andrew Holmes to come up in there and view that freezer? When? And that's what we're going to get into, my friend. Because see, that is a time factor. That is a time factor. And see, I work with industrial freezers. And it's cold, but it ain't to the degree to where it will freeze you, a human body, within a few hours. That's just not going to happen. This is not cryogenics. So you got to understand when the time frame of when they were supposed to have came into that freezer, and then when they were supposed to have came and saw the body of K'Kenneka. Well, okay, and so case in point, we've seen that TM had to be at the establishment to see K'Kenneka's body on the 10th. So on the 10th, just a few hours after the 9th, leading into the 10th, and sometime during that day, they brought Lenore and TM in to view the body. Well, what's the freezer off, and it wasn't hot as hell? Did Andrew Holmes see and been in that freezer before TM and Lenore? That's the question that you have to ask. Because you heard Andrew Holmes had say, I've seen the video footage. I've seen that baby in there. And I walked myself in there and it was hot as hell. Just like Lenore had described the freezer being hot as hell. So then the question remains is, did Andrew Holmes go into the freezer before they allow TM and Lenore go into the freezer and then see the supposed K'Kenneka Jenkins body lying on the gurney? You say, I'm going to say this and I'm done. Show me some proof that K'Kenneka is K'Kenneka and that she is not really dead. Well, no, my friend. No, Arnold Lamar. I don't need to show you anything. I don't need to show you anything, and I don't need to prove you anything. You haven't proved nothing to me. You came to my channel and start hyping up this King Rob dude. So you show me some information that King Rob is real, that King Rob is actual, factual, and true, and that of what he say. See, you guys got me twisted, my friend. You expect me to show you guys proof whenever you ask questions, but then I'm giving you an opportunity to come onto my panel to speak to some things, to show me some things, to say some things. Now, if you can't do that, well, then you need to sit back, relax, and watch the live and learn something. Because I don't... People, we're not going to play that game. I prove to you. No. I've already proven myself. My stance is with all of the thousands of lives that I ever did on this channel. And it will answer any question that you have. You just have to go and do your due diligence and going back and watch my lives. But I don't need to prove nothing to you. You need to prove to me your stance. You need to prove to me that you're up on something, and you need to prove to me where you are in this K'd's Jenkins case. You need to prove to me that you got a good, meticulous mind and that you can think without all of the bullshit and nonsense that these people are putting out. Now, never once did I ever say that you had to believe me. But what I did say is just take what I say, do your own research, and then come back and have a conversation with me. Now, if you can't do that, that's upon you. But I don't have to prove nothing to you or anybody else in this community. So I just wanted to get that understanding, my friend. So then that way we'd be on the same page. But now if you sit back, you relax, and you sit back and watch this live, you will definitely learn something. And I definitely can attest that it will be worth your while if you keep an open mind, keep your eyes open, keep your ears open, and your mouth zipped. And you'll learn a lot. And you'll understand where I am coming from, and you'll understand why I say the things that I do. And I've always challenged the status quo when these people say the various things that they say. Because again, one question for you. Can you answer this? When did Andrew Holmes come to view the so-called body of K'd's Jenkins? Was he there before TM and Irene? Because remember, TM and Lenore. Because remember, Lenore said it was hot as hell. And then Andrew Holmes said it was hot as hell in the freezer. They both said it. But then my question to you is, when did Andrew Holmes supposedly have seen the body? Because we know, because we've seen it on video footage, and we have somewhat of a rough time frame as to when TM and Lenore supposedly had walked into the kitchen to see K'd's body. So my question is simply this. When did Andrew Holmes see the supposed body of K'd Jenkins, and when did he walk himself in that freezer? And if he did, why isn't it no video? Why isn't it no pictures? Because remember, the surveillance video footage or the surveillance video that's in that kitchen was supposed to be showing everything. So if Andrew Holmes walked in there and he said that it was hot as hell in that freezer, why did nobody ever ask for the video footage of Andrew Holmes walking into the freezer? I have yet to hear any YouTuber ever first mention that and ever ask that. Nobody ever did, other than Edward Joseph bringing it up now. See, that's just how my mind works, Mr. Arnold Lamar. I have a meticulous mind. And when I ask the questions to you people, you can't answer it. I know you can't. I know you don't have the answers to it. Why? Because you're not as meticulous as I am. And you don't understand truly what is going on. Because if you did, it wouldn't have been no reason, no question why you couldn't have just chimed out in the chat and gave me a response. Bingo to the bingo. All right, my friend. Sit back, relax, watch the live, and enjoy something, and then learn something. All right, people, let's go. And you can service any floor with the service elevator. But she didn't take no service elevator. This is the freight elevator. She wasn't on that particular side of the establishment. She was over here by the dock area, which is a level lower than this level, is where K'd's was found. In the rear, because this is the rear of the building. Remember, the visibility bar is in the rear of the building. Remember where they came from. They came from the rear end of the building. and they walk past the visibility bar. This is the rear of the building, but this is on the first level rear of the building by the dock area. All right, people. So, with that being said, since that is the rear of the building by the dock area, let me go ahead and let me play this video for you peoples. I said, let me play this video for you peoples. Because if K'dKenneka is by the dock area, peoples, well then simply this. In the beginning, K'dKenneka was found in the rear by the dock area. That is what it said, peoples. That is exactly what it said in the beginning. And then they changed it. And so I just told you that this is the rear by the dock area. Okay, let's listen to this, peoples.
Oh, yeah.
Was K'dKenneka Jenkins found in the rear dock area, or was she found in the freezer? Because I heard that she wasn't found in the freezer, but she was found somewhere else. Is that to be true, peoples? Chat.
That's what they said from the beginning.
The front of Tiff, what did they say?
She was found in the rear dock, at the rear dock.
In the what?
That's what they said. I said that's what they said from the beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning, people.
From the beginning.
This is what they said in the beginning.
And then they changed it to the freezer.
Come on. So we got reference of K'dKenneka Jenkins being in the dock area, being found in the dock area, and not in the what? The freezer. Because Tiffany said that's what they said, what? In the beginning. What did they do? They changed it, right? So when they changed it, then what did the people do? They latched on to that narrative and they ran with it. But people, what did I say? I said we are true fact finders, right? So if that's what they said in the beginning, and we have the person on the mic saying, I am in the dock area, what is that telling you?
That they not in the freezer.
Is that they
didn't find her in the freezer.
Found her where? In the dock area. They did not find K'dKenneka in the freezer, but they found K'dKenneka in the dock area. That's where they found her. That's what they said in the beginning, peoples. And then they changed it. And do you understand, Mr. Arnold Lamar? They didn't originally find her in the freezer. And so if they didn't originally find her in the freezer, and that's what they said in the beginning, and then they changed it, what is that telling you? That is telling you that they never found K'dKenneka in the freezer in the first place, but that she was found in the rear in the dock area. And so if K'dKenneka was found in the rear in the dock area, and that's what they said in the beginning, well, then what is that telling you? That is telling you that this is a setup and that they changed their narrative. And so then it goes into question as to what I had just asked you earlier. When did Andrew Holmes get to the establishment and walk himself into that freezer to tell us it was hot as hell? When? Was it before TM or was it after? Because remember, TM had said that he wasn't representing them, but he said that he was the one who had saw that baby walk herself into that freezer. And when he walked himself into that freezer, at that particular time, the freezer wasn't cold. The freezer was hot as hell. So which is indicative of the fact, peoples, if the freezer was off and they just now taking K'Neka's body out of the freezer, well, then that explains why K'Neka's body was decomposed on the gurney. Because she wasn't frozen. It was hot as hell in the freezer. And the freezer was never on. And so since the freezer was never on, that girl was sitting in that freezer cooking because it was hot as hell. And see now, Arnold Lamar, do you understand now how you can get the truth from the lies? That's all you have to do, my friend. Do your research. Because you go back from what they had said in the beginning and shown in the beginning to what they're showing now. And then you go back and you compare the narratives of what the people were saying. So two people had said it was hot as hell in the freezer. You had Lenora and you had Andrew Holmes. So if it was cold in the freezer, I'm sure that they would have said it was cold in the freezer. If it was cool in the freezer, I'm sure they would have said it was cool in the freezer. But no, they both said it was hot as hell in the freezer. And so because it was hot as hell in the freezer and K'Neka's body was in the freezer, and then when they took her body out and put it on a gurney and she was decomposed on that gurney, well, then what is that telling you? It was telling you that it was hot as hell in the freezer. I mean, come on, people. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that the freezer was not on at the time to when they took that young lady's body out of the freezer. You asked the question, first of all, who is K'Neka? That's first. Well, K'Neka was the girl who they proclaimed that had walked herself into that freezer. K'Neka is the girl who they proclaimed to be Irene Monifa Shemaya's friend, supposed to be the daughter of TM and the sister of Lenore, the niece of J Money, and the cousin of Shakara. That's who K'Neka is. Other than that, I don't know what else I can tell you who K'Neka is. That's who they say K'Neka is. Now they say that K'Neka went by so many different names and things. I don't believe that because there's no evidence, there's no proof that K'Neka went by any other name other than K'Neka. Every video that I've ever seen, she responded to the name K'Neka. So that's the name that they gave. That's the name I'm going to call her, K'Neka. Now, if you ask me, are there two K'Nekas? Yes, I do believe that there's two K'Nekas. And I've already shown that there's two K'Nekas. There's a K'Neka Jenkins and there's a K'Neka Martin. And they are literally very distinguishable by their teeth, by their height, and by their weight. And you can clearly see that. All you got to do is just go back to some of my lives and watch that. And I've shown you expressively, unequivocally, and undeniably the difference in between the two, because one has recessed teeth and one doesn't. One is taller and one is a lot shorter and thinner. And so when the people try to proclaim that there is one of the same, well, then I still haven't had them on my life to prove to me different. So until they can prove to me different, well, then I will always stand 10 toes down with what I say. And that's what I say, and that's where I stand. All right, peoples, I'll be back. I just wanted to point that out. In the beginning, they said that K'Kenneka was found in the rear in the dock area. And then they changed it to she is being found in the freezer. And so that's where that video footage comes in of this girl supposedly being K'Kenneka Jenkins walking herself in a freezer, which a door do not close behind her, peoples. And we don't see no video after the fact of her supposedly walking into the trajectory of that freezer. See? There you have it, peoples. And that's how you break it down. And if you got an opposing view, well, come be my guest. Come and talk to me. You know, come and talk to me, and let's work it out. Let's see what your theory is versus what I am showing you, and then let's see which one holds a lot more water, a lot more weight, and then let the people decide. Is that all right, peoples? All right, let's go. But this is not the dock area. I mean, you can technically call this a dock, but this is not the dock that they were speaking of. But this is the rear area, and the visibility bar is just downstairs from here. No. I take that back. Not downstairs. The visibility bar is just adjacent to this down the hall. And where we see right here, the visibility bar is, if we're looking at the doors as you can see it just facing, you go to the right. That's how you get to the visibility bar from that hallway down there. Because remember, when she had taken the stairs, she came out the double doors, came up the stairs. So when you look at this, let me go back. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Then you get a sense of what I'm talking about. Kind of get the layout. I think I went backwards. Needed to go here. Let me just do it this way. I went backwards. So let's look at this right here. So we're right here. She comes into the double doors right here because this is an employee's area. Now vision this. She comes down here, down this hall. Now, right outside these double doors is the stairwell. Let me go the other way. Right outside these double doors is the stairwell, which is right there. Right up the stairwell, which is we're going to go up the stairs. We're right over here by the visibility bar. And there's the visibility bar right there. See that? Bingo. So that upper kitchen is just down the hall from here. See, we came from the lower level. So when we go and we make this right here, go down this hall, because this is the visibility bar right here. We're on the upper level, but if we was to make a right, that upper level kitchen would have been just adjacent to where the visibility bar is. It would have been to the right. But remember, K'Kenneka was on the lower level. So she's walking down the stairs. So this is where she is right here. See, this is the same stairs right here. It's where she was. tripping and falling and everything else. You know, she was right here. And then down this hall is this right here. It's the same, but this is just a close-up, clearer picture. So she's right here. Remember, she walked into the men's bathroom, walked to the side of the stairs, came back around, and then she came down this long hall and went straight right back into the employees area. So now when we're looking at the employees area, she's coming down, come down Shandell Lane, because that's where they caught her at. It's a camera up here. It's a camera up here that would have caught her had she taken the stairs, but she never taken the stairs, peoples. She never came over here to go up the stairs. And see, there you see the officer right there. See his badge thing. So what they're trying to say is that she passed Shandell Lane to go and take these stairs and take these steep flight of stairs, come straight up and bingo right here to the kitchen. So this is the upper level, but down the hall, straight to your right. We're walking into these doors, straight to the right. This loops around and it takes you right over to where the visibility bar is. It's just up. It's just a level up from where the visibility bar is, where Teresa Martin had walked down the hall and then walked right into this kitchen. That's how they got here, because they didn't walk down this hall by the freight elevator. They walked down, they came down from the hall from the right of this door right here, walked down and then walked through here and then came in here. Because it ain't nothing over here. You see the wall right here. See that? It's a wall. It's a door. It's a wall. And then right behind this is where you see where they go and do all of the dishwashing and stuff. There it is right there. So it was only two ways to get in here, peoples. It's only two ways. It's down the hall, because the kitchen has to be close by the restaurant. Shuffle the food down the hall. And on the other side of this, peoples, because remember, this is the rear end of the hotel. This is not where all of the banquet halls and stuff is. Banquet halls is on the other side. But remember, this is the main level. This is not the lower level. And this doesn't service the banquet halls and things like that. That's why they decommissioned this. The other side of the hotel, which is down the hall from here, is where you have the actual kitchen that is in full use. And that's where you see the service elevator. That's where you see all of the people hustling, bustling, and taking all of the food and everything. Remember, the key word is rear entrance. Remember, when the fake K'dKenneka, Shemaya, and Monifa came in, they came in the what? The rear entrance. Where did the guy say that he found K'dKenneka? I'm back in the rear exit by the dock area. The dock area is never in the front of the establishment. It's always in the rear. They were in the rear. And that's where K'dKenneka was found, in the rear by the dock area on the lower level, peoples, not on the main level. K'Kenneka Jenkins was never on the main level kitchen. They lied. Now, let me tell you how they pieced this thing together. Let me tell you how they pieced this thing together, and let me tell you how they fooled you, how they seriously fooled you peoples. Now, I'm getting ready to educate you now because I studied this shit. Let's go back. Let's go back. All right. I want to take you. I want to take you right here. I want to take you right here. And so let's I'm gonna take you right there, but I'm also going to take you right here. And remember the ramp that Shemaiah and Monifa and Bree kept walking up that little ramp when they crossed the visibility bar. Let me go and let me open up my editing software, and I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about, because this is going to blow your mind. I see how they did it, peoples, and see they fucked up. They fucked up, and I'm gonna tell you how they fucked up. I'm fit to show you exactly how they fucked up, because they wanted to train your mind into thinking this is how everything went, and it didn't go that way, peoples. It didn't go in a manner to which they proclaimed, and that's how they fucked up. Okay. Let me go ahead and copy this video on here. I'll show you how they fucked up. All right. So remember when the kids kept running outside the building, right? Guess where they were running to? What does that say, peoples? Rear parking lot. Rear parking lot. The back parking lot. Not the front, the back, the rear. By what? The dock area. The rear parking lot. By what? The dock area. Okay, let me say that again, because I don't think that you guys are understanding what I'm saying. I don't think that you're listening to me. It says the rear parking lot, and the rear would be where? By the dock area. And what do you think is by the rear dock area? The caddy shack. The caddy shack. Okay, let me show you. Let's go to Google. Let's go to Google Maps. Let's go to Google Maps. Let's call it Google Maps. No, Google Earth. Well, they got a Google Earth Pro. Let's try that. Google Earth Pro. All right, Google Earth Pro. Let's go to Rosemont. Rosemont, Illinois. I don't know how you spell Illinois. Illinois. I don't know. Illinois. There we go. Rosemont, Illinois. Oh shit, I'm getting dizzy looking at that. All right, let's go to Rosemont, Illinois. Okay. Satellite found. All right, continue. Add to Chrome. Yeah, it's free. Okay, add to Chrome. Cool. So we got it. All right, so oh my God, come on. Add to Chrome. Yes, add it to Chrome. Continue to add extension. All right, cool. Thank you. Beautiful. So I got I'm not trying to do all of this shit. Okay, I'm not trying to do the driving and shit. I just want Google Earth. So I'm getting ready to uninstall this shit. Remove from Chrome. Online Direction Explorer. Yeah, remove from Chrome. I don't want all of that extra shit. Yes, remove. I just want Google Earth. We're sad to see you go. Okay. Don't know how to use it. All right. There we go. All right. So now let me go back to Google Earth. We're just going to go Google Earth, not the Pro. Just Google Earth. Thank you. Explore Google Earth. Yep. Explore Google Earth. That's all I want to do. Thank you. There we go. Bingo. Okay, explore Google Earth. Okay, explore Google Earth. Yep. All right. So all I want to do is I want to go right here. I want to do a new search. Start Google. No, I don't want to do all of that. Let's see. Well, how do I do the search? And I just want to. All right. So. How do I get the directions? Okay, create a drive. At how do I get the directions? Chop. Okay, let's see. Oh shit, we're over here in Africa. I don't want Africa. Take me to the States. United States. Yep, that's it. Take me to Illinois. Where is Illinois at? Okay, and that's Kentucky, Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi. There's Chicago right there. All right, just take me to Chicago. Yeah. All right. So let's see. I want to view. Damn, I don't even know how to use this thing, but I'm going to learn. All right. Explore, generate, let's see. Add, show grid lines. Okay. View, layers, places, borders. All right, there we go. Okay, it's looking up. So, new project. Damn, how in the hell do you get to this shit? How the hell do you use this thing? Let me see. The earth looks so beautiful, huh, peoples? All right. So we're in the United States. Yep, that's the United States right there. All right. Oh my goodness, boy. He's got the whole world in his hand. Man, are you guys experiencing an earthquake? Because I'm shaking up the earth. All right. Let me see. I'm trying to just pinpoint. Let's see. Got it. Okay, yep, straighten it out. Now let me see. Enter street view here. Okay. There we go. Now, all right. Now, there we go. Okay. So, all right. So where am I? I don't want to zoom in. Let me zoom out. So let's see. All right. Kind of got the streets now. Okay. Let me bring that back. Kind of got the streets now. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Click add location. Nope, I don't want that. So add place mark. Let me see. Let me go to Crown Plaza. In Rosemont. Crown Plaza, Rosemont. There we go. Take me there. Bingo. There we go. Yep. Thank you. That's what I want to get to right there. All right. How do I get to Street View? Okay. That's it right there. Now, how do I do this Street View? Enter Street View. Ooh, okay. All right. We are in the Crown Plaza. There we go. All right. So good. We are at the elevator and stairs. So let's look over here and see. So here's the ballrooms. We're right on the level above. Hello, Anika Hope, my namesake. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Anika Hope says, good night, y'all. All right, peoples, we are on above the level where K'Kenneka, or the supposed K'Kenneka, had been. So we're right on the top right here. See, there's the visibility bar right there, and then going down. Let me see if we can go over there. Can I? Are you going to take me there? Let me see. I'm gonna try it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now, okay, cool. Now here's the visibility bar. Remember, she was downstairs, and right adjacent to that, going in this direction where we're going, is where that lower level kitchen is. Now here's the visibility bar right here. We go straight. If it'll let me go straight. Yep, I want to go that way. Go straight. Okay, there we go. Go straight. Now, when we're looking at this, Okay, this is all still the visibility bar. This is, the little eatery area. So we still on the upper level, but we still by downstairs is where she would have walked into those double doors. So now we're going straight right here. Go straight down because remember, still on the upper level. Just went down by those stairs and stuff. There's a visibility bar right here. Now we come down this hallway. And oh, I want to turn around. Nope. I don't want to. I want to go that way. Why are you trying to bring me back? No, take me there. Okay, so you're not going to let me go there. All right. I'm trying to go around people, but it won't let me go that way. But anyway, that's fine. Ain't gonna let me go that way. So we'll just go back around. So you guys kind of get it. And see right here is that lower level kitchen where K'Neka or the fake K'Neka would have been in. Right here is where they would have been taking out the food to just go straight down and straight across. And remember right here, if we can go right here, this is the area to where they kept walking up that ramp, where they came out to go out, and they kept coming up that ramp. You guys remember that, right? When they left out of the establishment. So since we're right here, let me go and try to match that up with the video right here, where they kept running in and out. So right here, see, that's where they are right there. Bingo. See that? Right here, and this is that door. This is the visibility bar. This is that little what you call it thing right here. See, they're up here by the visibility bar. They're coming down through the visibility bar, coming off that upper ramp thing right there. So let me go ahead and shrink that down. And see, that's where that little thing is. And see, that's where this is a visibility bar, because there's the V right there for visibility bar. This is the exit. Will take you to the rear part of the establishment where the dock area is. And I'm trying to get to the dock area, but I'm trying to learn how to navigate this damn thing. Now it gives you a visual, because now this area right here is just simply what we were just looking at right here. That's where they are. See, this is where they were up here. They walk down and then they walk outside the door, because then there's that little machine, and then this takes you outside to the rear of the parking lot. That's where they kept walking in and out. So everything that they were doing, they were walking in and outside the rear part of the establishment, as you can see. See? They just come across, walk over here, through here, go down the little stairs, and then walk on out. Now see that? So this gives you a crystal clear cut visual as to where they were. And remember, down here, let's go down here. Let's go down here. Let's go a little further down. Now it gives us a visual. Bingo, right there. There's the stairs. There's the elevator. And right down these stairs is where the supposed fake K'Kenneka has been, down that hallway, tripping over the stairs. So now you guys kind of get a visual now as to where she was and where they were and how they were able to navigate and where she would have been walking the halls of these establishments. So now you guys kind of get a sense as to where everything is now. Now let's look at this here. So we have the registration, which is the other way. You have the O'Hare Ballroom, which is straight down. You have the Balmoral Ballroom, the Ideation Lounge, the Metro Place, the guest room elevators, which is the elevators where she would have taken. So let's go back. Let's go back this way. Let's go back. So now you guys see, because they're over here by the visibility bar. And right down straight under the visibility bar is where the fake K'Kenneka is. See, right down these stairs is where she was down tripping. They were up on the level up above that, as you can clearly see. So now this gives you a visual as to how they were able to navigate around in this establishment. So now let's go down. We already know that it ain't going to take us. This ain't going to take us all the way down. So we're going to go over here and then we're going to go down. And then bingo, see, it says parking. Parking, that means that they are at the rear parking entrance, which takes you out, where they were when they were in the video here. This is it right here. This is that area. See that? They're going down and they're going to the parking area. So that gives you a sense as to where they were going, how they were navigating around. And see, there they go. Go down the stairs and then straight out to the rear parking entrance. See, and then that guy hooks up with them right there. So everything was taking place at the rear parking entrance by what? The dock area. Because that's where the dock area is by the rear parking. That's why you see them running. So whatever was happening back there by the dock area. So now it gives us a good, wholesome view as to how they were navigating into this hotel. Now let's go back to Google Maps and let's see. Let's take a peek at where all of this stuff, let's see how far we can go. Okay, Mr. Honor Lamar, you're really talking in the live, which is really good. So my question simply is this. While you're doing a lot of talking, why don't you come up to the live and have a conversation with me? You stated that K'Kenneka was never there. Well, if K'Kenneka was never there at the establishment, then my question to you is simply this. Who was that in the kitchen that was walking herself in the kitchen, walking herself towards the freezer? Who was that? Since K'Kenneka was never there. Who was that was lying in state in the freezer when they took those pictures? Who was that they took out of the freezer and lied on the gurney since K'Kenneka wasn't there? Who was that was in Irene's live? And let me go show you the picture. Since you say K'Kenneka was never there, let me go back to the video, peoples. Let me go back to the video. So since you say K'Kenneka was never there, well then help me to make this make sense. Let me go back to my video. Let me go back to my channel. I'm going to share this, and then I'm going to share this video right here. And in the video, you will clearly see the real K'Kenneka Jenkins in this video. So let me go ahead and share this video, my friend. Bingo. There is K'Kenneka. And then look, Monifa had on the same outfit. As you can see, there's the red band, there's the red band, there's the black pants, there's the black pants. And then there's Monifa with the little ponytail. There's Monifa with the little ponytail. So you can't tell me that these two girls look alike, because that girl is the real K'Kenneka. This girl is the fake K'Kenneka. Bingo to the bingo, people. And there'd be no reason why K'Kenneka would not be wearing that black band on her. For I am a child of God. Bingo. I'm no longer a slave. That girl is that girl. Look at the lips. For I am a child of God. So, as I shown you the real K'Kenneka and the fake K'Kenneka. So now let me go a little further and show you the real K'Kenneka. I love you, Lord, for your mercies never fail me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful, and all my life you... And so, as you can see, the real K'Kenneka is at the Crown Plaza. The real K'Kenneka is at the Crown Plaza, my friend. Now, let me go further. Let me share my screen. Let me go further to show you the real K'Kenneka. Now, you show me where the real K'Kenneka was never at the Crown Plaza. I've shown you that she was. You show me that she wasn't. And then tell me, how could you ever say that the real K'Kenneka was never at the Crown Plaza when you absolutely, unequivocally, and undeniably have no proof? Now, I want you to show me, if the real K'Kenneka wasn't at the Crown Plaza, well then who was that I just shown you in the bathroom that was at the Crown Plaza? So you're going to tell me that's the fake K'Kenneka? And if you tell me that's the fake K'Kenneka, well then you are saying what? What are you telling me? And what are you telling the people, my friend? So now it's time for me to challenge you all to something that you don't know. You don't know. You go around and you spread all of this mantra of what all of these other people saying, but when it comes down to it, you can't even come to the live to even express to me what's what. Now, I'm not going to go through the bathroom scene and, all like this and so on and so forth, because I have already shown that on all of my other lives. You need to just go back to my lives and look at the video footage of what I've shown. I've shown you the real K'Kenneka. I've shown you the fake K'Kenneka. Just go back and watch the lives, and then you will clearly see for yourself. Now, I just want you to show me unequivocally and undeniably the real K'Kenneka and the fake K'Kenneka. If you can, since you are the ones who are saying that, well, she was never there. Well, she was never there. Who was the young lady walking the halls of that establishment? Who was the young lady in the freezer? Who was the young lady that was on the gurney? Who was the young lady in the bathroom? I mean, explain all of that to me. Don't just tell me that she was never there. When you can't explain to me are the people what you're trying to convey. See, it goes both ways, because see, when you make statements, I'm going to hold you accountable to the statements that you make, and I'm going to see whether or not that you know what you're saying. When you make statements like that, I want to see if you know what you're saying. Now, if you don't know what you're saying, you only just make yourself look stupid, because you're coming over here flapping your gums and saying this and that and the other without standing up for yourself and showing the people that of what you supposedly have known. And see, I love it. I love it when people do that. I love it when you all come in and you guys start ratting at the mouth about this and that and the other when you don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Now, if you knew what you were talking about, well, then you wouldn't have mind coming on my panel and basically expressing that. But see, hiding behind a name and then coming in and giving all of these different narratives and things, it doesn't work for me. Because I like to get a sense as to what the people are saying. I like to get a sense as to what the people are proclaiming. And if you can't break it down, well, then you know what I'm going to call you, right? Now, I mean, I love your commentary. I love you interacting and things, but what I also want you to do is come to the live and express to the people. Now, if you can't express to the people, well, then either you need to stop making these claims, because you're going to have me to do something that I really don't want to do. And I really don't want to call you out like that. I really don't. I mean, I'm trying to be as nice and trying to be as patient, but my patience is wearing thin, my friend. And so, all I'm just asking you to do is just come and give some clarity to that of what you're speaking. I mean, it ain't got nothing to do with nothing. It's just trying to get some clarity. That's all that I ask the people to do. And if the people can do it, fine. And if you can't, well, then, you need not chime out on my live, because I will embarrass you. Now, this is the real K'Kenneka Jenkins in the video that I just shown you. It's the real K'Kenneka Jenkins at the Crown Plaza. And there she is right there. The real K'Kenneka Jenkins. And there she is right there holding a cup. And she has a black band on her hand. The real K'Kenneka Jenkins at the Crown Plaza. And now if you go back and watch my lives, you can match up the decor in the bathroom at the Crown Plaza with what you see in the picture. And there's Shemaya. And then there is the real K'Kenneka right there, as she always do, poke her lips out. And then you know this is the real K'Kenneka because The real K'Kenneka only has the double line in her neck. And then all of the pictures that you have seen, you will see K'Kenneka Jenkins, the real K'Kenneka Jenkins, with the double line in her neck. Okay? Bingo to the bingo. So now I have already proven myself. Now, and then there is the real K'Kenneka with Shemaya and Monifa. And there's Monifa right there sticking out her tongue. And then you know Monifa right there because she has on the black pants with the black band around her waist. And they are in the bathroom. I just showed you the video of when Shemaya had went live with K'Kenneka in it. Now, what is it that you have to show, and what is it that you can prove to the people here on this live that K'Kenneka was never there when I have already clearly shown you unequivocally and undeniably that she was? So now explain to us how K'Kenneka could not have been at the Crown Plaza when I just shown you that there she is right there. There she is right there in your face. So help me to make that make sense, my friend. Help me to make that make sense. See, the thing is, when you all want to make blatant statements like that, and you can't come up to the panel to prove yourself, you know what that makes you? It makes you look like a fool. It makes you look stupid. It makes you look hilarious and nefarious. And I always give people an opportunity to make a sucker out of themselves. Because see, the thing is, many people do just what you do. Y'all come onto the live, y'all go out, y'all throw out all of these blatant statements and stuff, but you can't even prove your stance. Prove your stance. Prove to me and to all of the people who is watching this live that K'Kenneka Jenkins was never at the establishment. And if she wasn't, where was she? Prove that. Prove where K'Kenneka was. You say she wasn't there, so if she wasn't there, where in the hell was she? And then the question is, why would the establishment sit up here and say that the girl was there if she never was? Why would they go and put out a video of a supposed K'Kenneka Jenkins walking the halls of that establishment and she never did? Why did the establishment pay millions of dollars to Teresa Martin if K'Kenneka never was at the establishment? Why? These are questions that you can't even answer. So, my friend, unless you can come up here on my live and tell me and the people that's watching this live and prove your stance that K'Kenneka never was at that establishment, my best advice to you is to be silent, because now you're going to make me turn up on you and call you stupid. And I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. But I just can't let you continue to keep chiming out in this hilarious and nefarious way, and you can't prove your stance. So if you can't prove your stance, well, then you need to shut the fuck up. It's just that simple. And it's nothing up against you, my friend. It's just that if you can't come on my live and prove your stance, then shut the fuck up. And if you leave, that's fine. Leave. I don't give a fuck. But stop coming in here with all of this bullshit and nonsense that you are not willing to prove or you can't prove. I'm giving you an opportunity. I've been nice the last couple of however long and stuff. Now my patience is wearing thin. Don't be hilarious and nefarious, my friend. But then show us the death certificate. You show us that K'Kenneka Jenkins is really dead. You show us that K'Kenneka Jenkins never was at the establishment. See, you're saying all of this stuff, my friend, but it's only making you look so goddamn stupid. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, I give the people an opportunity to come and shoot their shot. But you can't prove shit. I'm proving to you she was. I'm proving to you everything that I said. But you, on the other hand, cannot prove shit. And why is that, my friend? Why is that? Don't be stupid. And don't sit up in here and start saying all of this and that and the other, because it's only going to make you look stupid. The people want answers, and the people want the people to come and show them something and prove them something. Well, I've already did that. You haven't did anything but just gave commentary. You can't prove that K'Neka wasn't at the establishment. So until you can't prove it, well, then you look stupid. Right? Right. Okay. So I rest my case. All right, people, so let's go. Where we are. Let's go down the hall. Okay, let's turn around. All right. See? Now this right here is when they first came into the establishment. Remember when they first came in, they came in right here. Let's turn back around. Let's go back this way. See? When they first came in, they walked up that little, they came out. When they first came into the establishment, remember, because they was over here by the visibility. I'm trying to see. Because they came in from over here. I'm trying to see, how did they come in? They came in from the parking lot. They had to come in from the parking lot down here. They had to come in, and then they walked down that little ramp thing, because right over here, let's go down a little further. Because there's the visibility bar. They came down that little ramp. And then, okay, right here, remember that there's that little lounge thing. Yeah, because see, they came right here. They came in right here. Remember, Monifa had ducked right over here and would pull out a knife or something out of her pocket. So this is the way that they came when they first came in. So they came in from the rear exit. Because there's the visibility bar right there. They came in down the ramp, and then they came over here by this little thing right here. And then right straight there is the front lobby. Bingo. We're in the front lobby. Okay, there's the front lobby right there. See that? Bingo. So they came in from the rear entrance down here, straight down by the visibility bar. They came in. Now we're over here by the front lobby, because there's the front lobby right there. Now it gives us a good visual. So now, see, in order for the fake K'Neka to get to that upper level kitchen, she would have to go through here. Because remember, that's where they brought Teresa Martin, Lenora Harris, and J Money and all of the family and things. They had to go through here in order to get to that upper level kitchen. This is the direction that you go. And they went down, and then they went down that hall. See, there's the restaurant right there. But the upper level kitchen is in the back. So let's see if we can go to the upper level kitchen. Will it take me? I think this is as far as it's going to take me. I don't think it's going to take me no further than that, but let's try it. Oh, okay. So it's going to take me back there. All right. All right. So here's the front where everybody was standing and things. Balls. Remember, she came into this door right here. Over here is where Shamaya was sitting down in that chair when we saw her in Bree. Remember, right here is where Teresa Martin got tugged by the arm. There's the front desk. And let's go down here. I'm trying to get into there, but it won't let me. Let me see. Let me try to spin it around. Now, see, it's going to take me outside. I don't want to go outside. I want to go back there. So let's click on that. So let's click on that and see if it'll take me back there. Okay, good. It's taking me back there. All right. So now we finally passed that. So now this is the route that she would have to take in order to get to that upper level kitchen. Remember, just about right here is where they took Teresa Martin when her and Lenore ran out this hallway. And then right here, remember, James Coleman was over here and he was kneeling down when they had came into the establishment. And everybody was just kind of like huddling around. Remember, all of the family was huddling around in this area. And then when we see Teresa Martin runs out, James Coleman gets up from this area right here and then just glance on out the establishment right there. Let's go to that video. Let me go find that video. So let me go to YouTube. Let's go to YouTube home. Now let's type in K'Neka. Now we got a good visual and we can clearly see what's happening now and how. All right. See now right here in this video. Okay. Well, I'm glad that I got that on silent. Okay. Remember, they walked in. See that? They walked in from the rear of the establishment. Remember, they just walked in by the visibility bar. Remember, we just passed by here because remember, they came from the rear parking lot. They came up that little ramp, up the stairs. Now they're walking down the hall and they're walking straight down towards the main lobby. We were just right there. You guys can see it now, right? Now and then they come in. Now we're at the lower part of where they were because there's that stair that leads right up to the visibility bar, but she's on the lower level from where they were. But this is not what I want to go to right here. I want to find that area to where Teresa Martin was running out that room. Yeah, I want to find this elevator right here where she's supposed to have got out that elevator and walking down that hall. Now this gives us, and then I want to go back downstairs right here, and I want to go up into that if they're going to let us see this area of the lower level. But right now I want to find that video. I want to find that video when Teresa Martin was running out. Oh, I got it. Let me go. I ain't got to look on there. I know I downloaded it. Let me go to my Wondershare. Oops. Let me go ahead and empty my recycle. Cool. Let me check my download real quick and see how I fared on that. So let me go here. Let me go to my download. Okay, let me go to my download. Where's my download at? Oh, my download. Yeah, let me go to my download. So let me go to my downloads. Yep. Okay, I got that. So let me go ahead and copy that to my editing software right quick. Copy that. Go back. Paste that. Now we got a better visual, peoples, because now we can clearly see why and how they were maneuvering in that establishment. So this is the MPEG 4. This is the MPEG 3. Is it MPEG 3? MPEG 3. Okay, I got both of them. And this is Edward Joseph Weststock Live, A Blast from the Past. All right, so let me go ahead and copy that in my K'dJenkins Live. Let me copy that right quick, people, so I can get this out the way. Then I ain't got to worry about it. And then I can start, as I'm doing this, I can start downloading another video. Now we can now we're piecing this thing together because see, instead of those blurry, grainy videos, we can clearly see how they were navigating in this establishment, and it makes it easier and crystal clear for us to get a good, wholesome view as to what is going on. Okay, so Mr. Arnold, you said that it was all a lie. They put that name on. You see who's in the freezer and in the casket. You just don't want to believe it. Rob told you they changed the name. Well, I just told you that I don't know who King Rob is. I never watched King Rob's lives. I never did. I don't know who the brother is. All I've heard is just the brother who talked about the K'd's Jenkins case. So don't tell me that I don't want to believe anything. I can't believe something I never seen. I can't believe something I don't know. And you said this is all a lie. Well, then what you're saying is TM lying, Lenore lying, the kids is lying, the establishment is lying. Every goddamn body is lying. And all of this stuff was just fake, fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious. This whole entire case. Well, you haven't proved to me nothing other than you keep mentioning this King Rob Joker. Well, show you go to King Rob's channel. Send me a link to his channel. Go expressively to the part to where you're trying to bolster your claim of what King Rob had said, and then I'm gonna play it back, and then I'll assess it for myself. Because I can't sit here and battle something that I have no knowledge of. I don't know who King Rob is. I never watched his channel. I never watched any of the videos. I don't even know what he had ever said. And then for you to say that everything in this K'd Jenkins case was fictitious, what was a lie, well then explain that to the people. How could that be? Who was in the casket? Who was in the freezer? Why did TM get paid millions for a lie? How did all of this stuff happen? I mean, explain that to me. So that is the thing that I need you to do. before you utter another word in my chat, go to King Rob's page, get that video that you're talking about that King Rob had said this and that about the girl in the freezer and girl in the casket and how all of this stuff is a lie. Come back, send me the link in the chat, and then we'll go and we will assess that for ourselves. But until then, refrain from putting all of this bullshit into my live. Now, I'm asking you nicely. Now, I'm giving you a task to do. I'm giving you something so you can prove your stance. Now, if you don't do that and you continue to keep chiming out like this without doing the various things I'm asking you to do, because, again, like I said, I want everybody to come and to share their lives and stuff, but I want you to come with some receipts. I want you to come with some proof. I want you to come with something that we can be able to refer to and be able to take a look at. Now, if you can't do that and you continue to chime out, I'm going to block your ass. Now, I gave you an opportunity to come on my live and speak to us about this King Rob madness and K'Kenneka not being there at the establishment. I gave you an opportunity to speak to that of what you're saying, but you still refuse to answer any of my questions or even show us anything that validates your claim. Now, do as I asked, chime on again, and I'm going to block your ass without doing the various things that I asked you to do. Is that all right, my friend? Now, either come on, prove your stance, or shut the fuck up. And it's putting things in perspective for me now, even more so than, you know, these little pieces of video footage. All right, so Edward Joseph, let's talk live. A blast from the past. Let me go ahead and delete that. Let me go here. Edward Joseph, let's talk live. A blast from the past. Okay, so I can delete that. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, so now let me see. I'm gonna have to copy something real quick here. All right, Edward Joseph, let's talk live. Talk your shit. Let's go ahead and download that one. Video and audio. Okay, so that should be going. Let's see if that's going. Yep, it is going. One download is in progress. All right, cool. So that should be going. All right. So as long as that's going, let's go back to that video. So let me go to Wondershare. Let me go to my eDrive, and let's go to Wondershare 14. I think I got it all on there. Wondershare 14. Let's go to download it. Yep, there it is right there. Beautiful. All right. So now let's go to that scene for where Teresa Martinell was getting all worked up and stuff. So let me take a look at this here, peoples. Okay, let me see. I think this is it right here.
This is going to be part 3 of the lobby from a different angle. I've already showed you part 1 and part 2. This was the very last video on part 2.
All right. So let's see here. So he's jumping through. Okay, there's that guy. Remember, he was in the lobby. Now, let's see how busy it is, people. See all of these people in here? All right, he's jumping all over the place. And he's just showing all of the different people that's coming in. Okay, So we've already, and there's Bree right there. But Bree, look, she doesn't even have her jacket. Y'all see that? Remember, she doesn't even have her jacket on this time. So what was Bree doing? What was Bree doing over there? She was getting her some or whatever, you know? And see, this was at 2:30. This was at 2:30. So Bree wasn't in TY's live, as you can see. And she doesn't have her jacket. Interesting. Okay. So everybody clears out. 2:51. Okay. Now we see the guys coming. So different ones is leaving TY's live. Remember, 2:34, 2:35. 2:34. TY's live is supposed to be 2:35. Shemaya's live. I mean, a little Snapchat. Okay, but see, the live didn't last too long because look, it's almost 3:00, and look who we see walking out. Monifa. Bingo, right there. And there's Monifa walking with these guys. And ain't nothing but a bunch of guys. And she's the only girl. So what? She's about to get her some? That's very interesting, peoples. Now let's see if he's going to keep it. Where is Monifa going? Monifa is going down the hallway. Now look at everybody. There's Shemaya. Monifa is already gone. Look at all of the people. So where is everybody going? Everybody is going to the kitchen where that girl who got beat up and staged into that freezer. That's where everybody's going to see the girl who got beat up because K'Kenneka was already deceased. So they go stage the little party and stuff. The guy didn't tell him to leave. Here it is, 3:00. Party is over with. So now, see, okay, now he jumps back to, now look, everybody is going. Now is this is the girl that was in Irene's live, right? This is Irene's sister. Is that Irene's sister? Is that the person who was sitting on the bed? Is this the person who caught Trainee? He said, look, some say it's a guy. I think it is a goddamn guy. Yeah, that is. Look, y'all see that? Y'all remember this girl right here, right? She was the one who was sitting on K'Kenneka. Remember, in TY's life, she was the one. So where is she? Did they beat her up and they taken her down somewhere? Because remember, we see everybody except for her. We see everybody except for the girl who she was sitting on. So where's K'Kenneka? Did they already take her out the room, beat her up, and throw her in the freezer? She ain't there, peoples. You see everybody except for K'Kenneka Martin. Where's K'Kenneka Martin in this, peoples? Because I'm looking. You see Monifa, Shemaya, You don't even see Bree Bree. All right, it's that Bree Bree. Yeah, there's Bree Bree right there. No, is that Bree Bree? No, that's not Bree Bree. Yeah, that is Bree Bree. You see Monifa walk back there. There's Shemaya. There's Bree Bree. There's everybody. TY ain't in here. That guy that was with TY, the Conehead guy, he ain't here. So where's K'Kenneka? Where's K'Kenneka? Did they take her from the back way and take her down to the freezer? Because there's that girl right there who was sitting on her. Y'all see that, right? Now, if K'Kenneka, now see, he's talking about K'Kenneka. See? He's talking about K'Kenneka. What's that in her hand or bag? Okay, what does he say? He said, like, no, you don't go with him. No, he's still trying to pull her. She's now tell me this don't look like suspect. This don't look like suspect, right? And I'll tell you these ones were ones to play. K'Kenneka. Okay, well, I don't see K'Kenneka Martin with these girls. Where is she, peoples? Everybody is going back there to that freezer. All right, here, let's fast forward this a little bit. See? Now you see all of the rest of the crew. Look at everybody. Everybody is going back there to that freezer. These mothers had done, man, they done beat her up and put her in that freezer because she ain't nowhere around, peoples. She ain't nowhere around. Where is she? She was in that room with them. She was being sat on with that girl. Now everybody is going back there to that freezer. Well, okay, so that's my assumption. But what do you say? Because why would they be going back there? Anika Hope says that's the girl that was crying. Which girl that was crying? Oh, the one right here with the thing on her head. And it said for Carrie, seen her get picked up. Right in the lobby. So let me get it. Oh shit, man. Damn. That's messed up. That's messed up, peoples. K'Kenneka is nowhere in this video. Damn. She is nowhere in this video. So now we see how K'Kenneka Martin got taken out that room. It was either by TY or somebody. Look who's coming out from the back. Look who's coming out from the back. That guy that was in the black hoodie. The one who was waiting and had commandeered the girl who first walked into the establishment. Y'all remember that, right? Oh, guys. Now, see, y'all talking about Franz Convey. It was these mother gangsters. Because that nigga, he's skipping out. He's happy as can be. They going back to see the aftermath of what they done did. Yeah. Now I get it. I get it now. Yeah, that's man. If that's the night, she's back there and they know where she's at. Yeah, you are absolutely right. K'Kenneka is already gone, but K'Kenneka Martin got taken out that room because remember, K'Kenneka Martin was the one who was being sat on by that trainee, by that girl. And then man right here, he's skipping out. Look at him. That nigga is so happy. And he's coming back from what? That they had to go where that freezer was, right? Where Teresa Martin. Look, he's skipping out. Oh, my job is done. I'm out of here. Look at him. My job is done. He go over there and hug them. They said, what happened to K'Kenneka? Oh, she's back there in the freezer. She's back there in the freezer. Look at him. Oh, I'm out of here. Now look at everybody. She's back there. Oh, we got to see. Now look at that girl. She's like, oh no, we're going to go back there and see. Man, don't tell me these people already know what happened to her. Understand the play. They already knew what happened to her. And I bet T.Y. now was the one who took her out from that room. Because everybody came out and you don't see K'Kenneka Martin. No, come on, peoples. Come on. Now look, the only two that walks out is these two right here. Monifa and Shemaiah. Yeah, look at that. Everybody's back there. Now they're gonna go and walk the halls like, oh shit, yeah. Now it's time for us to go in action. Let's go look for our friend. Suckers, you already know where she is. She's in that freezer. Y'all took K'Kenneka Martin to that freezer. Now they're going to go and play like they're looking for her. Oh, I see the play now, people. I clearly see the play. Exactly. That's what I'm saying too. Why is the employees letting these kids roam around and everything? Now look at all of these niggas. Everybody's just scrolling like. So where's France? Where's France Cave? Where is France Cave? And see, where is France Cave? Where's the maintenance guy? Where's the beverage manager and all of them? Come on, people. See, that's what I'm saying. And then y'all was talking about Mike was the one who had did all of this stuff to her. And that nigga is just walking out. Notice how everybody went back there towards where the freezer. Okay, now look. Now everybody's coming out. Yeah, we've seen her. We've seen her. Oh, the deed is done. We've seen her. Look at that. They beat her up and stuck her in that freezer, peoples. What other thing can you say? Why did they go back there? Because that's where you go to the freezer. Why is everybody went back there to congregate and stuff for what? You only can come up with one conclusion, people. I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. They beat that girl up and placed her tail in the freezer. Now, where's the fake K'Kenneka? Where's the fake K'Kenneka that was supposed to be roaming the halls? Because remember, everybody left, and it ain't even 3:30 yet when she was supposed to be getting off the elevator. It ain't even 3 o'clock yet. So they're all in the halls and in the main lobby, but the fake K'Kenneka ain't supposed to have been off the elevator yet. And remember, look at that guy. There is the hotel staff right there. Remember that guy that was standing in the lobby, the one with the red jacket. Now it's 2:56 a.m. in the morning, peoples. K'Kenneka ain't even supposed to have got off the elevator yet. Boy, I tell you, it just makes a difference, huh, peoples? Now, look, 3 o'clock. Now everybody's out in the parking lot or whatever and stuff. Now let's stage the scene. Let's walk around the establishment. There's the trainee, the white girl. There. Look at here. Here goes that employee. Now he's just glancing around, making sure that the coast is clear and stuff. Now let's stage the scene. Look at her. She's smiling. What's she smiling for? Three o'clock, peoples. Three o'clock in the morning. So where is K'Kenneka Martin, peoples? Here comes the rest of the guys. Now look what everybody's doing. Are they going to walk up? Okay, there's Franz K'Kenneka. Well, Franz K'Kenneka ain't running around that establishment frantic, peoples. And Franz K'Kenneka walks out with Shemaya. Look at him. Look at Shemaya. She walks right behind him. See, the narrative that they gave people is bullshit. The evidence is in your face right here. There's Franz K'Kenneka. He ain't in no big hurry. There's Burberry. There's Shemaya. There's Monifa. Now, do they look like they're looking for K'Kenneka? No, they ain't looking for K'Kenneka. You know why? Because she's already stuffed in the freezer. Now they're getting her to go back there to that freezer again. This damn establishment knows what these kids had did. See, now you see how Shemaya, Monifa, and Burberry had dipped, and the guys are standing in the hallway, standing in the lobby. But you see, let me rewind this back because I don't think that you guys caught that. You see how they dip back? Let's look at that. Okay, now there's Shemaya, Monifa, and Burberry. Now look at Burberry. She's going to come bring up the rear, and she's going to dip back. See, Monifa, Shemaya, dip back. Guys was going to come down. Now look at Burberry. It's a distraction. We're going to play it off, and now look how she just goes and bloop, she disappears. And look at the guys. You see that? You see how Bree just dipped back behind these guys? Now these guys is just trying to distract these people. Oh, I caught the play. I caught the play. I got you. It's 3 o'clock. It is 3 o'clock, peoples, and Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree is staging the scene to play like, oh, well, we're looking for K'Kenneka. They've already got her. They already beat her ass and took her to that freezer. K'Kenneka Martin, not K'Kenneka Jenkins. France Cave, that nigga wasn't running around and shit. When was he running? When was he running around, peoples? You're seeing everybody here in the hallway. So who was he chasing down? That nigga ain't chasing down nobody. Understand the play. All of the kids is in the lobby, and it's 3 o'clock, peoples. So if the supposed K'Kenneka was supposed to be roaming the halls at establishment, damn it, peoples, win. It's 3 o'clock. So what? She's in a room with Irene, but you see Monifa and Shemaya downstairs in the main lobby. So that narrative that they gave talking about, oh, well, we went in the room to go get K'Kenneka keys and phone. You didn't do it because you're down in the halls. You down in the main lobby. Now look at them. Now here's the play. Oh, well, we're looking for my friend. Bullshit. You know where she is. Man, look at here, peoples. Look at here. There's the guy in a gray hoodie. Now he just called them over. Now look, there they go. Look at Monifa trying to be sexy. Got her little bitties out and stuff, trying to be like K'Kenneka. Understand the play, peoples. Now, they already know where K'Kenneka was. They already know where K'Kenneka Martin was, peoples. They already know where K'Kenneka Martin was. Now we understand how K'Kenneka Martin got out that room, because I believe that TY or some brothers up there took her out that room, because everybody is downstairs. And remember, Irene was supposed to stay in the room. So Irene wanted to cover herself, to give herself an alibi. Oh, I stayed in the room. Well, all of everybody that was in TY's live came out. The only people we don't see is Tanasia and her crew. We don't see TY, and we don't see that guy in the cone head that normally be with TY. But we see Man, or Mike, the one in the black hoodie, still there. Because remember, he was the one who was supposed to have commandeered that fake K'Kenneka when they first walked in. So we know that wasn't K'Kenneka, peoples. Because if that was K'Kenneka, he already commandeered her when he first came to, when they first walked in. Because remember, Bree, Shemaya, and Monifa went to the left. She got snatched up to the right. But remember, him and his brothers was in a hallway when they snatched her up. So that was the first fake K'Kenneka. When you guys would say, oh, that's the real K'Kenneka. That ain't the real K'Kenneka, peoples, because if that's the real K'Kenneka, it wouldn't be no reason why him and his brothers is in a hallway and snatching that girl up. They snatched her up when they first came in. So that wasn't the real K'Kenneka. Understand the play, peoples. You've seen it. Understand the play. That nigga snatched that girl up when she first came in. And then you've seen everybody except for TY and that guy in the cone head, Tanasia and her crew. But you see all of the other people out in the lobby. And it's 3 o'clock. So two people we don't see. We don't see K'Neka Martin because that girl clearly was sitting on K'Neka Martin in TY's live. Remember, when Tanasia said, oh, I'm going to give this to that girl, I'm going to give this cup to that girl over there. That was K'Neka Martin in the chair, peoples. That wasn't K'Neka Jenkins. That was not K'Neka Jenkins, peoples. That was K'Neka Martin. And you see all of the people out in the hallway, but yet you don't see K'Neka Martin. And then the girl who you guys proclaimed, K'Neka Jenkins, walking into the establishment, she got snatched up by Man and Brothers. So that's two people that's missing. So now, where is this fake K'Neka that's supposed to be walking the halls of that establishment? Because here it is, 3 o'clock. Why isn't it that we don't see France K'd running the halls? What? Because the fake K'Neka ain't came out the room yet? Come on, peoples, man. Look at here. I told you K'Neka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment, peoples, and the video footage is clearly showing you. All right, so far that we know of, that we can prove unequivocally, undeniably, 2 girls is missing. Well, actually 3 girls, because K'Neka was already missing before all of this stuff happened. But according to this, 2 girls is missing. K'Neka Martin, the one who was in TY's live, and then that person that played K'Neka when they first walked into the establishment. You don't see them. Now, let's look at this, peoples. Now, when did France K'd go running around looking for a fake K'Neka? Because it's 3 o'clock, peoples. And everybody is down in the halls and stuff. They're not up there crunking. They're not up there crunking. So when did France K'd go to the room to tell them, hey, y'all need to turn down the music and stuff? It's 3 o'clock, peoples. It's 3 o'clock. Now look at France K'd. Why is he smiling? You know, there's some deviant ass people. Why is he smiling? It's 3:18, people. Now, is he getting ready for the play to go chase down the fake K'Neka? Now look at Monifa. Look at Monifa. Boy, man, you oh my God, boy, if I can just look at her. Oh my, where is she? You see how they playing this on the camera? They waited until they got on the camera to start acting an ass. These kids wasn't sitting up here worrying about, oh, where's my friend? You see what Monifa did? Monifa waited until she got on camera. Now she goes and spreads her arms like, God darn, what's going on? Where is she? Man, do you guys understand the play? Do you guys understand the play? Man, I don't think you guys are looking. Look at here, peoples. Let me rewind this back a little bit. Monifa waits until she gets full-blown in the camera, and then she's going to go and stretch her arms like, oh, look. Y'all see that? And then she turns around and look like, oh, did you catch me? Did you see it? People's, oh my God. Edward Joseph, man, you calling this. You are calling this. Oh my God. Okay, look here, peoples. Look, wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute, peoples. Wait 1 minute. What is this video? Right there? K'Neka Jenkins, different angles. I'm going to put this in my editing software. I'm going to put this in my editing software, people, so we can walk this thing down. Okay, let me go ahead and delete that. Put this in my editing software. All right, Monifa, I see the play, man. You bullshitting. Monifa, you bullshitting. You want to wait until you get on the camera, and then you go stretch your arms, and then you're going to turn around and, oh, did you guys get me? Man, come on, look at here, peoples. If you guys don't see the play already, these I told you this is a production. And so, peoples, it is already 3-something in the morning. And remember, according to T. Slay in Custom Design, Shemaya was supposed to be at home telling her mom at 4-something that K'Kenneka was missing. But it's 3-something right now. And they're still at the establishment. And they still be at the establishment after 4 a.m. in the morning, according to the video footage. But according to T. Slay in Custom Design, something different happened. And so, people, let me go back to my channel and let me share my screen, peoples. And let's go back to hear what Custom Design and T. Slay said about Shemaya. Let's go, peoples.
One thing about a nigga like me, I just pick everything you just said apart. And that's why you gotta go find the paperwork and all that shit to read exactly what it said, because you don't know what it said. Shemaya mother called the police at 4:15 in the morning, on the morning of the night, 4:15 a.m. By 4:30 or 4:30 something, they was at the police station. Shemaya mother called the police to report what Shemaya came back and told her what had happened.
And a tidbit of information from what we're talking about. K'Kenneka was actually missing at that point. K'Kenneka was missing when they went to the police department to say what she did. That was the purpose of them going down there. They had not found K'Kenneka yet. So Shemaya's mom called the police department, asked them to come and pick them up, and they brought them back to Rosemont PD. And that's exactly where the fuck they were at 4:30 in the morning on the night.
One thing about a nigga like me.
And so he said, one thing about a nigga like him would tear everything I said apart. And I have to go and refer to the paperwork. Well, people, I referred not only to the paperwork, but I've referred to the video that they put out. And as I've shown you, people, unequivocally and undeniably, well, according to Custom Design and T. Slay, Shemaya was at home telling her mom at 4 o'clock something happened to K'Kenneka. But according to the video footage, they're still at the establishment at 3-something in the morning. And then still at the establishment at 4-something in the morning. Now, peoples, let me go ahead and let me share my screen, and let's go and look at the paperwork. Let's look at the paperwork of what Lenora had said about the kids, peoples. Okay, and so here it is, peoples. Paperwork number 1. Okay, this is paperwork number 1. Agency Rosemont Public Safety, report number 1, entered 9/9/2017 by Detective Kevin Kittenbell at 15:20. Peoples, you see that, right? And so let's scroll down right here. It says, upon arrival, I have spoken with blank Nalora, the complainant, who is the sister of the missing victim, K'dJenkins. So we know that he is talking about Lenora. And so we're going to skip down, peoples. Lenora had said, the man had said, according to the complainant, Lenora, the victim was last seen leaving her home with her mother's vehicle on September the 8th, 2017 at approximately 2300 hours. 2330 is 11:30. So she was caught leaving the house at 2330, not 2300 hours, but 2330. The victim was heading to a party with a couple of friends at the Crown Plaza Hotel, 544 River Road, Rosemont, Illinois. That is what Lenore said, Mr. Andrew Lamar. That's what Lenore said. Lenore said that they were heading to the Crown Plaza. Lenore never said that they were heading to the west side of Chicago. Lenore never said that they were heading to the Doubletree or the Marriott. Lenore said that they were going to the Crown Plaza Hotel. Lenore never said that they were going to a movies. Lenore said that they were going to the Crown Plaza Hotel. That is what Lenora said. And then he goes on to say, the complainant states that the last time she had contact with the victim was via text message at approximately 1:30 hours, which is 1:30 a.m. in the morning on September the 9th. So 15 minutes after the supposed K'dJenkins come in, or 17 minutes, because according to the video footage, she came in at 1:13, according to the video footage. But at 1:30 on September the 9th, Lenore said that she received a text message for K'dk. And then no contact has been with K'dk ever since. Now, Lenore also goes on to say that her friends came back to her home at approximately 0400 hours. 0400 hours, peoples, is 4 o'clock in the morning on September the 9th. Well, that's what Custom Design and T. Slay said, that they came back to the house at 4 a.m. in the morning. But how so when the video footage clearly puts them at the establishment at 3-something and then later on at 4-something? So how could Lenore and kids be at the house at 4 o'clock in the morning when they are clearly shown on video surveillance footage at 3-something and then 4-something? It didn't look like they was in any urgency to get out of the hotel. So people, see, this is the things that I'm saying right here, because you got Custom Design and T. Slay saying that they came home to tell Shamaya came home to tell her mom what happened to K'dk at 4 a.m. in the morning. So which is indicative of the fact, people, that whatever happened or supposed to have happened to K'dk happened earlier in that day for Shamaya to come home to tell her mom something happened to K'dk. But according to the video footage, we see the kids at the Crown Plaza and not at the Doubletree. We see the kids at the Crown Plaza and not at the west side of Chicago at a so-called party. We see the kids at the Crown Plaza and not at the Marriott. We see the kids at the Crown Plaza Hotel. And that is where everybody gave reference to, the Crown Plaza. So Mr. Arnold Lamar, how do you get it that K'dk was never at the Crown Plaza when everybody is referencing K'dk to be at the Crown Plaza Hotel? What evidence do you have, sir? I've shown you the case files. I've shown you the video, sir. So what evidence do you have to prove to me and to everybody that's listening to this live that K'Neka was never at the Crown Plaza? I'll wait. I said, I'll wait. You can't prove it. Now, peoples, let's go. This is a production. That's all it is. This was a major production. They knew exactly what the play was. And all they did was just sat their little tails there and act this madness out. Okay. Now look. Look. 9-8 people. Dang, I think got into my editing software and just went crazy. Just got into my editing software and I said I went crazy, peoples. Let's take a look at this here. Yeah, I'll put the
yeah, this one or the one before that.
Let me turn out the sound. I want to. Okay, let's play this. Okay, 9-8. He's just skipping through the video footage. There's that guy with the little young girl. He's just dragging her. Man, this irritates me, boy. Now, what is he running for? See, this is the part that I want to get to right here. I want to while I'm in Google Earth, I want to go and find this area right here because I want to go from that ramp right straight down this hallway. Okay, let's look at this here. Okay, we're going to fast forward a little bit here. Okay, that's everybody. Now they walk back there. Now look at Monifa. Now look at Monifa. Man, see that's bullshit. Now there's TY and all of them. Now let's back it up a little bit. Now see, there's TY now with Bree. They've already staged K'Neka. Okay, there's Franz K'd. Let's look at this. They've already staged K'Neka. They staged their peoples. It's 3 o'clock. It's Monifa and Shemaya. Bree, she's going to duck out. Now she finally got her jacket on. Now the guy's going to come out. Bree tells him, no, y'all got to go that way. We're going this way. Now look, Bree going to turn around, look at him, and then they just going to swoop back. Look at Bree, how she's going to swoop back there. Boom, you see that? She walked back there. The guys do a distraction. Oh, well, yeah, you know, what the hell are you looking at? Man, come on now. What you guys think you doing? Look at them. Everybody's smiling. Bree, Shemaya, Monifa, they duck back. It's 3:00, peoples. Now these guys is get ready to walk down by the visibility bar. Now the time is going to skip. Is going to skip to about 3:20. It's going to skip to about 3:20. Now watch this. All right, going and fast forward it. He's still talking and stuff, so I don't know what he's saying, but he's going to fast forward it. Guy's still standing there, so those kids is going over there by the visibility bar. And remember, they can easily walk down the stairs by the visibility bar, so they can get into the lower level kitchen right there. If you guys understand what I'm saying. Now look at, there's Shemaya, there's Bree. Now they go to the front desk. Oh, well, we can't find our friend. Now, is this the time to when it's supposed to be calling Teresa Martin? Because remember, I think she said they either called me at 3 or 4. So my question is, people, why is Shemaya, Bree, and Monifa sitting in the front lobby with TY and his friend, the conehead guy? And then the trainee walks up there. So my question is, people, and the trainee comes up there and walks up there with him and then leaves out. So where's all of the gangsters? Where's all of the gang members and everything? No. Where's everybody at? Where's Irene? Where's all of CC and all the people that was supposed to be at the establishment? Where are they? They don't look so up in orange.
Goodness, you guys wasn't
K'Kenneka.
hear me? My mic was off. Was my mic off all of this time, people? As I was talking all of this time, you guys didn't hear anything I was saying? Did you guys hear anything I was saying? I was talking all of this time and my mic was off, peoples. All you guys seen was the video. You guys didn't hear anything I was saying? Oh my God, peoples, man. I'm sitting up here talking and I'm up here thinking that you guys can hear me. I'm glad something told me to come back. Something told me to come back to here. So now you guys can hear me now. I know because I see my little thing. Do you understand the play now, peoples? K'Kenneka Martin is gone. Everybody came out that room in TY's live. The only ones who's missing is Irene and supposed sister or whatever. People who were supposed to be in Irene's live. You know, people were supposed to be in Irene's live. Well, Irene is sitting back with her sister or whoever. You didn't see TY and you didn't see the guy with the gray with the cone head. Everybody came out of TY's live except for who? K'Kenneka Martin. Because we didn't see Tanasia and crew. We didn't see TY and that guy with the cone head. And we did not see K'Kenneka Martin. So now, at which point did France Conway go and chase K'Kenneka down and around in the hallway? Because people's look, it's at 3:30 now. 3:30. It's 3:30 and all of Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree's in the hallway. So remember, they were supposed to have went back to the room to go get K'Kenneka keys and phone. But how, peoples? How did that happen? Because you see them down in the hall. You see them down in the lobby, in the main lobby. Bree, Monifa, and Shemaya. But you didn't see K'Kenneka Martin down there, peoples. And then Man and Brother was in the lobby when that girl first came in. Y'all remember that? The fake K'Kenneka got commandeered when she first came in. Got commandeered. So that tells you that the fake K'Kenneka didn't go up to the room because it got commandeered. And Man was there all of that time. The fake K'Kenneka got commandeered. K'Kenneka Martin did not come down with all of these other kids out of TY's live. And we did not see TY, nor the guy in the cone head, nor Tanasia and crew. But we seen Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree. We didn't see Irene. So where's K'Kenneka? Because K'Kenneka was being sat on by that gay girl that sat on her. You remember that, right? When Tanasia said, I'm going to give this over to that girl. Where is K'Kenneka? That was K'Kenneka Martin, peoples. Where is she? You didn't see her in that video footage. Everybody left out that room. A lot of the people that you seen in TY's live was in that lobby. Man was still there. He was in the black hoodie. He came out dancing from that area to where you go into the upper level kitchen. He came out dancing. He came out smiling. Where is K'Kenneka? And then you see Monifa, she waited until she got on camera, and then she extended her arms like, oh shit, you know. And then she turns around to look and see if she's on camera. Yeah, we got you on camera, baby. I seen the play. And then right after that, now you see Shemaya and TY and that guy in the cone head stroll on in. Stroll on in. Oh, you see the play, peoples. And my question is simply this. It is 3:30, peoples. Now, this is the time to when the fake K'Kenneka, or K'Kenneka, as you guys called her, is supposed to be roaming the halls. But see, how could she be roaming the halls, peoples, when Shemaya and Monifa said that we went back to go get her keys and cell phone? But how could you do that when all three of you was in the main lobby from 3 to 3:30? So how did they go and get the keys and cell phone from who? Irene? How? When you see them in the main lobby? Boy, peoples, I tell you, the narratives that the people give just doesn't jive, peoples. I told you, K'Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. When did Franz K'Kenneka start roaming around and looking for a girl named K'Kenneka Jenkins walking the halls? Because you see in the video footage, you see Franz K'Kenneka down there. He went before the kids. But Monifa and Shemaya was right behind him when he walked into the front lobby. So when is he supposed to be roaming around looking for a fake K'Kenneka? And then where is the beverage manager? Where is the maintenance guy? Where's all of these characters, peoples? Where's everybody roaming the halls? Where is Killa that was supposed to be roaming the halls and stuff? Because it didn't happen on the night. It didn't happen on the night, peoples. All of this video footage of these kids running around and everything, you clearly see on video footage. It says September the 9th at 3:30 in the morning. And all of that shit that was supposed to have been taking place in them roaming the halls and looking around and everything. And the supposed fake K'Kenneka, our K'Kenneka, was supposed to be getting off the elevator and roaming the halls and stuff. Peoples, it is 3:30 in the morning. Where is K'Kenneka Martin that was in TY's live? Because damn near everybody that was in TY's live was in the hallway. Where is K'Kenneka Martin? Boy, you guys not listening to me. Where is she, peoples? Where's Tanasia and crew? Where was TY and that guy in the cone head when all of those people came down into the main lobby and then walked out? Where are they? So let's look at this video footage and see if we're going to see a fake K'Kenneka roaming the halls. People, remember, it is already 3:30. So the fake K'Kenneka was supposed to have gotten out the elevator at 3:25. But at 3:20, you see Bree, Shemaya, and Monifa, all of them is in the main lobby. They didn't go back to go and get no keys because Bree was already with them. Shemaya and Monifa didn't go back to Irene live to get some keys for K'Kenneka because Bree was already with them.
and Bree had the keys. Peoples, I told you all of this stuff did not happen on the 9th. It says September the 9th. It is 3:30 and everybody is in the halls. So now, is the fake K'Kenneka going to be roaming the halls right now? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. It's 3:20. It's 3:20, and look at Monifa, look at Bree, look at TY, look at the guy in the cone head. Now, where's Shemaya? It's 3:20, people. So what? K'Kenneka is supposed to have been missing? Bullshit! You already know what they did to her. Man, this is the play. They played you guys, peoples. They played you guys. They mixed all of this video footage up and stuff and played with you guys. Now look at Shemai. There she is. Now look all of them. Now what? They're going to roam the halls of that establishment now, peoples? They're going to roam the halls of that establishment now? It's 3:22 now, peoples. Now, are we going to see the fake K'Kenneka roaming the halls now, peoples? Let's see. Let's see, peoples. Are we going to see the fake K'Kenneka roaming the halls of that establishment, peoples? Where is France Cave? You damn straight, Trish. It didn't happen. You damn straight. It didn't happen. I told the people, Trish, nobody wanted to listen to me. Where's K'Kenneka Martin? Peoples, it is 3:22 a.m. in the morning. $3:24. Okay, one more minute. The fake K'Kenneka is supposed to be getting off the elevator. 3:25. Now she's supposed to be walking out the elevator right now. Right now, 3:25. She's supposed to be walking out the elevator. So now this should go and cut to a scene to where she's supposed to be walking out the elevator. Where is Monifa? Okay, well, okay, look. There's TY. There's the guy in the cone head, 3:25. Well, we can clearly see at 3:25, TY ain't picking up no K'Kenneka off no elevator. Ain't even close to her at all. So that debunks that myth. So they walk outside in the front. $3:26. Okay, there's Shemaya. There's Monifa. There's Bree. Now let's go. Let's do the play now. Let's do the play. K'Kenneka is supposed to be walking off the elevator, walking down the halls drunk. We see Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree all together. All right, so where is K'Kenneka, peoples? She's supposed to be getting off the elevator. Where's France Cave?
Where's K'Neka? She's supposed to be getting off the elevator, peoples. It is 3:30 now. We're seeing Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree, they all together. Where's K'Neka? Can anybody answer that? Where's K'Neka? Where's Franz Convey? Where's the beverage manager? Where's the maintenance guy? Remember, at 4 o'clock, Shemaya was supposed to be home talking to the detectives with her mom, according to Custom Design and T. Slay. But she ain't going nowhere because at 4 something, she's still going to be at the establishment. Remember, Custom Design and T. Slay said that at 4 o'clock, Shemaya is with her mom and meeting with the detectives at her house. Really? No, peoples. At 4 a.m. in the morning. Let's look at this, peoples. Let's look at this, peoples. It's 3:30 right now, 3:27, almost 3:30. None of the stuff that they said that was supposed to happen with this fake K'Neka walking off the elevator. Where's K'Neka? Walking up the elevator. Where is she, peoples? Okay, it's 3:29, peoples. So, peoples, as you can see, peoples, it clearly shows you, peoples, that TY's live wasn't going on at no 3 o'clock hour. And it clearly shows you that Irene's live wasn't going on at no 3 o'clock hour. So when the girls have proclaimed that they went and got K'Neka and got her up and got her out, well, peoples, the live, TY live and Irene's live wasn't even going at the 3 o'clock hour. So K'Neka was only supposed to have been getting out the elevator at around the 3 o'clock hour, right? I mean, that's what it says. That's what the narrative was. K'Neka was supposed to be getting off the elevator at 3:25. Well, if that be the case, well, you've already seen the kids in the hallway at around the 3:25 hour. So if that be the case, how could K'Neka get out before they get out? Help me to make that make sense, peoples. How could K'Neka get out before they get out? Brandon Robinson had said, "I've been here, Ed." That was a female friend who typed that last message. Yeah, it wasn't K'Neka. See, people, when you are sitting here, when you're sitting here and you're looking at all of this stuff, peoples, you got to help me to make this make sense. How could K'Neka be out on an elevator and you got TY and all of them, Monifa, Shemaya, Bree, everybody in the front lobby at around the 3 o'clock hour? So if they're in the front lobby at around the 3 o'clock hour, according to the video footage, they couldn't have been in any lives. They couldn't have been in Irene's live. They couldn't have been in TY's live. And they couldn't have gotten K'Neka off no elevator if they're down in the hallway in the lobby before she was supposed to be getting out of the room. How could Shemaya and Monifa get K'Neka Jenkins out the room before she even supposed to got out the room? They're down in the lobby area, peoples, before the time to when K'Neka Jenkins was supposed to be getting off the elevator. Help me to make that make sense. It doesn't make no sense, peoples. And so it couldn't have happened. And so it even further cuts down our time, peoples, because see, the thing is, if K'Kenneka came to the establishment at 1:13 and at about the 3 o'clock hour, you see Monifa Shemaiah, T.Y. and his conehead friend, Bree in the lobby at around the front desk. Well, then you have to help me to make this make sense. Then T.Y.'s and Irene's live had to happen between the 1:13 hour and before the 3 o'clock hour. And you didn't tell me all of this stuff that was supposed to have happened to K'Kenneka happened within an hour's time, peoples. So we had T.Y.'s live, Irene's live, K'Kenneka getting drunk, K'Kenneka getting picked up and taken out of the room so she can roam the halls of that establishment. And then before K'Kenneka ever supposed to have got on the elevator, now we see Monifa Shemaiah and Bree in the lobby at the front desk with T.Y. and the conehead guy. Really, peoples? See, that's where I blasted this narrative, peoples. That's where I blasted this narrative. And that's where I blasted a lot of the madness that you people were saying. Because it doesn't make no sense, peoples, to K'Kenneka supposed to be coming up missing before she even supposed to be coming up missing. And according to the narrative, according to the records, what they said, K'Kenneka is supposed to have been getting off the elevator at 3:25. I mean, we've seen the video footage of the young lady is supposed to be getting off the elevator at 3:25. Well, if that be the case, and they're in the hallway in the front lobby, and they're turned around in the direction of where the elevators are, they would have saw K'Kenneka. Because it ain't no other way out of that establishment other than people's. You have the pool area and you have the exit area. And she certainly didn't come out the exit area. So the only way that she would have had to be able to come out is off the elevator and walk up the stairs. Well, I mean, walk up that ramp. That's the only way she could have went. Could have went no other else. And if she got off the elevator right at that time, people, the way that Shemaiah and Monifa was staged in the front lobby and turned in the direction, they would have saw her get out the elevator. Do you understand what I'm saying, people? I said they would have saw her get out the elevator, peoples. But they didn't. And the reason why they didn't, simply because she never walked the halls of that establishment. And at the time when they proclaimed that she did, she never did. Which is indicative of the fact, people, is that this video footage and madness that they're showing is all edited. And at the timeline that they gave, that tries to coincide with the narrative that they gave, it ain't adding up, peoples. It ain't adding up. And I really don't care what your narrative is, because I'm showing you unequivocally, undeniably, people, that it ain't adding up. Because as soon as you walk outside from the main lobby right there, you're in this general area to where you can buy souvenirs and stuff like that. And then further down, there you have the elevator to where you go up to the rooms. And by that elevator, you have the pool area. And by that elevator is nowhere else to go to get out, but they do have an exit. But that's the end of the hotel. And at that end, people, of the hotel, is where you see the sign on the outside of the hotel that has the long blue light that says Crown Plaza. And at the other end of the hotel, behind the hotel, is where you have the Crown Plaza. I mean, where you have the Caddy Shack and the dock area. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? Let me share my screen real quick. I'm getting ready to show you, peoples. Let's go to the Crown Plaza. Let me call up the website. Let's go to the Crown Plaza. Crown Plaza, Rosemont, Illinois. There we go, right there. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Let's look at the picture. There it is right there. This is the end of the Crown Plaza. Y'all see that, right? That's the end to where Shemaya, Monifo, Irene, Bree, and supposedly K'Neka would have been at, because this area right here is where the pool is. And as you can see, this is this end right here. This is the elevator shaft right here. This whole block thing right here. It's the elevator shaft that takes you up to all of the rooms. You see that, right? It's at this end to where K'Neka would have been. Peoples. Do you understand that? You see that, right? Okay. So now, let's go to Google Earth. Go to Google Earth. All right. I want Google Earth. I don't want the okay. We have Google Earth. Now let's type in 544 North River Road, Illinois. Let's go there. Take me right there. Bingo. Crown Plaza Hotel. Let's swoop into the street level. And let's click right there. Take me into the street level. Take me into the Crown Plaza. We're in the Crown Plaza, peoples. And we are at the visibility bar. The place to where the kids were supposed to have walked in. Okay. See that, right? Where the guy is standing right here at the end of this corridor, right here, where this guy is standing, is where they came in initially into the establishment. Okay. Now, they walked past the visibility bar, down the stairs, and then they came down this hallway. And then they came down this little ramp right here. This right here. And then they walked down this hall right here. Okay, y'all see that, right? So you know this is where they walked because you remember this right here. And you remember this little space right here. And you remember the reflection of when the supposed K'Neka had looked at a reflection in the window. Right here. And all three of them walked down this hall. As you can see. Came from the area with the visibility bar. So it ain't nothing but offices and stuff. And then right straight there is the front lobby, where all of them would have walked. And then right there you see the surveillance camera that captured them on surveillance video footage. There's a camera right there, and it's working because the red light is on. Okay. Let's walk in here. So, let's go back out for a moment. So let's turn around. Let's see. Right here, it says registration to your left, O'Hare ballrooms to your left, Guest Fitness Center, which is the gym, is to your right. The pool is to your right, and the restrooms is to your left. There you see it right there. People's in your face. Okay. So when we go around, yeah, we see right there, peoples. If we look straight down, we're at the lower level down there. You see that, right? You just walk down these stairs. You're on the lower level. We're on the main level right now. Okay. You look over here, there you see the front doors, the revolving doors. There you see the thing where it says the ballroom. Well, guess what, people? The kitchen is by the ballrooms. The kitchen, where the supposed K'dJenkins have been found in, is over there by the ballrooms, peoples. And there you see it right there. You see that, right? Okay. So now let's go up into the main lobby. And so this is the main lobby that we've seen Shemaya, Monifa, and Bree, TY, and the Conehead guy. They will walk in here. And see, down here, peoples, if you look further down, here is the ramp that the supposed K'dJenkins walked up. And then here is the guest rooms right there. You see right there, it says guest room elevators. So if they were standing in the lobby, which we seen them did, and K'dk getting off the elevator, peoples, it ain't no way out from there. There's an exit back here, behind that, but there's nothing else adjacent to this. And let's go down here, people. So let's walk ourselves down here. We're going to walk ourselves down this ramp. See, we're walking down the ramp, peoples. Okay. So now we're over here by the ramp. So right here, peoples, there you see the exit right there to get outside of the establishment. In this end of the establishment, peoples, this is the front of the hotel. And this matches the picture that we had seen just a minute ago when I showed you the front of the establishment. On the outside, this is that court. This is the end of that part of the establishment. That is the front of the building. Because when you turn around, peoples, and you go out, there's the front desk right there. See that? And there you see the people at the front desk. So by Shemaya, Monifa, Bree, TY, and the Conehead, They're standing right here. They could have clearly seen if K'Kenneka got out the elevator, they could have clearly seen her. And K'Kenneka wouldn't have went outside the building because there's the exit right there that takes you right into where I showed you of the outside of the building, the sign that has the light on it. This first elevator is the service elevator, which is the double door elevator. Every other elevator that's back here, and let's go up in here, it doesn't have a double door. This only takes you to the rooms. But this right here is the only elevator, it's the service elevator that has double doors. Peoples. And this is the only double door elevator that you will have, peoples. This is the only double door elevator that you will have in the establishment. The freight elevator is not a double door elevator. This is the only double door elevator that you will have inside the establishment, peoples. The only one. As you can see. Okay. So by Shemaya, Monifa, and Bree standing here at about 3 o'clock in the morning, peoples. And K'Kenneka getting off the elevator, they would clearly saw her get off the elevator at the same time that they were in the lobby. So, which is indicative of the fact, people, is that K'Kenneka, or whoever this girl was, did not get off no elevator at about 3:25, as these people had stated. Because at the same time, as we see in the video footage, Shemaya, Monifa, Bree, TY, and the Conehead guy was in the front lobby. And could have clearly seen K'Kenneka get off the elevator. Now, in order to get to the upper level kitchen, peoples, K'Kenneka would have gotten off that elevator, walked past the front desk, and down by the ballroom into the upper level kitchen. The only other way that you can get to the upper level kitchen to where the young lady was found was by downstairs and taking the freight elevator or taking the stairs. Or going down this hallway, which I'm getting ready to show you. And it would have took you right there to the upper level kitchen. And you got to always remember, peoples, that the upper level kitchen is not by the dock area. Okay. You can see there's the front desk, peoples. As you can see, there's the front desk. And then here is the camera that captured the people at the front desk. And that's one of them. And then there's the other one right there. You see that, right? Okay, so let's go back here, peoples. And so now, so it won't let us go back there. Usually it did, but now it won't let us because this is going to take us outside. See, it's taking us outside. I don't want to go outside. I want to go in. And okay, so it probably will take us. Okay, there we go. So now, this is the area to where James Coleman was kneeling down at when TM had came into the establishment. Y'all remember that? Now, this is the area to where Bree and all of them and the gangsters were. This is over here by the bar area. And then this this is the ballroom right here. Not the first one, but the second one. Right here. This is the ballroom. Because it says number 2. Where they had brought TM when they first announced, something about K'Neka is missing or whatever. Remember, TM and Lenore came running out. Okay, so there's the restrooms right there. And all of this is just the ballrooms, peoples. And still, we're down the hall from the front desk. Y'all see that, right? See, it ain't nothing but just all of the ballrooms. See that? All open space. All is just ballrooms and conference rooms. Y'all see that, right? All ballrooms. Then we'll come down. All the way down. And guess where the double doors right there leads to? It leads to the upper level kitchen. Leads to the upper level kitchen. And this is the way that you go in order to get to the upper level kitchen where the young lady who they proclaimed to have walked herself into the upper level kitchen freezer. This is the other way and the only way that she could have gotten into the upper level kitchen, peoples. Right there, through those double doors, right there. Through those double doors, right there. That's the only way she would have been able to make it to the upper level kitchen. And she would have had to go through here, and she would have had to make a left. Y'all see that, right? See, all of this stuff right here is blocked up. This ain't nothing but just a little lounge area. Okay. See it? Ain't nothing but a little lounge area. All this is blocked off. Okay. Now, let's read that. Let's go back here. And so let's read that. Let's read that sign. Straight ahead to the registration, which is the front desk. Straight ahead is to the restrooms. To your right will be the conference level room, the restaurant and bar, and then the parking. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Right in here. And then right in here, peoples, is where we have the visibility bar where they came in. So now, adjacent from the visibility bar, remember where the young lady who they proclaimed is K'Neka stumbling down the stairs. This is the stairs right here, literally directly under the visibility bar. is where she would have stumbled. She was downstairs because, see, peoples, look at this right here. We have the conference level down there. We have the parking, which were over here. If we was to go down here, we would still be on the other side of the visibility bar, but where they came in at. But right adjacent from the visibility bar, right here, peoples, if you just was to make that quick turn, you'll be right down the stairs, and then there's the elevator right there. Right down there, peoples, is where she was supposed to have been walking the halls of that establishment. And just around the corner from the elevator, the escalator, is the stairs right here. So as she walked down a little bit, she would have been on this side right here where the escalator is. And she could have caught the escalator up, or she could have walked up the stairs and been up to the main lobby. Peoples. Y'all see that, right? So where she was stumbling on the lower level, this is the stairs right here. It takes you right directly to the lower level. Right here. And so there it is, peoples. Now, do you finally get it, peoples? Do you finally understand now, peoples, what is happening and what they did? So now let's go further down right here, peoples. And then this takes you to the ballroom. Now we back where we started from. See that? Down there is where you go through the double doors and you go to the kitchen. Down here is where you go to the stairs. Right down these stairs is where the fake K'Kenneka was stumbling on the stairs. And then right across from that is the elevator where they never showed us. And then straight down the hall, peoples, here you have the front desk. And see, here we go back again to the visibility bar where we first started, right there. And up that ramp, up on the upper level right here where the TVs is, and you see these two little things right there, is where they walked up and into the visibility bar to walk all the way across here and then walk down those little stairs. So there you have it right there, peoples. So when they give you the narrative that K'Kenneka was getting off of the elevator, well, then, peoples, that couldn't have been. It couldn't have been the same time that the supposed K'Kenneka got off the elevator, because as you can see, it was around the 3 o'clock hour or something at the time to when the supposed K'Kenneka has been getting off the elevator and walking down the ramp. Well, if she was walking down the ramp, but she got off the elevator, well, then Shemaya, Monifa, and Bree would have saw her. Even TY and the Conehead guy would have saw her, because they were down there at around the same time she was supposed to have got off that elevator. But see, the thing is, people, none of the YouTubers told you that. None of the YouTubers told you that. So all of those YouTubers sat up here and kept playing you this certain narrative, which I have already known this, peoples, and I've been telling you forever and a day it didn't happen in the manner to which they say.
And I just proved to you. It didn't happen in the manner to which they said. Crystal clear. And it ain't no doubt behind that, people. It's because I'm showing you unequivocally and undeniably, peoples. Let's go. It's 3:30. Well, she's supposed to have been and walked out the elevator at 3:25. Okay, it's 3:30. 3:30, peoples. 3:30. Let me go back to the case files. Let me go back to the case files, peoples. 3:30. Okay, let me go back to the case files, peoples. So, where is it? Okay, let me go back to the case files, because remember, in the case files, it's stated this right here, peoples. Where's the case files? Case files right there. And let me go to the images. I think it's on the images. So we're gonna down. Okay, it's not that. Your browser has been updated to the newest version. Okay, that's fine, but I don't want to use it. Thank you so much. Okay, let me go back. And go back. Let me do this right here. Should be it right here. Okay, that's cool. Water. Let me see. I'm looking for. Okay, that's the picture. That's not what I want. Okay, right here. Bingo, right there. Okay. What did it say, people? At 3:25, one black male subject enters hotel and heads towards the South Mall. At 3:26, three black male subjects enter hotel and heads towards the South Mall. 3:31, one black female subject enters hotel and heads towards the South Mall. 3:32, victim enters the kitchen area walking on her own by herself. She heads towards the freezer. 3:16, one black female enters hotel and greets male subject in lobby and chairs. They exit the hotel. When did you ever see that, peoples? And why at 3:16, this is supposed to be in red? One black female enters hotel and greets male subject in lobby chairs. I didn't see nobody walk into the front lobby and greet anybody. Okay, so where's K'Kenneka? I mean, everything that's being stated in this narrative right here, it ain't happening. I didn't see it. Ain't nobody in the lobby. Nobody in the lobby right now, and nobody left at these times as they are stating here, peoples. It didn't happen. Nine 2017, 0426. Living life and enjoying life the way that it is. So where is K'Kenneka? Where's K'Kenneka in all this, peoples?
I'm not worried about it. Because right here, 332, victim enters into kitchen area walking on her own. She heads towards the freezer and within seconds of entering the camera. So 332, she's already in the freezer.
All of these people was up in arms now. Now he's in office and
332, she's already in the freezer, people.
So now even these
That's what according to the video surveillance thing right here. 332, she's already in the freezer.
I'm cracking up.
So if 332,
Okay, whatever.
she's entering into the freezer, at what time did she go to walk the halls of that establishment? At what time?
I was surviving the second time. And I kind of was like, to the degree, I was like, man.
At what time did K'Kenneka was supposed to be walking the halls of that establishment? Because again, according to the case files, at 332, 332, she's entering into the freezer.
I don't want 4 years of my life to go.
So how could she be walking halls at 330 when at 332 she's going into the freezer to go sunbathe and lay down and
I played every game and
die?
already played every game and all.
So people, you've seen it. You've seen from 2:30 to 3:30. The kids is all in the halls, and Shemaya, Monifa, and Bree all together. When did K'Kenneka ever have time to go and leave a room? When did Shemaya and Monifa ever have time to go to Irene to go get some keys from so-called Bree or Irene or whatever, to go get a cell phone and keys, when you seen them at the times to when they proclaimed that they went to go get some shit? They're all in the hallway all together, and they didn't separate people. They was all together. So when the people were saying, oh well, Bree left to do this and Bree left to, no, you seen Bree, Shemaya, and Monifa all together throughout this whole time period of when the supposed K'Kenneka is supposed to have been walking the halls of that establishment. Because at the time to when people, you only got two times, 225 and 325. 325, they're saying that she's walking into the freezer. But okay, so if she's walking into the freezer at 325 and in 225, TY Live was supposed to go on, and at 234, TY's live, and 235, Shemaya was supposed to did her little Snapchat thing, according to Casey Cloyo Vera Sanchez Medina. So if that be the case, peoples, we've seen these kids in the main lobby. So how could K'Kenneka come up missing and we've seen all of these kids in the main lobby at the time to when she was supposed to be walking the halls of that establishment? How, peoples? How? When did K'Kenneka get up and be taken off of a bed and where Mr. Love was supposed to have been in the hallway playing dice with his friends and saw them walking? When? When, peoples? You seen the video footage. You seen at the time to when everybody was in the halls. When did K'Kenneka ever be taken out of the room? When is France Kabe going to be roaming around the establishment looking for a K'Kenneka? Because as we see it, he's calm, cool, and collected walking to the front desk with a clipboard in his hand. And then right behind him, there's Shemaya and Bree and Irene. I mean, Bree and Monifa. So when did K'Kenneka Jenkins come up missing, peoples? And when did she start to walk the halls of that establishment? Because we're already at the 3:30 mark.
It's absolutely amazing.
But at the time to when she's supposed to have got out the elevator and roaming around, we seen all of the kids and everybody in the main lobby. And the only ones we didn't see was T.Y. and the guy in the cone head, Tanasia and her crew, and Irene and her crew. But everybody else, except for Man, except for Killer, except for Peasy,
Bro, no.
except for the guy in the blue and red jacket, and except for Mike, we didn't see none of them peoples. Where were they? Where were they, peoples?
Oh wait, I think I know.
Help me to make that make sense. The video footage doesn't lie, peoples. It says the night. So all of this madness that these people were saying that was happening on the night, and they gave their narratives and things, did you see anything that they stated happened in any of this video footage? Is what I'm asking you. You don't see it. Why? Because this madness did not happen on the night. K'Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment, and this proves it unequivocally and undeniably. Hello, Kimberly Little. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Kimberly Little said they were partying in the other room on live. No, they wasn't, Kimberly. Not at the time to when they say. I can go rewind the video back and I can show you that these kids were in the lobby at the time to when the supposed K'Kenneka got off the elevator. And everybody that was in TY's live was not partying, because everybody that was in TY's live was in the main lobby. Ain't nobody was partying. Let me go show you, Mel. Let me show you. Ain't nobody was partying. Okay, so what mark are we at right here? We're at the 37:55 mark. All right. Let's go back. Bingo right here. Let's go back to when everybody was there in the hallway. Okay. There they are right there. 2:58. How was they partying? 2:58. How was they partying? Nobody was in the room partying. It's 2:58. See that? 2:58. Nobody's in the room partying. These were the girls that was in TY slide. This was the girl that was sitting up on K'Kenneka Martin. Then the boys is going to come out. So it's 2:58, almost 3 o'clock. All right, let's rewind this back a little bit. Okay, now look at everybody. 2:52. 2:52. This is damn near everybody that was in TY's live. Everybody's in the hallway. What time is it? It's 2:52. Where's K'Kenneka Martin? Ain't nobody in the room partying. Ain't nobody in the room partying, ma'am. It's 9:09 at 2:52 in the morning. Where is K'Kenneka?
He's a wrestler.
Nobody's partying. The party is over.
And Jack?
Look right here, ma'am. Look who's all in the hallway. What time is it? 2:52. Look, all of these guys. Look at these girls. Look at everybody in the hallway. Ain't nobody partying. There is Shemaya. There is Bree. And Monifa is already up and went out the door back there. So who's partying? What party are you talking about? Because ain't no party happening right now. Irene room, the one that you said were not in the halls. No, but understand, ma'am. Understand. Irene wasn't having no party because remember, we see Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree in the hallway right here at what time is this? 2:52. So they're not in the room with Irene partying because there's Shemaya, there is Bree right there, and then Monifa had already went behind the door right here. So they're not in Irene's rooms partying.
No, hold up.
They're not in Irene's room partying. And it's almost 3 o'clock. So again, I asked the question, what party? What party?
I mean,
Because according to Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina, TY's live was supposed to be at 2:34. And at 2:35, our Shemaya was supposed to have her Snapchat. But here on the video footage, 2:52. So what? They just stayed in the party for about 6 minutes or 10 minutes? Because it takes time for all of these people to get down from the 9th floor into the main lobby and be caught on camera at 2:52. So how could all of these people be in TY's live? And all of these people is right here. And the main characters, Shemaya, Monifa, and Bree is down here in the main lobby at 2:52. How is they in TY's live or Irene's party? And they're down here in the main lobby. They can't be partying, man, because they're right there. And they're the main characters. You said, remember in the beginning, the live, Irene's birthday party, K'Neka was there, the first boys that came in. Right. You're absolutely right. But Kimberly, it didn't happen on the night, is what I'm saying. You're absolutely right. K'Neka was there in the beginning, but it did not happen on the night, like they're trying to portray. All of this stuff, Kimberly, they couldn't have been in TY's live partying, in Irene's live partying, and at the times to when they say that they were partying, the main characters is down in the main lobby. It's impossible for it to happen on a night, Kimberly. It's impossible for them to have all of this stuff happen on a night and they're down in the main lobby at the main time to when the supposed K'Neka Jenkins was supposedly walking the halls of that establishment. The main characters, Bree, Shemaya, and Monifa is down in the main lobby and not in TY's live or not in Irene's live. And this proves, Kimberly, that this not happened on the night.
in my bank account.
It didn't happen on the night, like I stated.
No, those are the good songs.
Kimberly, I've been telling the people forever and a day that they were there days before the night.
Bro, that's the best, bro. I don't throw on no one.
Days before the night. And this just proves it, Kimberly. The main characters could not be in the room, and they're caught on video surveillance footage
That's fire. That's fire.
at the prime time when the supposed K'Kenneka Jenkins is supposed to be walking the halls of that establishment. And France K'd didn't look like he was all frantic, because remember, in his video footage, he walks into the lobby, and then Shemaya and Bree walks right behind him, and he looks all calm and cool and collected. Where was K'Kenneka? Was she drunk? Remember, remember, Monifa and Shemaya was supposed to have got K'Kenneka off the bed and took her to the hallway.
Take him home tonight.
I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah, I'm looking for my settlement. Yup, as soon as my settlement comes, when I'm going to
Pirates on boat. Pirates. Hold up.
I already got it planned out.
Pirates on boat.
I'm gonna have my friend come and film.
Pirates on the boat.
So help me to make that make sense, Kimberly.
I'm gonna dress up like a bum.
Help me to make that make
Have
sense.
My hair not combed.
France K'D was supposed to be roaming the halls of that
gonna try
establishment.
to,
Where's the beverage manager?
I'm gonna try to.
Where is Killer?
Have some fun.
Where's
on my
Peace?
face and things.
Where's anybody? We don't see people roaming the halls. We see the main characters in the lobby at the time to when the supposed K'Kenneka was supposed to be roaming the halls of that establishment.
I'm the biggest bird. I'm the biggest bird. I'm the biggest bird.
But ain't nobody frantic. Ain't nobody in no tizzy. Ain't nobody all worked up.
I'm the biggest.
I'll get something like, right.
Where is K'Kenneka Martin that the girl was sitting on when Tenacious said, I'm going to give this girl that cup? Where is she? We seen the majority of the people leave TY's life and out in the lobby. So where is she? We see everybody else. Where is she? We don't see TY. We don't see the guy in the cone head. We don't see Tenacia and her crew. We don't see K'Kenneka Martin. But we do see Bree. Why come I keep calling Irene? We see Bree, Monifa, and Shemaya in the lobby. But we don't see K'Kenneka Martin. And then we don't see Bree, Irene, and Monifa running over there by the visibility bar, running outside in the back of the establishment, in the rear parking lot, by the dock area. We don't see them at the prime time to when the supposed K'Kenneka was supposed to be walking the hall.
Went on and got another 2006.
You don't see it, Kimberly. Remember, from the time to when K'Kenneka came to the establishment at what, 113?
18, 19.
To about what, 325 is when she's supposed to have disappeared. But the main characters is in the front lobby at the time to when she's supposed to be walking the halls of that establishment. But get a load of this. That can't be, because they said that they got K'Kenneka Jenkins up and took her out the room. So at the time to when all of that's supposed to be happening, look, they all three are in the lobby. Carla Henry said this is what we are seeing according to this video. Exactly. Because this video ain't lying, Carla.
Because at the time to when they were supposed to be having K'Kenneka taking out the room and going and getting her keys and stuff, the three main characters, the three stooges is what I call them.
So my places is either
Bree, Shemaya, and Monifa is all together. You don't see them branching off individually, running all over the establishment. Everybody is together and everybody is all calm, cool, and collected.
prefer to stay on, but
So, at which point, Carla, did we see Killa and Bree and Monifa and Shemaya and TY and all of them branching off and running all over the establishment
this week?
When do we see that?
Bonus next week?
Because at the time to when they said
And I'll
that
be good.
that was supposed to be happening, well, it certainly ain't happening
So
because
we
we
get our
saw the
yearly
time.
raise, you know.
So let's look at this here.
And then we get our bonus.
So this already proves to you guys that all of this stuff did not happen on the 9th. It clearly did not happen on the 9th. Because and you got to answer this question. If K'Kenneka was the real K'Kenneka walking into the establishment, remember, Man and his brother, because he was all in the black hoodie, had commandeered that girl when she first came in. Bree, Shemaya, and Monifa went to the left. She got snatched up to the right. And look, at later time, we see him coming out from the back and meeting up with all of the people. He was still there all of that time. When people said, oh, yeah, well, he had left early. No, he didn't leave early. He was still at the establishment because the girl who they got commandeered beat the out of her. They were still there. The video footage doesn't lie. They were still there. Oh my God, people. That's why I asked if the security had K'd Kenneka, who carried her? Who carried her? Because at the time to when all of this stuff was supposed to be happening, K'Kenneka is supposed to be roaming the halls of that establishment. The main characters is all together in the front lobby.
Well, I mean, you already know the shoot.
And the only ones we did not see was TY, the guy with the cone head, Tanasia and her crew, Irene and her crew. Where were they? And where is K'Kenneka Martin?
And flooded his apartment out.
Where is she?
All his electronics.
Because she's certain ones with those other people who left out of that party.
I mean, they cannot not let you stay.
Where was she, people?
Money and stuff. No, they've been good to me.
And then where was the girl who Man had commandeered in the beginning when they first walked in? Because remember, he was standing in the lobby. He was standing in the halls, and his brother came and got him, and then he came, ran up, and then he came and snatched that girl. But that wasn't K'Kenneka. It wasn't K'Kenneka Jenkins. Because if that was K'Kenneka Jenkins, then every damn thing that we ever talked about in this case couldn't have happened, because she got commandeered in the beginning of the video, people. Video doesn't lie, people. It didn't happen all on the night, like I told you guys.
Thing upon them is just that
I told you, all of this stuff did not happen on the night, and the video is clearly showing you that, peoples. Now, let's look at this here. Let's look at this video. Okay, so now we see at almost 3 o'clock, look at everybody in the hallway, peoples. We don't see no K'Kenneka. We don't see no Peas or Killer. But we see Shemaya, we see Bree, and Monifa had already went back there that preceded them. Now, let's fast forward this video a little bit.
and see at what time. So at 3:34, peoples, now we see Killer, finally. Now here's the play. Remember, according to the case files, K'Kenneka is already in the freezer.
That's what it is.
So K'Kenneka is already in the freezer, and we see Killer and stuff roaming around. What the hell is France Cave doing?
Did your father
roaming around?
Move to
where is the where is the beverage manager? Where is the housekeeper? 343 peoples. So who are they tracking down? Because according to the case files, she's already in the freezer.
Go see him.
So she's already in the freezer. Now look at France Cave. He's running. He's got on his jacket. He's running. Who is he running to go get?
Yeah. Man.
Who is he running to go get?
I still, just can't believe it. But man.
Because again, people,
like according
to the case files, at 3:32, K'Kenneka was supposed to be entering into the kitchen and entering into the freezer.
Things to make yourself happy,
but this is after 3:32, peoples. It's after 3:32. It's 3:30 now. K'Kenneka is just making her way to the freezer. According to the video, according to the case files. Okay, 3:31.
And do the things that reflects their values and stuff that they instill.
Okay, she's just walking right in the hall, right in there. 3:32, she's in the freezer.
Whenever I have extra, I'll
now we see the
cook a lot of stuff and I'll mix some plates.
Now it skips to 3:29. Now, okay, 3:32. Now we see the training comes to the front desk. So according to the case files, K'Kenneka is already in the freezer. So what the hell is France Cave running around for? What the hell is Killer running around for? K'Kenneka is in the freezer, so they ain't tracking down nobody. According to the case files, peoples, K'Kenneka is in the freezer. So who are they looking for?
Portions too, not just little.
Who are they looking for? K'Kenneka is in the freezer. So now we're getting ready to see France Cave go run and put his jacket up on. What is he running for? K'Kenneka is in the freezer.
So when are we going to get together?
Okay, there's Irene.
When do you have some time?
3:33. K'Kenneka is in the freezer. There's Irene. Peoples, there is Irene.
Well, I'm pretty free.
So K'Kenneka is in the freezer.
No,
there's Irene.
In Sacramento. Right?
There's the rest of the guys. 3:34. They're leaving the establishment. Okay. She said that she was supposed to be in the room all night. Remember that, right?
Wait. So
her ass wasn't in the room all night.
I'm trying to think.
There she is right there. She's leaving.
No, you
3:33.
Last time I've been there, I've been to some place.
There's Irene. So ain't nobody up in no room partying. Okay, there's Killer.
Okay, so that I haven't been in there.
K'Kenneka is in the freezer, according to the case files, peoples.
You moved from the other place that you was at because you was.
What is France Cave running around for?
Remember,
if K'Kenneka is already in the freezer, according to the case files.
Yeah, well, that's the last time that I've been up there, right?
Okay, now. Just a moment, France Cave is going to run out.
But that's not the same.
And he's going to go ahead and put on his jacket. Okay, it's 3:35, peoples.
Right. So the last place I remember was that house that I came.
K'Kenneka is in the freezer.
And then the other place I was just only in the parking lot.
So if France K'd locked K'Kenneka in the freezer, when? Because according to the case files, she walked herself into the freezer at 3:32. This is 3:37.
By truck sold.
Okay, 3:38.
Whatever.
There's Killer walking back in, strolling in. People, 3:38.
So now where you
strolling in the front,
or is that further out?
So about 3:40 something, we're gonna see France K'd run out with his jacket on, putting his jacket on. But remember, who are they chasing down? Because remember, it couldn't be K'Kenneka, because according to the video, according to the case files, K'Kenneka at 3:32 had walked herself into the freezer. Now here it is, 3:43. Now France K'd is getting ready to leave from the front desk and put on his jacket and start running. See, he's running. There he is. See that? See that? 3:43. France K'd is leaving the front desk, but K'Kenneka was supposed to have already been in the freezer. I just shown you what the case file said. So who is he chasing? It wasn't K'Kenneka. Who is he chasing? It wasn't K'Kenneka. Peoples, the case files had stated that K'Kenneka had walked herself in the freezer at 3:32. At 3:43, France K'd is leaving the front desk, putting his jacket upon. Who is he chasing? They ain't up there partying. Irene left.
What?
Shemaya, Munifa, and Bree, we don't know where they are about this time.
Go home to Jennifer.
But we see France K'd leave the front desk at 3:43. But who is he chasing? Because according to, again, the case files, K'Kenneka is already in the freezer. So who is he chasing? Boy, y'all not listening to me.
Wow,
you're not listening to me. At the golden time to when all of this stuff was supposed to be happening with K'Kenneka.
When I saw them, they look so different.
The main characters is in the lobby, the front lobby.
I know.
Manifa,
I know. You know, but
Shemaya,
you
and
just
Bree
don't-
all together.
You know when you see the babies
And they were supposed to be in TY's live, crunking it up and partying. But at the time to when TY's live was supposed to be going on, they're in the front lobby, peoples. So that's indicative of the fact that TY's live did not happen at the time to when Casey Coy or Vera Sanchez Medina had stated, and as they stated.
My mom's table or something. You must got a picture of us.
Clearly shows you peoples that all of this shit did not happen on a night. And then
You're the
where did K'Kenneka get unalived at by a
I
pool?
said your mom. I said I love your mom dearly.
Because the majority of the people that was in that live and stuff was in the front lobby. And the main
It's
people,
like what happened? I don't know.
which is Monifa, Shemaya,
go
and
ask her
Bree,
and
is
see
in
what
the
she
front
said.
lobby. So how could they be going ahead and staging anything in the freezer when they're in the front lobby? And how could K'Kenneka be roaming the halls of that establishment and the main characters is right here in the front lobby? They were supposed to be in the room going to get K'Kenneka keys and phone. Oh, peoples! See, peoples, I've been telling you, and I've been telling you, and I've been telling you, but did nobody want to listen to me? So I said, okay, let the people give the narrative and stuff, and then let's listen to what they have to say. So you give your narrative, we heard you, but it goes back to what I was saying before, peoples. All of this stuff did not happen on the night.
and K'Neka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. Plain and simple. Let's look at the video footage, peoples. It's 3:43. People are leaving.
So what if it happens?
You know, people are leaving. Okay. There's an employee.
I hear you.
3:45.
Yeah, I hear you. I told my kids I just want to enjoy my.
So his friends K'd roaming the halls of that establishment, chasing down a fake K'Neka. I mean, you know what? Irene them already left. She said that she was there all night. They left, as you can see. Nobody came back. Now look at Franz K'd. Okay, 3:46.
Okay.
He's over here in a frantic and stuff. So who was he chasing, peoples? Was he chasing a ghost? So one of two things has to happen, peoples. Either, and we already know that this madness did not happen in the manner to which they said, but
So what are you doing now? I mean,
was the fake K'Neka still in the room? Well, how could she? Because Irene left. So if Irene left, who she's going to be in the room with? 3:55, peoples. Going on 4 o'clock. So about 4 o'clock, remember, Shemaya was supposed to be at home with her mom, talking to the detectives.
all right. Yeah, I've been to Arizona. I had driven up there. I stayed up there for about 3 or 4 days. I was going to go to Sedona.
All right, let's go ahead and fast forward this a little bit here.
To Sedona, but
See what's going on.
Because when I got out there and stuff, it was just like, oh my God.
Okay,
It was
look who we have over in the corner right there, peoples.
Whew. And so I spent
Who
most of
could
my
that
time
be?
in my car,
Shemaya
you know,
and
running
Monifa
around,
at what?
and then
4 o'clock in the
other
morning.
times in the hotel stuff because the climate out there was just hot.
And look,
Suppose you
there
open that
is
door.
Shemaya at 4 o'clock in the
Ooh,
morning.
that heat hit you. Oh my goodness. I said, nah, I can't do this.
4 o'clock in the morning, people, and she's supposed to be at home. And look, Monifa got her shoes off. She ain't carrying K'Neka shoes. She's got her shoes off.
It was just
And she's roaming the halls of that establishment because K'Neka's shoes was gray.
So I had to cancel the road. I made my way back to cooler temperatures. Yeah, but the drive up there was really nice.
4 o'clock in the morning, people, Monifa and Shemaya is still at the establishment, roaming the halls.
Take a drive somewhere. Think somewhere down there.
And she was supposed to be at home,
Just, you know,
according to Custom Design and T. Slay. Shemaya and her mother on September the 9th
What I do want to do, I want to go
at 4 o'clock in the morning was supposed to be meeting with the detectives.
That's what we were we were going to go, and we've already had everything already arranged to go and stuff before this accident had happened. So then when the accident happened, then we had to cancel everything. And it's like, man, but yeah, we've already been slated, me and my kids and stuff, we were slated to go to the Carolinas before the accident happened. But we was going to go from December the 2nd to the 7th. Yeah, I want to cruise. Yeah. You like cruises? So according to the case files, K'Kenneka was supposed to be in the freezer. But the kids are still there at 4 something in the morning. So, according to Teresa Martin, K'Kenneka was supposed to have been in the kitchen with an employee for at least 2 hours. So at which point in time did K'Kenneka be caught in the kitchen with an employee for 2 hours?
I haven't been taking my.
Couldn't it happen on the night, people?
Stuff, so
if it didn't happen on the night, that
have
tells you that K'Kenneka could not have been there on the night,
cash in, so
and that whatever it wasn't on the night, and K'Kenneka had to be there at a different day.
So I'm hoping and praying
In order for K'Kenneka, the real
I
K'Kenneka
got the rest of
Jenkins,
this month, and then
be in a kitchen with an
February,
employee
I think
for
it's
at least 2 hours.
first week in April will be
Because
my
the
last
time
physical therapy thing that I
doesn't
have to do.
line up with what we're
And
seeing
then
right here.
after that,
Peoples.
you know, they
It's
can go in here
4:30
close
and
it
look
out
at
because
the kids are still there.
although I am in pain, but it's not too, like it's unbearable like it once was. So it's controllable.
Y'all see that, right?
I mean,
4:30 in the morning.
when you have nerve damage, it just
So
takes
how could
time.
K'Kenneka be in a
So that's what I have.
kitchen with an employee for 2 hours?
So that's just taking a little bit of time to heal, but it
How?
ain't to the degree to where I can't walk. I can't.
Not on the night. But that's what Teresa Martin said. So we saw the video footage. So help me to make that make sense, peoples. How could K'Kenneka Jenkins be in the kitchen with an employee for 2 hours? And we're looking at the video footage and seeing how it plays out. And at certain times, we see the main characters in the main lobby. So when did K'Kenneka ever leave the room to go and get commandeered and be in the kitchen with an employee for 2 hours? Which, according to the case files, she was caught at 3:20.
What's that kid?
3:20. What was it? 3:23:25, something like that. Let me go back.
I wasn't able to.
Right here.
At 3:32, K'Kenneka Jenkins enters kitchen area walking on her own by herself. She heads towards the freezer area within seconds of entering the camera. 3:32, peoples. 3:32. K'Kenneka is entering into the freezer. 3:32. So, how could K'Kenneka be in the kitchen? If K'Kenneka came into the establishment at 1:15 and she was in the kitchen with an employee based upon what Teresa Martin said, well, 2 hours from 1:15 is about 1:15, 2:15, 3:15, 3:15. So she would have to be immediately in the freezer or in the kitchen with an employee at the time from when she came in.
I know one thing that I'm not going to do.
So if that be the case, then peoples, if K'Kenneka was found in the kitchen at the time to when she came in, well then the only thing that would make sense is that that was K'Kenneka that was commandeered when they first came in.
I mean, you know,
Because remember, the girl got commandeered when she first came in.
you have that kind of money like that.
So if that be the case, then Man had to commandeer K'Kenneka when she first came in.
If I do, you know,
But then how could that be when we see the picture of K'Kenneka in the room with Monifa and Shemaiah? But if that be the case, then K'Kenneka could not have came to the establishment at no 1:15. She had to be there early. If we go with that narrative, well, then that would make sense that she's in the kitchen with someone. Maybe not an employee, but she's in the kitchen with someone. Because 1:15, 1:13, she comes to the establishment. She gets commandeered by Man because you've seen him and his brothers in the hallway. 2 hours from that, you know, everybody's still at the establishment.
Pay some bills and things.
But if that be the case, then
I really don't want to go
the
to
establishment
Cash
lied
Creek
in the case files
or,
because they said that
Underdeveloped.
K'Kenneka was
I
walking
want
the
to go
halls
to
of that
Reno, go
establishment.
back to
Which, if she got
Stomping
commandeered
Ground, go back to
when she first came to the establishment,
Sands
there's no way that
Hotel.
she could be walking the halls of that establishment.
you know,
And then if she got commandeered
back there.
when she first came in,
Circus.
well, then there's no way that Shemaiah nor Monifa could have went back into the room to go get her keys and her phone from Bree because they were all together in the front lobby. So, which only leads me to one conclusion, peoples. That wasn't K'Kenneka walking into the establishment, and that wasn't K'Kenneka being commandeered. K'Kenneka was nowhere to be found on September the 9th, 2017, which what I have been telling you guys for the longest time, but nobody was listening to me.
You showed me this.
But I have proved to
Buffalo
you
thing.
peoples unequivocally and undeniably
Yeah, so I did a little bit
K'Kenneka
up on that,
Jenkins
and then from there,
wasn't
then
at
I went back
the
on to
establishment.
I did
She
look at that.
wasn't in Irene's live. She wasn't in TY's
But it
live
just took
on
me-
the
it just took
night.
me a little time to kind of build up and things.
Bingo
and,
to
you
the
know,
bingo
like really,
peoples. You can't place
it's
her
like,
there. I said you can't place her there. The establishment lied. They lied. Everybody lied.
But it's a little harder with them. I don't know what's going on.
And the video
I don't-
footage doesn't lie, peoples.
They
Doesn't
have
lie.
a very tight system. So they got
At
some
the
things
time
to
to
deal
when
with.
you guys are trying to put K'Kenneka in, getting out the elevator at 225 and 325,
Because
the main characters was in the front lobby at that particular time.
You know, they don't pull the ball.
Monifa, Shemaiah,
Like me, I like to
and
put
Bree.
hands, you know, either be the first three hands on the table or be the last
video
three
footage
hands.
doesn't
I
lie,
keep it
people.
safe to everybody.
And guess
whether or
what?
not we
It
all
said
were there.
September the 9th. And guess what, Custom Design and T Slay?
Because what I've noticed,
Shemaya wasn't meeting with no detectives on September the 9th at 4 a.m. in the morning,
like a high card,
as you guys proclaim.
and so that can be
As
the
I
very
clearly
thing
shown you.
where it can
No
either
4
have the dealer
a.m.,
bust,
no
depending on what he
4:15, and no
has,
4:30.
him, making
It's impossible for
making the
her to be
and take
at
all the
home,
hits. So I can
meeting up
sacrifice
with the
2 hands
police,
for
and she's
130.
roaming the halls of that establishment
Or I
at
can
that
sacrifice
particular
1 hand
time
and win the last 2 hands.
on September the 9th,
If the
2017
cards is
at
pretty
4
right, so I can
something
win all
in
3 hands.
the morning.
But at least I'm in control because I have
Let's
the
go and
last
play the video, peoples.
3 hands of the deck before the dealer has to come out and do his thing. And so you get accustomed to how the cards is coming out and stuff. And it's always the same way, no matter how we shuffle
A nigga, one thing about a nigga like me, I just pick everything you just said apart. And that's why you gotta go find the paperwork and all that shit to read exactly what it say, because you don't know what it say. Shemaya mother called the police at 4:15 in the morning, on the morning of the night, 4:15 a.m. By 4:30 or 4:30 something, they was at the police station. Shemaya mother called the police to report what Shemaya came back and told her what had happened.
And a tidbit of information that we were talking about. K'Kenneka was actually missing at that point. K'Kenneka was missing when they went to the police department to say what. That was the purpose of them going down there. They had not found K'Kenneka. So Shemaya's mom called the police department, asked them to come and pick them up and bring them back to Roseland PD. And that's exactly what the fuck they were at 4:30 in the morning on the night.
One thing about a nigga like me.
And so, peoples, as you can see, it's 4:01. They're still in the hallway looking around.
When they went to the police department to say what. That was the purpose of them going down there. They had not found K'Kenneka. So Shemaya's mom called the police department, asked them to come and pick them up and bring them back to Roseland PD. And that's exactly what the fuck they were at 4:30 in the morning on the night.
One thing about a nigga like me.
And so, peoples, as you can see, it's 4:01. They're still in the hallway looking around. How could they be at home? How could Shemaya be at home with her mom at 4:15 in the morning on September the 9th, 2017, which it says clearly 4:01 on 9/9/2017. That's 4:01 a.m. in the morning. And they just said that 4 a.m. in the morning, Shemaya and her mom is about 4:15. They're on their way to the police department.
I know that I have something.
But around 4 something, they're still at the establishment, roaming the halls of that establishment.
Additional.
So how could Shemaya and her mom be at the Rosemont Police Department at 4:15 in the morning or 4:30 in the morning when you can clearly see them roaming the halls at 4 something in the morning? It is impossible, peoples. Let's listen to the clown again.
One thing about a nigga like me, I just pick everything you just said apart. And that's why you gotta go find the paperwork and all that shit to read exactly what it said, because you don't know what it said. Shemaya mother called the police at 4:15 in the morning, on the morning of the night, 4:15 a.m. By 4:30 or 4:30 something, they was at the police station. Shemaya mother called the police to report what Shemaya came back and told her what had happened.
So Shemaya's mother called the police station at 4:15. 4:30 they're supposed to be at the police station. Shemaya came back and told her mother what happened to K'Kenneka, and they were at the police station at 4 something on September the 9th, 2017. And I put down Shemaya was always at the Crown Plaza at 4 a.m. on September the 9th, according to the video footage. And there you see it right there. 402, 9/9/2017. Shemaya is not at home telling her mom that K'Kenneka is missing.
I'm looking
9/9/2017. Shemaya is at the establishment, walking the halls with Monifa and Bree.
You know, $1.50, $1.75 or whatever, but
on September the 9th, 2017.
Because we
See,
did
people,
very well. And
you hear Custom Design and T-Slave clout so much about what they proclaim that they know.
We have done very well. So
And I've just clearly shown you people
very, very nice.
that they don't know
Looking at about
shit.
$4,000 or $5,000.
Point blank, period. In the story. I ain't got to sit here and vilify them.
I love it.
I just proved to you what I know.
Yeah, I've been there 3 years.
And as you can see, peoples, that's what I know. I have been telling you guys for years upon years upon years, and nobody wanted to listen to Edward Joseph. But damn it, I bet you would listen to me tonight, right here, because the evidence is clearly in your face. It's slapping you all in your face. It ain't nothing that you all can say to debunk Edward Joseph, because it's in your face. And Teresa Martin clearly told you peoples that K'Kenneka was in the kitchen with an employee for at least 2 hours. And you know what that says, peoples? That says that K'Kenneka Jenkins was at the establishment on a different day. And it was before September the 9th. That's what it says, peoples. That's what Edward Joseph has been telling you all along. So who was Franz K'Kade running around chasing? Because he didn't KD K'Kenneka. He didn't KD K'Kenneka, peoples. So if the security didn't KD K'Kenneka, who did? Who carried her? Because it certainly wasn't Franz K'Kade. Peoples. It wasn't Franz K'Kade. So who KD K'Kenneka and who carried K'Kenneka? Because the video footage doesn't line up with what the case file said. Peoples, as you can clearly see. So, you guys want to think again about your narratives and come again? You guys want to reassess the various things that you're saying and come again? Because I mean, just with the video footage right here, it totally debunks what you said. And Franz Cave had nothing to do with K'Neka's unalivement peoples. Not K'Neka Jenkins. And let me say again, K'Neka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. She was carried. And Franz Cave had nothing to do with the unalivement of K'Neka Jenkins peoples. Evidence proves it right there. You want to come again? Anybody has anything to say? Do you want to come again? Peoples. K'Neka was found in the dock area. She was never found in a freezer. Jeffrey Feiger told you what freezer that K'Neka was found in. Andrew Holmes had told you the condition that the freezer was in. It was hot as hell. K'Neka was never in the upper level kitchen, peoples. In a freezer, she was found in the dock area. And carried to a freezer that was not working. And she was decomposing in a hot freezer. But not after until they took those organs, because they wasn't going to let those organs go, peoples. No. I guarantee you they got her organs. But that was before they gone ahead and placed her on that gurney and staged her. She was decomposed. Jeffrey Feiger is an attorney, and he has integrity. And he can't go into the court of law and lie, because he can lose his bar license. And he can be sued. And he could go to jail. So there's no way that he was going to put his licenses on the line for a black girl. So he told you the family was there at the time to when K'Neka came up missing, to at the time to when she was found. That's what he said. She was never found in a freezer. She was found in the dock area. That's where everybody was going to. That's why they kept running in the rear part of the establishment. Everybody was thinking that they were running to the DoubleTree or whatever. No, they were running to the rear part of the establishment where the dock area is, people. How much more video footage do we have to go here? It's morning time. It's 6:30. Now we're beginning to see the people trickle in. The maintenance guy and all of them. It's morning time, people. It's 6:30. More people was coming. And this is morning time of 9/9, peoples. 6:30 in the morning. Okay, so I think that's about it, huh? Let's fast forward this. So that's it. So we done worked our way through that part. It's the end of the video. So about 4:30 something was the last time that we seen the kids. So it's about 4:30. See, 4:30. Last time we see the kids. And then who do we see right there? The maintenance guy right there. Yeah, sing right there. He is right there. All right. So, where is Friends K'd? Where is Monifa, Shemai, and Bree? We got to look at another video to see what they were doing, because we already know about 4:30 they were still at the establishment, but they wasn't in the main lobby. Now let's go take a look. So this totally debunks the narrative, people, of what everybody was saying, that Friends K'd had something to do with the analyzation of K'Neka Jenkins. That didn't happen, peoples. You can clearly see that. That didn't happen. So whoever he was chasing, he wasn't chasing K'Neka Jenkins. Friends K'd had nothing to do with K'Neka being unalive. Not according to the video footage. That didn't happen, peoples.
I don't run around here. Don't hear me running around here saying I'm trying to fight for justice for K'Neka. Because I'm not going to say I don't think that nothing wrong happened to her. I'm not saying that. I've said it many a times as well. I do not believe K'Neka locked herself in that freezer and laid down and died. I also don't believe that somebody put their hands on her to end her life on purpose, in any kind of way, shape, or form.
And that was somebody who shared my live in their K'Neka Jenkins chat room. Let's go back to Google Maps, peoples. Google Earth. Now, where are we? We're at over here by the front desk. Where all those kids were. Over here is where James Coleman was kneeling down when Teresa Martin and all of them ran out. Right here is where Teresa Martin got grabbed by that lady, and that lady fell down, and Teresa Martin ran out the revolving doors. Now, let's go down to this area right here. That's where everybody was heading to. Okay. So, about right here, peoples, remember, is the room to where they took Teresa Martin in to go and let her know that K'Kenneka was supposed to have been unalived. Yeah, I remember that. Everybody was hanging around the door right here. No, I think it was this one right here. It's the second door. Yeah. So let's go to the second door. Okay, right here. You know, hair number 2, the ballroom. I remember that. Now, remember, J Money was supposed to have went to the kitchen where the supposed K'Kenneka Jenkins had walked. So let's take a stroll down here, peoples, and let's see what's going on. Okay, so this is straight down the hall. So there's nothing that you can go to. It's just a little lounge area. Okay. So what is this? So restroom is an exit. Exit says straight down the other way or straight down this way. So there's the exit down there. So let's see if we can look down this hall. But that's the exit. So let's go a little further. Let's see. Can we? Nope. It's going to take us past this. So it ain't going to let us see down this hallway. But it's no exit. So let's go further down, peoples. Let's go further down. All right. So what's around us? Just a wall. Okay. Exit either straight right there, main lobby, or we're going to have to continue to keep going down, which is right here. Okay. So let's go down a little further. Let's see. What is around? Just ballrooms. There's nothing. Oh, snap. Okay. Now it makes it really makes a difference. Now we see we're getting somewhere. So leading from the main lobby, as we can see right there, bingo, it takes us right here. Right there is where they went to go downstairs. There's the visibility bar. That's how they were kept going around. Y'all see that, right? That's the visibility bar. Visibility bar right there. There's the stairs to go downstairs to where the fake K'Kenneka came at the end of this stairwell and had grabbed hold to the end of the stairwell down at the bottom. Here's the escalator that leads downstairs. Okay. Yeah, I see that, right? So now we're getting somewhere. And then bingo, look at there. There's the camera right there. Okay, so now when they go down the hall from the main lobby, they can be able to get over here by the stairs. So let's go back. Let's get out of that and let's go down here. See, it puts everything in perspective now, huh? Now let's go a little further. So I'm looking for the kitchen. How did she get into the kitchen? Because they took him down here to get to the kitchen. So one of these doors leads to that upper level kitchen. So let's go back and read the sign. See, should be an area to where you can get into the kitchen. Okay, so registration is straight down, restrooms is down, conference level is right here, restaurant and bar is right here. So this way has to lead you to the kitchen. So let's go here. Let's travel this path, peoples. Now we're back at the visibility bar where we first started. Bingo. See, we just did a 360-degree turn. Now we're right back at where we just started. And remember, we came down from here and we'll be at the rear exit. Because that's the ramp that you go down where you go across the side and then go out to the parking lot. Okay, so and that kitchen is, I don't think we can see it, but that kitchen entrance is somewhere around here because this is a visibility bar, and a visibility bar, you're going to have a kitchen. And that upper level kitchen is somewhere around here. But I don't know if we can see it. Where that supposed fake K'Neka had walked into. I don't know how to get to the kitchen. But let's go and let's take a walk through here. Okay. I want to go downstairs. No, I don't want to go up there. I want to go downstairs. So are you going to let me go downstairs? Okay. Let's go over here. Okay, I want to go down there. You're not going to let me go down there? See, that's where I want to get to, right down there. But I don't think it's going to let me go down there. Let's see. Let me see if it'll let me go down there. Okay, try to see. It's not gonna let me go because it's keep pointing to. But see, that's why I want to go down. I want to go right down there because that's where the fake K'Neka has been roaming the halls down there on the lower level. But this won't let me go down to the lower level. All right, well, let's go back over here and see what we are. Okay, where are we? Okay. Oh, so we're back to the main. Yeah, we're back to the main. There's the lobby. We're back down at the end. Okay, let's go down here. Oh, so you won't let me go no further, huh? That's the end. Ah, there it is, right there. There it is. That's how you get to the kitchen, peoples. There it is right there. And there's the camera right there. That was that back long hall that I was telling you about. When we okay, let me show you. Let me show you. Right here. Let me go back to the other pictures. That's that long hall. So when we are over in this area right here, let me go back to the pictures. So when we are right here, where is it? Let's go back to the entranceway. Okay. We're right here by the elevator. I mean, by the escalator. That's the stairs right there. That's the visibility bar. That's where we are right here. And we made a left down here and we went all the way down to the end. That's where the kitchen is. At double doors is where it leads you to the kitchen. But see, let me go back. When we're looking at this, peoples, right here, when we go and make that right, it's a long corridor. And that double door leads down this corridor that leads you right into this kitchen. That's the only way that she could have got to this kitchen right here. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Because I got a couple more pictures that clearly shows you this corridor that leads right straight into this kitchen. That is at the end of the hallway from the visibility bar. And that where we were in Google Earth is the white double doors. Which is where we are right here. This leads down that corridor that leads right straight into that kitchen. And this side around, because it's a corridor that goes around, that leads you right straight into where the visibility bar to where they can take out the food and bring the food right into the to the restaurant. It's a long corridor behind these walls right here, because that's where you can go into the banquet hall and things, because they're never going to transport food, right into where the people are all in this hallway. It's a long corridor behind all of this, behind all of these, because see, these are the ballrooms, and that long corridor that we had seen down here right here, it leads all the way around and it goes all the way down to all of these ballrooms. It's a back door to all of these ballrooms that you can go and bring the food into all of these ballrooms. Because there's no other way that you can transport food. See that? This is the hallway. This is the corridor right here that leads you straight over into that other kitchen that the fake K'Neka was walking into. And this is the upper level. See that? Bingo. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Now we clearly see this, clear as daylight. I'm going to go, okay, it shift me over here. Cool. Let me see it. Now I see his name going to let me go down the stairs. I want to go down the stairs. Won't let me go down the stairs. Yeah, I see that, right? And see, there's the visibility bar right there. And that long corridor goes in behind because this is where they serve all of the food. Now, we're at the visibility bar. Now, let's see if we can find the caddy shack, because the caddy shack is at the rear of the establishment. So let's see if we can get outside of here to get to the caddy shack. Okay. Mr. Arnold Lamar, I don't know what it is that you want, or I can tell you. I'm telling you, if you ever watch my lives, if you watch any of my lives or all of my lives, I have given you information from point A to point B to point C. And the various things that I do is I analyze the very information that they gave and I present it to you. Now, you, on the other hand, has to use your thinking caps to discern and decipher what is being shown. As I have shown you through the case files, as I've shown you through the video footage, as I've shown you through the narratives that the kids have given, other than what the case files is and stuff, that there is a particular time to when they said K'Kenneka was at the establishment. K'Kenneka came up missing. While I have literally shown you from point A to point B that K'Kenneka was at the establishment, but things did not happen in a manner to which these people had stated. I had already shown you that earlier today. I've already told you that earlier in this live. I walked that thing down clear as daylight. I've shown you from the video surveillance footage that at the time to when the supposed K'Kenneka been walking the halls of that establishment, Monifa, Shemaiah, Bree, T.Y., and his friend, the Conehead guy, was in the front level lobby. And at the time when the supposed K'Kenneka got off the elevator, which I have shown you from the case files from what Rosemont Public Safety Department had stated, that she got off the elevator at 3:25. At the same time, the kids was already in the front lobby. So if K'Kenneka got off the elevator, they would have certainly seen her without a shadow of a doubt. It wouldn't have been no way that she could have gotten off the elevator and then not had seen her. I've shown you through the Google's Earth thing, as I'm showing you right now, how that is not possible and how the time has been played with, because all of this stuff could not have happened on the night. So, I mean, I don't know what it is that you really want or what answers. I mean, maybe you need to go back to King Rob and let him tell you exactly what happened to K'Kenneka, because I don't know what else I can tell you. I don't know what else I can give you. I have given you things, and you need to do your own diligence. Go back and watch my lives, all of my lives, all of my thousands of lives, because I have literally explained this. Now, I have yet to get any information from you from what King Rob supposedly had said about K'Kenneka. I have yet to have any other YouTuber come to my live and express to me what supposedly happened to K'Kenneka. I mean, everybody's got their mouths open as to what they feel happened to K'Kenneka, but I am showing you from what they gave. And from what they gave, it is bullshit and nonsense, because the timeline doesn't match up to what the video footage says. And at the time to when they proclaimed that K'Kenneka came up missing, to the time to when they proclaimed that TM came to the establishment and all like this, you can clearly see from the video footage of what they gave and what they said in the narratives of the case files, it don't line up. And nobody else has ever did that other than Edward Joseph. So I don't know what to tell you. And then you're coming with a lot of other questions that has nothing to do with nothing, because you still have yet to answer the very first question that I asked you. Go to King Rob channel, send me a link, and let me hear for myself what King Rob had said about K'Kenneka Jenkins. Because I don't know of a King Rob. I only heard of that name being spread around in this community. I've never seen none of his videos. I don't know his narrative. I don't know the man. I don't know what he said. I don't know what he did. I cannot agree or disagree with what he's saying because I've never seen his videos. So I have no knowledge as to what the man said. You, on the other hand, have, but you yet and still haven't shown me anything other than continue to keep asking questions. So my suggestion is go back and watch all of my lives. Take a good year and sit down every single day and watch my lives and listen attentively to the various things that I'm saying. Or even go back and watch this live from the beginning up until now, so you can have a clear-cut understanding as to what I'm trying to convey. Because you can't have it both ways. You can't say that K'Kenneka wasn't there. And if she wasn't there, well, then who was the girl in the freezer? Who was the girl on the gurney? Who was the girl on the gurney at the funeral home? Who was the girl in the casket? You got to answer that question, not me. You got to be satisfied with that of what you see and what you believe that you know, not me. It is not my responsibility to fill your ears up or to try to educate you upon things that you're not listening to. I've already told you from day one. I've already told you from the beginning of this live. If you ever sat back and watched it from the beginning up until now, it is self-explanatory for the various things that I'm saying. If you're not comprehending it, that's not my problem. And then I don't owe you or anybody anything when it comes down to this case. I've said what I said. I've shown what I've shown. If you guys don't get it, well, then that's not my problem. You have to do your due diligence, and you have to go and do your own research. That way, you will be able to find everything that you want and everything that you need to satisfy your craving for information. Because obviously you're not listening, and obviously what I'm saying is not getting to you. So I don't know what to tell you. You have to do your own research. Because nobody is going to sit here and just continue to keep answering your questions when I asked you questions and you yet to still answer them. It's not my job to sit here and fill your ears and to tell you everything that I know about this case and try to educate you. It's not my job. It's not my job to prove to you anything. If you don't get what I'm saying, well, then you don't get what I'm saying. I mean, it's just that simple. I don't know what to tell you. But the things that I have said thus far in this case, you can take it to the bank. It ain't what they had stated happened. I can clearly tell you that. And you can clearly see that. And that's why I always reference the case files to go back and tell you what the case file says versus what the video footage says versus what the kids had said. And once you have read, saw, or got some type of understanding as to what that says, then you make your own conclusion as to what you believe, whether you still believe she was ever there or she was not. And if you feel that she was not, well, okay, well, then she was not. But the thing is, don't come into my live and spread all of this madness of what other people said if you can't prove what they said, or if you can't show what they said. If I can take the time out to go through and to show you all what has happened and what they gave, well, then you can do the same. And so prove your stance. That's all I say. Prove your stance. All right, people. I'll be back in about 45 minutes. I got to go take my son home. And I'll be back. And so let me see how much time that this live has. So we got well enough time for me to finish playing this and me get back home. So we got an hour and 40 minutes. And so I'll be back well in enough time before this live ends. So peoples, again, I understand that everybody has a narrative, and I respect that. I try to respect it to the degree that I can. What I won't respect is if you continue to keep coming into my live and sharing other people's thoughts and views, and you can't stand up for what you believe. If you're going to say it, I'm going to challenge you upon it, and I'm going to ask you to show that of what you say. Prove it of what you say. And if you can't prove it, well, then my best thing is don't say nothing. So you don't get screamed at and cursed out and then get ejected out of here. Because right now, people, whether you have an opposing view, that's fine. You can have an opposing view. But in your opposing view, you prove your stance. That's all I'm saying. Prove your stance. Prove whatever it is that you feel is with this case. Whether you feel she was there or whether you feel she wasn't there. Come to the live and express that in great detail what you believe. So then that way everybody will be on the same page as to what your understanding is. And then there won't be no confusion. Is that all right, peoples? All right. I'm out of here, peoples. I'll be back in about 45 minutes. Blessings and continue to watch the live. I'm going to get outside the establishment. No, walk me out. Good, we're outside. All right, beautiful. See, now we're outside in front of the establishment. See that? Now, there's the parking lot. Let's go to the rear. What is that? That's the double tree. That's just adjacent to the parking lot. So I'm going to go the other way. I don't want to go back into the establishment. No, I'm going to go the other way. Okay. So let's go here. All right, where are we now? We're on the main street. So let's go. What is this? That's the double tree? Yep, that's the double tree. Okay, so we're outside. Now, Caddyshack should be, this is the entrance, there's the Crown Plaza. So the Caddyshack should be over here. Okay, there's the visibility bar. All right. So the caddy shack has to be on the other side over there. So let's go down. Okay, there's the movie theater right there, which is right across the street from the Crown Plaza. All right, let's go down. Now the caddy shack should be right behind here. That should be the back of the this is the back of the Crown Plaza. Okay, there's the visibility bar. All right. Let's go down. Let's go down. Let's go down. There is the mall. See that? There's the mall. There's the Crown Plaza. And I want to try to get in here. And the caddy shack should be over here. Now see, this is where they were. This is the back of the Crown Plaza. This is where they were running out. So are you going to let me in? I don't want to go down. I want to go in. I want to go in there. See, this is the parking lot that they were running across. And then right here is where the caddy shack is. It's where the dock area is over here. So are you going to let me in? Let's see. Come on, I'm trying to get over there. So remember when they were running out the parking lot? This is where they was running across to. Cause see there's the Crown Plaza. No, I mean no, it was over here. It was between the building here, right in this area, where the parking lot is right here. So let's see if we can get into there. This ain't let me get into there. So I just have to walk it back. See if I can get around. Let me see if I can cut in, but okay, 5440 North River Road. Okay, there's the double tree. I want to see when you let me in. Nope, they ain't gonna let me in. This is the front. This is the front of the Crown Plaza, because This is the front. There's the DoubleTree right there. What I'm trying to get is back in that area. So let's go around and see if it's going to let me go in there. So let's take the long way around. Probably have to, let me see. It's not going to let me turn in there. Okay, so I'll probably have to go all the way around. See, this is the dock area for the DoubleTree right here. See if we can go to the dock area for the Crown Plaza, but damn, we may have to go all the way around the Crown Plaza. Okay, so that's the DoubleTree parking lot. Now, I ain't trying to leave the Crown Plaza, peoples. So are you going to let me? I think I'm getting way too far away. I ain't trying to go down to the other Embassy Suites. Nope. So for whatever reason, it won't let me get on the other side. So I may have to come a different way. Okay. I may have to come a different way. So I'm going to have to probably get close to Crown Plaza. Yeah, that's the Embassy Suites. Okay, now we're back at the Crown Plaza. So are you going to let me over there? I don't want to stay on the outside of this. Let me back into the building. Okay, this is the front. This is the front. I want to get to the other side, to the back. So, because see, this is for the visibility bar. On the other side of this building, which is the back side, see right here, we're at the front. I want to get on this side of the building, on the back side. That's where the caddy shack is. See, we're in the front of the building. I want to get to the rear of the building. I'm going to go on that side. So let me see, how am I going to do this? How can I jump over there? Let me see. Are you going to let me? Oh, okay. I didn't know I can do all that. All right. But I can do that just by this. So, let's see. Where's the Crown Plaza? Crown Plaza is right there. So how do I change directions? Okay, what is that? Nope. How do I change direction? All right, let me just go back and see if it will let me venture into there. Okay. Okay, see, that's where I want to get to. Right back here. That's Chicago Fire Cauldron. All right. I want to get into there. I want to get into that's what I want to get into right here in this area. Right in between this building and the Crown Plaza. All right, so I'm going to have to fly away. So let me see. Take me. There we go. Murray Brothers Caddyshack. That's where I want to get to, right there. Zoom me in there. That's where I want to get to, right there. Yep, Murray Brothers Caddyshack. Can you zoom me in, please? Take me there. Let me go to fly here. No, I didn't mean to fly away. I want to go there. Take me there. Murray Brothers Caddyshack. It's right behind the building, just like I said. See, there's the Caddyshack right there. We're in the back of the Crown Plaza. This is where they were entering in at. Okay, so how do I get there? Starting point. And then, all right. To right there. Okay. Done. Now take me there. Take me there. How do I measurements help view side grid layers? How do I get to? I want to get to street view. So I'm there, but how do I get to street view? I'm right above the Caddyshack, but I can't get to the Caddyshack, peoples. Okay, let me see. Street view. Enter street view. Yep, right there. There we go. All right, beautiful. Now, are we in the Caddyshack? I think we're in a Caddyshack, peoples. Yep, we're in the Caddyshack. Let's go out of the Caddyshack. Yep, we're in the Caddyshack. There we are. Oh, Caddyshack is a real nice place. Yeah, y'all see that? Y'all seeing what's in there? All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. And let's go. Let's take a walk on out of the Caddyshack. Oh, come on now. See, you messing with me. I don't want to go back in there. Now, see, this right here is where they were walking outside of. the Crown Plaza. Because see, they was over here by the Caddyshack. And I want to get right in between there. That's where I wanted to go, right there. But it won't let me go there. Or maybe it will. Let me see. Okay. Let's just walk in here and see if it'll take me to a different entrance. Okay. Let me try to go out this exit. I guess we're stuck in here. All right, let's go here. Caddyshack is pretty nice. This is a pretty nice place. Shit, no wonder they don't want to lose business. All right. So we walk through. So let me see. I'm just trying to get an exit, but here's the exit. Okay. Now take me out again, and here we go. Now it ain't going to take me no further than that. All right, so let's go with area view. I want to get in between. Let's see, how do I go to the area view? All right, cool. So now let me get my bearings. Okay, there is the outlet. There's the outlet. Now I don't want to go too far out. So let me see. There's the Hilton 560. How do I tilt this thing? Rotate it around, tilt. Yeah, too much. Okay, I'm slightly getting the hang of this. All right, tilt that down. Now let me navigate. Now, where is the? I think I went too far out, people. So let me go back. Let me tilt this thing a little bit. Okay, where is the? Chicago O'Hare Suites. Okay, there's the Marriott right there. There's the Marriott. Okay, let's go to the Marriott and see. So I'm not that far away. Okay, so that's the Marriott O'Hare. That's the Chicago O'Hare Marriott. But we're over in Rosemont. So are we over in Chicago? Did we literally down? All right, let me see. That's Chicago O'Hare Marriott. Let me see. Okay, there's the theater. Okay, Rosemont is right here. Okay, that's Rosemont. So it says Rosemont, but now, where am I? I tilt it. Just trying to get my bearings. Let me go to an area view and see. Let me swing it around. Where am I? All right, let me fly back in the air. See, where am I? Damn, I didn't know I can just cover that much ground just that quick. God, I am totally lost now. If I was Superman, I wouldn't even know where to go. Shit. This is crazy. All right, let me see. Let's take me back to Crown Plaza, Rosemont, please. Take me there. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Right there. Good. Thank you. Crown Plaza. Let me tilt this down. I may can just navigate that way like this. All right. Where is Crown Plaza? Let me tilt this down. Uh-oh. Way too much. Now, where is Crown Plaza? All right, here, take me to Crown Plaza. Yeah, take me to Crown Plaza. Take me to Crown Plaza. Am I there? Just trying to see. Chicago Marriott O'Hare. Here, take me to Crown Plaza. Okay, there's the theater. All right. Rosemont Theater. All right. So take me there. I'm going to keep practicing with this shit because I'm going to get good at this. I sure am. Okay, is this the Crown Plaza? No, this is the Westin. So, all right. So the Western, if I remember, this is the Marriott. And then the Crown Plaza. Okay, so I'm a mile away. I'm off. I'm a mile away. Okay, so this is the. I remember this. Okay, that's the. What is this? What are you? Okay. Need to go across. Ooh, let me tilt it up. So I'm a mile away from where I need to be. So here, take me there. No, not. I don't want the picture. Just take me there. I want to go to Crown Plaza Rosemont. Crown Plaza. Okay. And we go to Street View. Show my location. There we are, right there. Okay, let me go to Street View right here. There we go. All right, where are we? Hey, how y'all doing? I see you. If they only knew that we were looking at them. All right. Let me see here. Let's go back out. Okay, that's zoom in, that's zoom out. That's cool. 5. There's Crown Plaza. I'm zooming in right here. I'm zooming in. There's the Rosemont Theater. I'm zooming in. That's the Rosemont Theater. I'm zooming in. How do I tilt it? Okay. 5440. All right. And I think, is this the Crown Plaza? Click a highlighted street to enter. Okay. All right. Am I at the Crown Plaza? Okay. I see now. I'm kind of getting the hang of this. All right. Let me go out. Let me fly again. Now I need to get close to Crown Plaza, wherever it is. Are you it? Okay, that's the DoubleTree. That's the DoubleTree. So if you're the DoubleTree, you got to be the Crown Plaza right here. There we go. The Crown Plaza. Now, got to be strategic in where I want to go. So we're at the Crown Plaza. There's the Caddy Shack right there. So that's where I want to be, right there. No, I don't want to be in the Caddy Shack. Let me zoom out. Marriott versus Caddy Shack. Let me go right here. You're still going to take me to the Caddy Shack. I don't want it to Caddy Shack. Let me zoom out. All right. That's the Marriott versus Caddy Shack. Okay. So that's cool. So that's the DoubleTree. I want to go right here. Let's go right there. You're going to take me inside. I don't want to go inside. Okay, let's zoom out. All right, where am I now? I don't want to move that too far. Crown Plaza O'Hare. There we go. Okay, that's the Caddy Shack. All right. Let me move this around. Okay, that's where I want to be, right here. I want to come close. This is where I want to be, right here, right in between. Okay, this is where I want to be, right here. Let me go around. Okay, I'm in between. Let me tilt it a little bit. Take me right there. Take me to, oh, no street view. Okay, I get it. All right. Let me turn it. Uh-huh. Let me tilt it. Let me zoom in. Can't zoom in no more. Okay, I see. All right. So click a highlighted to enter street view. So these things are the highlighted. So let me go ahead and do it like this and see. All right. That is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. So this is the front. I want to get over there behind. There's the caddy shack right there. And this is the area to where they were. So let's click on right there. So it's not going to let me see that outside, but it took me right back to, let me see, what is this? Yeah, it took me right back to the area where I was. All right, I see. And it ain't going to let me go around in there and stuff. And see, here is another entrance way to where you can get to the kitchen. All right. Well, oh, and some people is there now. Before nobody was there. Now some people is there. All right, so, oh well. I tried to get out where the caddy shack is, where the kids would be back by the dock area, because the caddy shack is by in between the DoubleTree, and the Crown Plaza, but by the dock area. And I tried to get over there, but it won't give me no street view. It's either going to take me into the Crown Plaza or it's going to take me into the caddy shack. So I tried. I tried to get an overview, but, you know, let's try one more time. See. All right. So here, let me, there's the caddy shack right there. All right. This, okay, cool. There's the caddy shack right there. This is behind the this is the back of the this is the back of the Crown Plaza. And over here, right in between here, is where those kids, how do I tilt this thing? See, because this is where, right over here, here's the dock right here. There's the dock right there. That's what I'm trying to get to right there. Okay, there's the caddy shack. Cool. Right along here, this is the dock area. And this is where they would have been running across the parking lot. because here's the caddy shack right here, and they would have been running across the parking lot. So let me see. Yep. There's the caddy shack right there. It's the back of the building. This is the dock area. So this is what this right here along this corridor right here, because here's the dock right here. This is the dock area right here. This is what it would have went in. And this is where they had, let me venture out a little bit. Yep. Because remember, when we're looking at the video footage, the DoubleTree is right there, caddy shack right there, and that's where they would have been running across the parking lot. That's how they would have got into the establishment. Because here's the dock, and I'm not going to do the street view because it's going to take me to the building. But there's the caddy shack. This is the rear of the building, and over here is where they were running across in the parking lot. There's the DoubleTree right there. So when they were running, and I'm trying to tilt this thing, but I don't know if it, oh yeah, it'll let me tilt. Good. Okay, let me tilt it. Let me tilt it this way. Yep, that's what I want to do right there. All right, now let me tilt it. Okay, I don't want to do too much. Okay, let me turn it around. Right there. Beautiful. Let me tilt it. And let me come in. Let me see. That's as far as I can come in. Cool. Now we got a good visual. There's the caddy shack. Over here is where the kids been running in. Oh, let me go in. All right, there we go. Yep. See, you see where it says caddy shack right here? This is the dock area. This is where they would have went in to the facility, to the establishment. That's where they've been running in from the parking lot. Let me try to turn it. Yep, see, there we go. There we go, right there. That is about as close as I'm going to get it, peoples. There we go, right there. Beautiful. And see, along right here is where they was running across the parking lot. And then right there is where they would go ahead and enter in to the establishment right there. That's the rear dock area. And there's the caddy shack, which is just only a few feet away right here. And it's in this area where K'Neka was found, but inside the establishment, because she was found by the caddy shack. So let me see if it will take me into the building. I'm gonna go into the building. Take me in there. Well, at least now
we got a visual as to where these kids were. Because remember earlier, we was over here. This is the Chicago Fire Oven. But we are in back of the building right here, which is the back of the building right here. There's the caddy shack. There is, remember the front of the building. Let me tilt this. Say, remember that tall beam? This is where they were over here by the caddy shack, running across the parking lot. By the dock area. Because now we're on the side, we're on the back of the building. See, this is the front of the building, and that faces the street. They were over here in the back of the building because remember, you see the tall picture of the establishment. Caddy Shack is right there. As you can see, the dock is right here. And so when you look in relationship to where the Caddy Shack is marked and where the dock area is right there, when we go inside, we're on the opposite side of the visibility bar. Because the Caddy Shack is in the rear. This is the rear part of the establishment. As you can see, and Caddy Shack is right there. It's on the inside. Dock area is right here. And to the establishment, out to the patio, which is somewhere around in here. Let me turn this around. Yep, there it is right there. That's how they kept coming in and out of the establishment from the back. Now we got a good visual, peoples, as to where these kids was navigating. And remember, it was over here by this light pole. Right in this area is when Teresa Martin had made that live, hey live, how y'all doing? My effing daughter is dead. And for the record and for the book, because she was over here by these trees right here when she had mentioned that. And for the record and for the book, ain't nothing happened to her, y'all. Ain't nothing happened to her. She was left at the party. Right? I see how you can get easily. She was by the Caddy Shack. Bingo. There we go. Now we got a good position right there. And it was over here is when they were running, because remember, we had the background of the DoubleTree right here. And they were running across the parking lot. So they were by the dock. There's the dock. They were running across the parking lot right here. And that's where you see them kept coming in and out of the facility. Which if we go to my editing software, I'm going to take out this video. Let's put on, and I think that one's the one I just did.
You know where the fly go up.
And not that one. Let me see. Not that one.
This is going to be part 3.
I don't know. Let me see. Okay, so we just watched that one.
Okay, so here they go again, back down this.
Okay, we watched that one.
Okay, so here they go again, back down this hall.
Okay, let's see. Dang, I thought that I had that one.
What's the one I was looking at earlier? Is this it? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Right there. See, this is in front. This is in front of the Crown Plaza. They were in the back of the Crown Plaza back there. And see, when they came in from the rear entrance over there by the Caddy Shack, by the visibility bar. Yeah, see, they said they entered the side door of the hotel. And see, this is the front entrance right here. Now, this is what I was trying to get to right here. But they won't let me on the lower level. So I guess it's just going to keep me on the main level. Maybe they don't want the people to look on the lower level. I tried to get down there, but they won't let me down there. Now, this says 5 a.m. Saturday. Well, we know that the kids was there at up until 4:30. So 5 a.m. is when 5 a.m. a concerned Teresa Martin did what? What did she do at 5 a.m.? She came down to the establishment on her own to go see about K'Kenneka. So 4:30, the kids had left the Crown Plaza. At 5 a.m., Teresa Martin, according to this video footage, had came down to the Crown Plaza to go look for K'Kenneka. So how could that be when at 3, Teresa Martin was supposed to be at the Crown Plaza? Because remember, she had stated in a 911 call that she was at the Crown Plaza and she had saw a shift in the a shift change, and the people the people wouldn't have seen K'Kenneka because there was a shift change. Well, I don't think that we would have seen a shift change in the front of the lobby from the video footage that we were seeing. So I know the employees would go, in back of the establishment if they were going to be doing a shift change. But see, this, by what Teresa Martin had just told you in a 911 call, and we see the kids is still at the establishment. Teresa Martin was there at the establishment when the kids were there at the establishment, because the kids didn't leave until 4:30. We clearly see that on video. But Teresa Martin stated that she was at the establishment and she had saw the shift change. And I think the shift changed at what, 3 or 3:30? If I'm not mistaken, in the 911 call, I think she said 3 or 3:30 she was at the establishment. So she didn't get there at 5. She was there much earlier than that. So if she was there much earlier than that, then Teresa Martin is full of bullshit, because her ass already knew the play. She already knew what was going on and tried to play like she didn't know. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Let's go back and play that 911 call and see when did she know that there was a shift change. Oh, okay. So Teresa Martin is full of bullshit because she knew.
filming the Crown Plaza in Rosemont?
Yes, yes, it is. I'm sorry. The Crown Plaza in Rosemont. That's exactly where it's at. I'm
Okay,
so sorry.
No, it's okay. And have you spoke? And you said you spoke with the
Front desk. I'm sitting outside right in front of the hotel in a parking lot right now.
And they were saying that they haven't seen your daughter since she left, or?
No, it's a different set. It's a different I'm sorry. It's a new shift, and they said that they haven't seen it. Well, of course they wouldn't have seen it because this is like 3 or 4 in the morning.
3 or 4 in the morning. 3 or 4 in the morning, Teresa Martin is at the Crown Plaza because how in the hell could she know that there was a shift change? God damn it, peoples. Teresa Martin's ass was down there at the Crown Plaza when the kids was down there. They didn't have to bring Teresa Martin her car. She was already down there at the establishment waiting in the parking lot while these kids was playing tiddlywinks inside the establishment. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Peoples, did I just call that? I said bingo to the bingo peoples. 3 or 4 in the morning, she was already in the parking lot when the kids were in there. That's why they kept running out, because they kept running out to her car. People's Teresa Martin already knew the play. She already knew what was going to happen to K'Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. She already knew what was going to happen to K'Kenneka Jenkins because she was at the establishment at the time to when K'Kenneka Martin, not K'Kenneka Jenkins, came up missing. Because she already knew K'Kenneka Jenkins was already gone. Did I just show that, peoples? Did you guys just see what I just did? Teresa Martin was at that establishment at the time to when K'Kenneka Martin came up missing. And the video shows that the kids were still there at beyond 3 o'clock in the morning. And Teresa Martin was at that establishment. According to what she had told the 911 caller, it was about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. So Teresa Martin lied. Those kids didn't call her. They was out there checking in with her, keeping her the progress of what was going on with K'Kenneka. She set this whole shit up with the establishment. All right, people, I'm tired. We're going to come on this tomorrow. I'm going to be early tomorrow. Probably about 9 or 10 o'clock my time, but I need to get me some sleep. I'm extremely tired. I got 5 hours in on this thing. You guys got some good, juicy information. Now we clearly see the play. Clear as daylight. K'Kenneka Jenkins was not at that establishment on the night. This was the play to get K'Kenneka Martin out the way. K'Kenneka Jenkins was already rotten in a freezer because she got killed in the dock area. Damn.
And that Franz K'd guy ain't did shit to Kenneka Jenkins, not according to the video footage. Not according to this, because at this time to when she's supposed to have been walking the halls, Munifa, Shemaya, and Bree is in the main lobby. And Kenneka was never taken out of TY's live or Irene's live, not Kenneka Jenkins, because she was never alive on the night, as you can clearly see, peoples. Because no matter how you slice it and dice it, there's no way that you can get her out of the room and go with the narrative that Shemaya and Munifa had gave and Irene and place it there on the night when at the key times to when TY's live was supposed to be live, these kids is at the front lobby. Impossible, peoples. There's no way, absolutely no way that this could have happened on a night. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Bingo to the bingo. I'm gonna splice this video up and I'm gonna put it in chronological order, because there were so many dead spots in the video that we just watched. I'm gonna splice it up, take out this little dead spot so it can just be a nice fluent video. And then I'm gonna look for the other parts of the video when the kids were walking into and walking all around the establishment, and I'm gonna have it side by side so you guys can see when they were at the front office, at the front lobby, when they were roaming the halls of that establishment. And then I'm going to have another thing to where I'm going to be showing the case files in when they were supposed to have been at a certain area in the case files. And then I'm going to show you the 911 call of Teresa Martin stating that she's at that establishment, and it was like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. At 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, the only way that she could have known that there was a shift change if she was there in the rear parking lot by the dock area. Man, Edward Joseph, Edward Joseph, you amaze me. I amaze myself, peoples. I really do. I amaze myself. I have literally broken this thing down and debunked the myth that everybody was talking about. Because the one thing that just didn't sit right and settle with me is, how did they get Kenneka out of Irene live? And TY's live. And if security was supposed to kill Kenneka, who carried her? Because the one who carried her was Carl Nesbitt. He was the one who carried her. He was the one in the full black outfit, bald head. You clearly seen him. Clearly seen him on video. Carrying Kenneka. So I'm beginning to really think, people, this was a get back for Carl Nesbitt. For his son being killed by Kenneka, by Teresa's child. And so this was get back. Somebody had to go. Because that would be the reason why Tanasia would go ahead and give Kenneka Martin that cup of spiced up stuff to put her out of her misery, or at least, put her to the degree to where they can commandeer her and do the things that they did to her. Take her out, kill two birds with one stone. One was killed earlier in the week, and one was killed that night. That is a effed up way to do shit, peoples. The more that I dive into this thing, the more that I get so pissed off. But at least we can see France K'd didn't do nothing to Kenneka Jenkins. Absolutely nothing. Not Kenneka Jenkins. And Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls in that establishment. Never did. The evidence doesn't prove that, peoples. It totally debunks it. But what it did prove is Teresa Martin knew the play from the very beginning. And she had to set this shit up. What other conclusion can you come up to? I tried every way loose to try to, and I didn't even mention her tonight. Not until now. All of this time I'm running through this thing, I never even mentioned Teresa Martin. But I had to put her in based upon her 911 call. And she fits perfectly right in the center of this shit because she implicated herself with her own mouth. And the evidence proves that she was there at the time to when those kids was there. And that's effed up, peoples, in a major way. And I'm so pissed off, man. I am just livid right now. I just feel like effing something up in a major way. Oh, I'm so angry. I can't believe this being done set up her own daughter and played this all for a fool. She set up those girls and played us for a fool. Damn, that is so that man, look at here. Look at here. Man, she played us for a major fool, peoples. That shit hurts. I mean, that man, look at here. That shit hurts, boy. Ooh, I'm so mad. Oh my God. I am just livid right now. I am so pissed off, man. I just feel like throwing a shoe right into my monitor right now. Bust this thing. I can't believe, people, all of this time This shit has been in our face. And she did a song and dance. And what's so crazy about this shit is that she had the audacity to be on the establishment property and play a song, Ain't No Stopping Us Now, We're on the Move. And her daughter had just died, and she's over here dancing and talking about let's go bowling tomorrow. I'm beginning to wonder I'm beginning to wonder because I don't see it, peoples. When did an employee sit into a kitchen with K'Kenneka for 2 hours? I'm beginning to think that is bullshit. I think that was just a play just to cover up some shit. Because nothing in this video footage, nothing in the narrative, nothing ever supports anything like that. Nothing. That's just like totally out the blue, people. Totally goes against everything any of these kids ever said and stuff. You know, usually if you're going to say something, there'll be some corroborating evidence that will support your claim. But these kids ain't never mentioned nothing. The establishment ain't never mentioned nothing. There is nothing in this video footage that support that type of narrative. I mean, absolutely not, peoples. And see, that's the thing that pisses me off. You knew the play. You set up your daughter. And you played this all for a fool. Oh man, I am so angry. Man, we have literally been played like a fool, boy. Right in our face. And they're blaming people who ain't got shit to do with nothing. What was the beverage manager? Where was the housekeeper? What was Frank Scave running around and stuff? When did all of that happen? When did Monifa Shamaya take K'Kenneka out of the room, Irene? Monifa Shamaya, why you guys lie? You man. Oh my goodness, man. Look at here. This girl had no chance whatsoever because every person, everything that you look around, this was a major setup. Just, oh God, man, I can't take it. All right, people, so I gotta go. I'm so pissed off just even thinking about this. I can't take it. This girl had no opportunity, none whatsoever. Everybody, Everybody, all of her friends, her mama, every damn body lied in our face and played us all for a freaking fool. Played us big time, boy. I mean, we got played. She knew to play. She knew to play from Jump Street. And not only did K'Kenneka die, but other people died as well. In our face. Jeffrey Feiger was right. He told us the family was there at the time to when K'Kenneka came up missing, till at the time to when she was found. That nigga never lied. He never lied, boy. He never lied. He told us straight up. And I've heard him. And I was like, damn. Damn. That nigga never lied. He told us. He said the family was there at the establishment at the time to when K'Kenneka came up missing, till at the time, and he put emphasis upon that, at the time to when K'Kenneka came up missing, to at the time that she was found. He knew what they were doing, but he wasn't going to say shit because he needed to get paid. He wasn't going to go through all of this stuff and then not get his money. Shit, hell yeah, he was taking this thing all the way and stuff. And then Teresa Martin throws all of these little tidbits and these little bones at us and stuff just to reel us in and make us, feel sympathy for her, feel some type of way and stuff. I'm pissed. And then you got people sitting here literally. You got people sitting here literally accusing all of these innocent girls. No, I mean, they was innocent to the degree they didn't kill K'Kenneka. They're blaming Monifa. They're just blaming. They just blaming Monifa because they don't even like her. But every last one of them is guilty to a certain degree. But it was the play because of Teresa Martin, the mastermind of it all, and literally played in our face. And had this girl killed. For what? Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. And never not shed it one tear for K'Kenneka. Ooh. Oh, God. People's the evidence absolutely, positively, and unequivocally don't lie. It doesn't lie. I knew exactly what I was saying. I knew exactly what I was saying. And I said it.
and I said it, and I said it, and I stood 10 toes down up on that, and I've been saying that. I said K'Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. She never did. I said it. I came to YouTube and I said that. Nobody wanted to believe me. I said it. And I stood 10 toes down upon that. And I stated that. I said it, and I said it, and I said it, and I meant it. And I've been trying to say it and tell the people, hey, what you're looking at is bullshit and nonsense. And why are you guys looking at this madness? And I've been saying it. I've been saying it since day one. I came to YouTube and nobody believed me. That's fine. You didn't have to believe me. I knew what I was talking about. Oh, man. But what's so hurt? Oh, my God. Oh, I'm so hurt. You know, that hurts. This girl suffered at the hands of people who did not love her. That's a horrible way to go, people. Damn. All of these lives was lost all because, yeah, she did it. She sacrificed her daughter. That boy didn't lie. He said Teresa Martin sacrificed her daughter. And she ain't never shedded not one tear for K'Kenneka. Not one. But when it came down to her sister, she was all rivers. This whole case was a sham. And innocent people got killed, all because that's why they blurred out the pictures and stuff. That's why they had, you can clearly see the girl in the bathroom wasn't K'Kenneka. K'Kenneka was there in the bathroom, but the girl who played K'Kenneka wasn't K'Kenneka, because you can clearly see by her attire it wasn't K'Kenneka. And many of you people who was too blinded to see that, I clearly outlined that. I clearly showed you the pants was different. The body styles was different. The tracks in the hair was different. This girl was skinny. And she did not have a part down the middle of her head. And she did not even wear a silver watch. And it was on the wrong arm. Oh my God, peoples, man. And I pointed out all of these things for years. Kept pointing it out, kept pointing it out, kept pointing it out. Kept telling you, kept showing you, kept telling you, kept showing you, kept telling you, kept showing you. Been vilified, talked about, scorned, and everything. I didn't care about all of that, because I knew within my heart of hearts what I was saying was right.
Bishop said that, look, you cannot think defeat. You're not defeated. You can't think defeat because it's a waste of your time. I need a little bit of encouragement right now, Bishop. Can you come talk to me, please? Come talk to me. Let me go back and play a little bit of that live on last night, people, because I need a little bit of encouragement. You guys need to understand why Edward Joseph does what he does. I always win. And for a moment, peoples. And then we're going to dive in onto can understand where I am human. I'm only now my life had said if Security K'd Kenneka, then who carried her? What is your humble opinion as to so let me go and ask you guys a question. The opinion of the people. You know, that's the part that just boggles my mind, because see, you know, set aside from all of the other stuff, these people, and for what purpose or reason would they be in the halls with her? Content creators. Turning that camera. Face. Never forgot some postings that the people made. And sometimes it's called collateral damage. I really don't. Why come I can't call her out? Oh my God. Thorn in my flesh. I stood this picture and all right. There we go.
He says in Luke chapter 10, behold, I give you power. And in the King James, he says, tread on serpents and scorpions and over all the forces of the enemy, all the powers of the enemy. So everything that the enemy can do, anything that the enemy can wage a war against you, he says, I've given you power over it. And then he says, nothing will harm you. In the Living Bible, it says that I've given you authority over all the power of the enemy, and to walk among serpents and scorpions, and to crush them, and nothing will injure you. And so I want to talk just for a moment on that you win every time and you defeat every giant every time. Every opposition you defeat it every time. You're not you win every battle every time. Okay. You're not in a fight to lose. Losing makes no sense. Okay. It makes no sense for you to be engaged in no matter what the battle is, because the text says in 10:19, you have authority over all the forces of the enemy, so that there's no force that can overpower you. So you win every battle every time. You defeat every giant, every opposition, you defeat it every time. You're not in the fight to lose the fight. You never lose. Losing is pointless, and losing has no purpose to it. In 12 of Genesis, God spoke to Abraham and he said that I'm going to make your name great. And you will not have a great name by losing battles. You win every battle every time. Now, when you have that kind of mindset, it makes all the difference in the world. When you have the kind of mindset that, and if you notice, the teachings that God has given us, they flow around that theme of authority and power and victory. You live on top of the world, not the world on top of you. All of that is in the will of God. God spoke to Joshua after the death of Moses. He said, "Be strong and of a good courage." Why are you to be of good courage? Because you win. Okay. So if I were to ask you, what kind of battles are you fighting now? What are you engaged in now? What are the oppositions that you face? Is it financial? Is it physical? Is it mental? And there's a difference between, or is it emotional? Maybe it's weariness. Maybe it's marriage related. And there can be a number of different challenges that you face. But whatever it is, hear me. Whatever it is, you win, and you win every time, because losing the battle is pointless. Whatever you might be facing, whatever battle you called to fight, a losing battle is a waste of your time. Get that. A losing battle is a waste of your precious time.
And see, people, I would never lose the battle. It's a waste of my time. I will win every time, peoples. And thank you for the encouragement, Bishop. This is why I do what I do, peoples. I've always win. Losing the battle is a waste of my time. And this is why I've always pushed, and this is why I've always pressed. And this is why I always continue to do the various things that I do, because losing is a waste of my time. I don't go into no battle to fight to think I'm going to lose. I go into battle knowing that I will always win. No matter what, I will always win. And I have yet to be defeated. I have yet to be defeated, peoples. And this is one of the reasons why I talk about the K'd's Jenkins case, because regardless of what the people's narrative is, God gave me this in my spirit. He never gave us the spirit of fear, but a power of love and a sound mind. And as Bishop said, it ain't no sense of going into battle and you believe that you're going to lose. No, peoples. You go to battle to win. And whenever I go into battle, I win every time. There has yet been a battle that I have fought that I have lost. That's why I love my battles. That's why I love it, people. That's why I love it when people challenge me. I literally am strong when people come and want to challenge me, because I know I'll win. I'll win every time. Never lost a battle, peoples. Not with God on my side. I can never lose. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now you understand my tenacity, my drive. You understand it now wholeheartedly. Bishop told you. This is why I am the way that I am. Because I will always win. I'll never lose, peoples. And so with that, peoples, I will be back on tomorrow. And we will go further with this. I want to piece some things together and stuff and bring a little bit more clarity out of confusion and to dispel the myth of these things that the people were saying. And like I said, people, you know, it dispels the myth because the evidence is clearly in your face. If you haven't come up to the conclusion by now that K'Kenneka was never at the establishment at the time to when they stated, I don't care what they say. I don't care what they say. K'Kenneka was never at that establishment at the time to when they said it, peoples. She never was. The evidence has literally proven that. The kids lied. TM lied. The establishment lied. The police lied. Everybody lied. It didn't happen in the manner to which they stated. It didn't. They lied. They lied. And there it is, people. It's in your face. Proof is in the pudding right there. What can you say? In the manner to which they said that these things happen, it didn't happen, peoples, because the evidence doesn't lie. I'm going to leave you with this. The truth needs no help. It stands on its own. Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. Edward Joseph Kitchen. Edward Joseph Gospel Hour. Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I will be back on tomorrow if the Lord says the same. And you see how God, thank you, Jesus, is working it out in my life. Peoples, I went through a whole live without cussing up a storm, without getting angry, without screaming and hollering. I walked this thing down. I stayed on point. I spoke what I need to speak with power and conviction, never wavering, never. And I'm proud of myself. I want to say to my Christian brothers and sisters, thank you for your prayers. I really do. thank you. Thank you for your prayers, because sometimes it may seem like I don't listen, but I do. And your prayers work on me. And instead of entertaining madness, I said, let me stay focused and let me do what I've been charged to do. And that's what I did tonight, peoples. That's exactly what I did tonight. See, the devil wanted me to entertain that madness, but I refused to. I absolutely refused to. I said, I'm going to get in here. I'm going to look at this thing. I'm going to exegese it in the manner to which it is given. And I'm going to speak it with power and conviction. And I'm going to tell it just as it was written in my heart to say. And that's exactly what I did tonight, peoples. I started off today and I'm ending it tonight. Put these pieces together and literally. And continue to stand 10 toes down with what I say. Unequivocally and undeniably, people. Without fail. Without fail. And as Bishop said, losing the battle is a waste of your time. And as much time as I put into this K'Kenneka Jenkins case, peoples, I'll never lose. I will always win. God bless you all. Thank you for watching. Well, people, that was the end of that journey. If Security K'd Kenneka, then who carried her? And so, people, as you see, I broke that down. And as you see, people's TM said it out of her own lips. TM said that she was at the establishment around 3 or 4 o'clock. Well, that's what TM said. I didn't say that. But see, the thing is, people's, the case file said that TM car was brought to her at the 4 a.m. hour. That's what Lenore said. Remember, I showed you that earlier in the case files. And Cousin Azan and T. Slay said that Shemaiah was at home telling her mom what happened to K'Kenneka at the 4 o'clock hour. That isn't that what it said? That's what it said, peoples. That's what it said. But the thing is, at the 4 o'clock hour, we see Shemaiah, Monifa, and Bree at the establishment at the 4 o'clock hour. So when all of you say that Teresa Martin wasn't at the establishment at the time to when K'Kenneka Martin came up missing, well, then, peoples, I just say go back and reference the case files. Because, see, either Lenore is lying, either TM is lying, or either the kids is lying, or either the establishment is lying. Well, I should surmise to you peoples, all of them are lying. Because TM told you herself, out of her own lips, on the 911 call. I was there at that establishment in the parking lot around the 3 or 4 o'clock hour. And see, peoples, that was supposed to be the same hour
that K'Kenneka came up missing. Go back and reference all of the mantra that was ever stated in this case. See, peoples, I've already knew this, and I've already been speaking up against this, but nobody wanted to hear Edward Joseph. You guys didn't want to hear what I had to say. But now I got your attention. Because see, the thing is, one thing about Edward Joseph, people, is that I have an uncanny ability to bring everything to the forefront. I have a memory like an elephant. I never forget. Now, Mr. Arnold Lamar, does that literally help you out, sir? Does that literally answer your question, sir? See, peoples, we have yet to get into about Andrew Holmes, and that's what we're going to get into, peoples. We're leading up to that. We're going to break Andrew Holmes down, peoples, literally down. Because, see, Andrew Holmes is not the trustee no more of Dalton, so he ain't making the money. And then Andrew Holmes is not with that organization that he was with because he has been accused of SA in Las Vegas. So Andrew Holmes lost his luster, his power, because he's no longer the mayor of Dalton's pet. And so now, Andrew Holmes, it's time to shake you up and break you up. It's time now, my friend, because justice matters. Peoples, that's it. That's all that I have for tonight. As you can see, when the suckers want to come with their hilarious and nefarious narrative, Edward Joseph is always here to combat that madness that they speak. And see, people, so I've only told you, I'm only going to go by what they said, not what I said, for what they said. And Teresa Martin had already told you when she came to the establishment. She said it herself on the 911 call. And see, the thing is, peoples, I can't make it up because that is what she said. And see, that already lets you know that TM already knew the play when she had said on her porch with her sister there, Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. And Jeffrey Feiger had already told you, peoples, that the family was there at the time to when K'Kenneka came up missing, to at the time to when she was found. What is it that you think that he knew? He already saw the original video footage that puts TM and family there at the establishment. And not only that, but puts K'Kenneka there as well, peoples. But not on the days in which they proclaim all of this madness have happened. Because if you still try to go down that timeline, peoples, you can't, because TM and the kids and the establishment and the narratives that Lenore had gave totally debunks everything that you will ever think about this case. And only Edward Joseph was the one who methodically and meticulously walked this thing down, showed you unequivocally and undeniably, peoples, from that of what they gave, and told you that the madness that they put out is bullshit and nonsense. And so there you have it, peoples. So this is why the people cannot come to my live to debunk me, because just like Bishop said, any battle that I go into, I will never lose, because losing the battle is a waste of my time. Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. People, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I will be back if the Lord says the same. And we're going to get into this with Andrew Holmes because, see, peoples, oh, you got to listen to that. I got some juicies up on that. Andrew Holmes ain't getting away with the bullshit and nonsense he did. And TM, you already knew the play. Because, see, you already knew Andrew Holmes well before he even came into the picture. And so, peoples, we're going to talk about it. So when you all want to sit and think that TM is as innocent as you proclaim she is, well, all through this particular case, peoples, TM has been telling you how guilty she is, regardless if she's an Eastern Star, regardless if she has affiliation with the Masons. She is a devious, devilish, and demonic woman who sacrificed her daughter. It's just like what the preacher said. Teresa Martin, I need you to sacrifice your daughter. And peoples, that is exactly what she did. That is a sin that will not get you in. Is that all right, peoples? God bless you all. Thank you for watching.